Mic check, late mic check. What's going on? Make sure my levels is good. How we sounding? Let's see what's going on out here. Oh man, tired. Lost an hour. Not doing well. J Mac, what up? OG, what's going on? Salute. All hell, ILP, salute. Lilly and Master, what's going on? Zach Riley, what's going on? Matthew Ash, trying to get them good old. We got to see. I don't know if those are ready. I don't know if Addicts Pepperonis is ready. We have to see. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Berg Bass, what's up? Dante, what's going on? Salute. You already know. Go Fix, what's up? So you coming in hot. Appreciate the sound check, Lilly and Master. Thank you. Make sure we're good. And then we got waiting for King to pull up. I spoke to him earlier. And then Addicts right now. And we got some topics to talk about. Things to talk about. But anyway, see y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I wanna do
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was
I'm just
Keep
super
that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mics are hot. My mic sound nice. Check one.
My mic sound nice. Check two.
Addict. Can we hear you? Yeah. Talk again.
Hello.
Okay, cool. I just want to see if it switched. It's doing a 3-player switch. Switch. You already know. Salute. Levels sounding good. Things looking good. All right. And yeah, hear you. We are live, and welcome to the time-saving, messing up my sleep Iron Lords podcast. Oh, this daylight saving time. Woo! Hey, Lords,
It was dope for me.
Yeah, you slept through it. I lost.
Yo, I put in the chat this daylight saving stuff. And I was like, oh, really? It happened. I was already in bed.
How nice of you to be able to sleep through everything. You were good. I was like, it's less people today because they got hit too. Iron Rook. Oh, that's my man. What's going on? Daylight Saving caught him off guard. Yeah, it threw me off, man. Wasn't really feeling this job.
That's when y'all be having the wild Saturday nights.
It's wild.
And then you look up, you beaming like, and you look up, you like, yeah. It's 11 o'clock. We good. That's just 1 o'clock. No.
Oh no.
No.
Not like this. Anyway.
I time slipped an hour.
Yep. It's the worst way. I like when you get it back. But when you lose it, whoo, that joint crazy.
That keep the party going.
You messy. Anyway, and welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC, LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 391. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Gears of War collection with possibly no multiplayer rumors. We're going to get into that. You're going to like that segment. You're going to like that segment. You're going to like that segment.
I'm going to love it.
You're going to like that. Split Fiction Reviews. Joseph Parris outside. And Call of Duty 2026 being developed for next generation Xbox to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
This week's been pretty chaotic, to be honest with you, but
We saw your camera and it just went off. I don't know what happened.
my camera went off?
Yeah.
It showed you for a minute, then as soon as you start talking, it's like, yeah, black screen.
Because he ain't got no tassels.
Yeah, that's what the people want to know. They thought the pepperonis was getting prepared. Were you preparing pepperonis?
I got no problem doing it. I just got the stuff first.
So let's explain. There we go. Hold on, I think he's coming back. Hold on, he working, y'all. He trying to get it.
Even his camera's revolting against the BS.
Yeah, they don't want they don't want to get the pepperonis out, bro. What's going on?
No, what happened is when we had all that flooding and stuff.
Yeah,
It ended up messing with some of our delivery stuff and messed up my mailbox. And no one decided to not tell me. And I guess my brother's girlfriend just went up to the post office yesterday and got hers. And like no one told me that that's what we had to do. Because I've been waiting for it.
All right. So just for the record, so we're gonna get a Road to Tokyo update. Right now, the pepperonis is on hold for 1 week. For 1 week at least.
1 week.
So okay, so what y'all not understanding, there's a hold on his mailbox. So what he's supposed to do is drive up there to get it. And they found out that it was a hole up there, but nobody went yesterday to go get it because the tassels are sitting there waiting. All right, we got tassels and Bobo waiting.
Tassels
Tassels and Bobo waiting. So I know the dude at the post office was like, "Woo,
like he gonna
What's
be
happening?
in his mail with
they got to check. They got to check because I'm pretty sure it set off a lot of alarms, and it was like, "Woo."
tassels and boba to this address.
Yo, tassels and Boba together set off alarms inside the post
Yeah,
office.
because they clearly see that.
Yeah,
Clearly
say they come in a clear package and it says a wild time. So
What is he into?
Because he's in there drinking the boba with the tassels on. It's like, oh, he's a wild cowboy.
Yo, that is wild. That you say like they got that man on a watch list. Like,
Yo, when you go inside the supermarket and they got people holding the meat when they was trying to leave the supermarket, and it said, be careful with this buyer.
The wall of shame.
The wall
When
of
the dude is stolen.
Yo, they got a picture of Addict up there with the tassels on.
He's been known to purchase.
He's been known to purchase tassels.
No, now I'm on my side. I got bad bobas in the chat. Salute.
Boba tea.
All right, so for now, we just got to go up there. We got to go retrieve that, right, Addict? That's what we got to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would have went and got it today, but it's Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what happened yesterday when she told you what happened?
Because no one told me until, because I went out there and I said, have I got any packages?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he said, no, actually, Danielle had to go and get hers today. I was like, then why didn't no one tell me this? First off, stop acting like I had this, so insecurity. I'm refusing to take my shirt off.
You think you scared.
I'm not
You think
like
you scared.
where you won't even eat a hot dog in public because you feel a perception.
Tell the truth, shade the devil.
no.
Tell the truth, shade the devil.
No.
Tell the truth, shade the
listen.
devil. We need to get a quick glizzy. Should we run it back? Should we run it back?
No, time out. You need to stop
You should run
yourself.
it back.
Just in case we don't say so we get the other angle.
Check it out now. They gotta pay. We gotta have enough likes for that. But the thing about it is, I don't eat glizzies, bro. So and you think it's like insecurities about eating a hot dog. Listen,
it's definitely.
Listen. You put phallic items in your mouth all you like. Like you can put all the phallic items you want in your mouth. It's cool. I don't care about you putting phallic items in your mouth. That's what you want to do. It's okay. But where I'm from, that's frowned upon. All right. And second, first, I don't eat meat. That's one. So me finding a Beyond Beef, a glizzy, or Impossible Meat glizzy out in the wild is impossible.
Look at this man acting like you guys don't live in one of the most notorious eating habit places in the whole country.
Listen.
Acting like you can't do a
sell
Google
that.
search and find a place in 5 minutes.
They don't sell that because it's not a want and a need. It's a very small niche item.
The impossible one.
So listen, bro, don't get upset with me because you are in the most wanted items. You like the phallic items. That's him. He's in the banana aisle, the cucumber aisle, the pickle aisle.
Don't do it. Don't put him in the avocado aisle. Don't do that.
So listen. What's the other one? What's the other?
Eggplant.
The eggplant aisle. All those phallic items are items that's like your menu to eat. Me personally, I choose not to. My items look a little bit different. I'm into the starfish aisle.
Look at that.
I'm into the lettuce aisle.
The only thing I hear is insecurities. My things
listen.
look different. Listen,
it's
why
cool.
does it care about the appearance?
All right, so why don't we just do a challenge and have you eat as many glizzies as you could possibly scarf?
But wait a minute, but we got to break it down.
He want to eat a slow glizzy, so eat a slow glizzy.
But we do got to break to Addicts, but we do got to break this down. Like, I feel like this generation, this younger generation,
we're not about that.
Has destroyed the hot dog business.
Hot
dogs used to be a thing.
New York did that.
Yeah, like when did this happen?
No, it's not. Hot dogs used to be a thing. Hot dogs are still a thing. It's
for the glizzy lovers. For the glizzy lovers, you ain't from New York. You from West Virginia, where glizzies get guzzled all day.
Do we have the science of the glizzy?
Hold on. No.
Yeah.
There is. You guys are notorious for your hot dogs on those
Oh
stands
yeah,
and
Cody
stuff.
Island.
Nah, we don't do that over here. Actually,
we kind of been the glizzy champs. New York has been the home of the glizzy.
And we reversed that trend. We took a stand on y'all slow glizzies gobblers. We took a stand on that. Y'all wanted to see me.
But when did it become not cool though? Who's like was there a specific rapper? Is it a
I
rapper
don't
name?
know when.
Anti-glizzy. Was it like remember when they was like no more auto-tune? Everybody say auto-tune's out, y'all.
Yo, it was like
when did it happen?
I think I did it. When I stopped eating meat, and then I saw a dude eating a hot dog in the street, and I was like, yo, man, you can't be throwing a glizzy in your face like that. He was like, a glizzy? I was like, yeah, it's a whole glizzy you slamming in your mouth like that. And he was like, word, and threw it on the floor. And then like from there, the reverberations just went out across the tri-state area.
That's it.
It's the hashtag no glizzy was
so
on.
They held the line on the
Yeah, so listen, only dude that we kind of don't really mess with Joey Chestnut and them teams like that. So any dude that can scarf down 56 glizzies, you got to really step away from a dude like that, because phallic items to the face.
Yeah.
And yo,
is it fear of learned behavior?
Well, these dudes, some dudes might want to learn that behavior.
Yeah, is it fear that you don't want to develop this technique?
Could you imagine the thought process and when you boiling your glizzies? And you looking at them rotate in the water, and your mouth is watering, thinking about you taking that glizzy to the mouth.
But it wasn't hot though. You're the only one thinking it. Because this was the thing. Like as kids growing up, bro, we used to go
over.
street
Not even
meat.
little kids want glizzies.
But I'm talking about for years. Street meat was
the
joint.
Why y'all trying to bring the glizzy guzzling back?
Why 1 year after many years?
It's not 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year happened, and then all of a sudden it's not cool no more.
During the pandemic, dudes did the science. We on our 120, son.
Did the science?
We did our 120, son. Everybody did a 180 on those glizzies, son. We back.
Okay, we did. Okay, you saw the evil.
So we see the evil within the glizzy, son.
The evil within.
You gotta slide it in a bun and throw it in your mouth.
So you realized there was a secret message.
Yeah.
Inside by doing this action. This was training the youth to do things they should be doing.
The notorious dudes that came up with the glizzies, first of all, you was wrong, my guy. That could have been a patty. But what you looked at the hamburger, you looked at it and you hated the hamburger because the hamburger represented something that was luscious and delicious. But what you decided to do,
try to push your agenda. They were trying to push their sexual. Okay. I see the science now. I still like hot dogs though, but I see the science.
They wanted to put obulises in people's mouths, man. Nah, we out of here now.
Anyway, we are check addict segment. So basically, AKA the pepperonis are on hold, right? Roach Tokyo. You know what I'm saying? They're on hold for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then we're a little weak. But anyway, what's been going on, man? What's with you? I know there's a lot of split fiction. What's been going on?
He said King is glizzy shy.
So
glizzy shy.
I beat Split Fiction. We'll talk about that later on.
Yeah. Oh, damn, you beat it. Damn, you was a savage.
I can't play
It's not that long.
Bro, you was a savage.
We were supposed to play it. He left me on red. But go ahead.
So then I've been playing Assassin's Creed Shadow, and I'm not allowed to talk about anything more than that until the 18th.
Yeah, that's right. It's the woke agenda, them glizzies. On God.
Yo, you stupid stabber.
Wake up, people.
Wake up. If you love hot dogs, do what you do. Nobody go judgment free zone over here.
Be careful what comes behind that.
Whoa.
Definitely been a chaotic week, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, stuff going on.
Yeah. So, all right, King, you got about the Split Fiction stuff. Okay. I apologize. I didn't play Split Fiction with you.
Oh, you left him on.
Yo. Okay, so check it out. This is what he did. It's more notorious than that.
It gets deep.
It's more notorious than that. This is what happens when you guzzle glizzies and you start to become shiesty in your habits. So, he hit me up before he even got the game. Okay, we're gonna play Split Fiction. I'm like,
the game was rigged from the start.
Yeah, it was rigged from the start.
Boil up them glizzes meat shield Monday is too marrow.
Oh my God!
Wow, boil up them glizzies meat shield Monday. So shout out to Dave Reezy. Continue. I'll put a boy joint.
So he's like, yo, King, we're gonna play Split Fiction. Get ready. I'm like, all right, cool. Now I had some stuff that I was doing with Dip Down and Anime. If y'all got a chance to see that, what was supposed to happen was that Thursday, Attic and I were supposed to play Split Fiction. He said, "Yo, go download the joint." It was 84 gigs.
Oh,
boom.
that's 84.
Yeah, I downloaded it, right? So I'm like, yo, I'm ready. He calls me from the car. Listen to this, right? It was like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
He calls me from the car. Nah, we're gonna have to put a hold on that. I'm like, what happened? You hit a win.
He's outside with it.
He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to put a hold on that. Do what you gonna do with dip down. I'm like, all right, we can play tomorrow then.
Yeah.
All right. Go did what I did with dip down, right?
Oh, then you caught him out. You caught him in 4K. He was cheating on you.
Listen, he called me. He called me. He goes, yeah, I did. The review was up. I said the review was up. He goes, yeah, the review was up. I said, I thought me and you was gonna play. He said, nah, the review didn't allow me to play.
He left you at the altar. You was waiting. You was waiting to get split fiction.
The review didn't allow me to play with a partner. I said, okay. I said, so we gonna play tomorrow or Friday. He's like, nah.
The review is.
He said, the review is up.
It's done. It's done. We're good.
But yeah, maybe we could play on Mondays.
Oh, damn!
All right.
So not only did you you got stood up, flat left. He was with the other joint. Oh, that's diabolical.
Okay, so all right.
That's what happens when you eat glizzy.
After I played Split Fiction, I realized that this is a game I can't probably play with King.
Why is it a game that you realize you can't play with King?
I don't know, man. My back's already hurting. I don't know if I can go through another
Are you
one.
implying player skill? Are you implying that you needed a high-level professional?
So this is the same dude.
Oh, man, this gets deeper.
So this is the same dude. Anything that we doing, carrying is involved from the King. Right? Everything. Everything. Now, when I go to a higher level dude, I don't be looking for Addict. I look for Sinister.
Okay.
Right? That's my joint. I'll be like, yo, I need Sin because he can follow directions. Addict and get into the mix of something, and then you be in the midst of an argument. I know what's right.
He's a rogue on the battlefield.
He's a rogue. Okay. So yeah, but that's kind of upsetting. But at the end of the day, we understand the truth. When you eat those glizzies, this is the
type of behavior.
This is the behavior that follows glizzy guzzling.
Because you're just the type to do anything. If you about to take
you're liable to leave your friends in the lurch. You're liable to come up with fake excuses.
Hey,
but we get it.
What's up?
Did King eat a glizzy last week? Yes or no?
Oh, yes, he did. He started his technique. His technique was good.
Why? Why did I eat one?
It don't matter. You ate one.
But see, because I'm a man of my word. But when individuals flagrantly eat glizzies on their free time, because you're a freestyle glizzy eater,
hey yo,
right? So you eat a glizzy in the dark.
Doesn't matter.
No, because this is your behavior.
Are a glizzy eater.
No. See, listen. This is your behavior.
Participated in the glizzy devouring.
You see what you were supposed to be doing. You were supposed to be having a tassel and boba today. See. A sideshow glizzy eater. You freestyle dudes. Y'all don't be standing up as men in your word. I don't know. Stuff was shipped out to you.
This might be saying that I won't do this because of this, but then just said that in the same breath that I'll do anything because I eat glizzies.
Yo, check it out. So check it out. Yo, so this is how I find a hypocrisy in your joint. Yeah. Yo, we told him. Yo, the tassels, we told him on Tuesday, the tassels is delivered on Wednesday. We know we got you in real time. We tracking you. We tracking you. And then we said, yo,
making excuses.
So check it out, yo. So then we check it.
Fabricating lies.
I got the DMs. I got the DMs.
Look at it, because Saul literally said it didn't get delivered. He told me it didn't get delivered.
It was delivered. So it was delivered, right? So they said the boba was delivered. It'll be there tomorrow. So he's like, cool. So they said, okay, so no. This is how I got you. He goes,
the boba would be there Saturday.
This is how I got him. We're having difficulties delivering. They said they have to retry to deliver the joint. You know, when I hear bull, my lip go.
You felt it was the story was off.
Yeah. I was like, that's because I said, yo, they said it was delivered. He said, well, they said because we have a difficulty to spin the block. We had to spin the block to bring back the nipple tassels. Now, guys, listen, I ain't gonna lie. These are the wildest nipple tassels that you will ever see in your life. I'm not even gonna hold you. So if my man got a little trepidation in his heart after they pulled up and the nipple tassels, yo, he saw him in the chat. I'm telling you.
I really didn't even look at
They're wild. They're wild.
They're wild. They are the wildest nipple tassels. Even my wife was like, nah.
You know what's funny?
I was like, yo, what?
King sitting here talking all this about these nipple tassels. Wait till we run this back and it's his turn again.
But no, somebody got paid for that. We already did that. Somebody got paid for that.
They paid for me.
Nah. We ain't see you. How you gonna sit there and run a real G's video and you running from challenge?
That real G ate some.
Yeah, but see, this is Carl, and I tell you, this is what happens when you freestyle glizzy eat.
This is the behavior.
This is the behavior because you want to see
how
other
he's talking
people.
About me eating a glizzy.
You want to see other people. You want to see other people eat glizzies because that's your kink. See, that's your thing.
Stop.
Yo, nah. Stop. Yo, nah. We ain't gonna let him go. You know why? He came to New York City and ate 2 butt-naked glizzies.
At New York Comic Con?
Comic Con.
I will say, I've never seen a person eat 2 plain dogs.
What?
I've never seen
naked?
that.
I want to get buck naked.
I've never seen that. I will admit,
naked glizzy,
it was jarring to see no mustard,
it's the worst thing in the world
no
I've ever
sauerkraut, no
Nothing.
relish, no ketchup.
So
he did 2 of those. I will admit that was a bit strange.
So now you understand how flagrant he is with his. He don't care. He don't care if they got skin on them. He eats skinless glizzies. He don't care.
So I'm like intaking this correctly. You like glizzies, you just like a little stuff on top, right?
I don't even know glizzies.
He likes sauce. He like the glizzies.
You know how much I know you like glizzies?
Yeah.
Every time you win, you slam one down.
I can't.
And you
don't ride. Remember when we went to Seattle?
Yes.
Remember when we went to Seattle? He
gotta
got up in the middle of the night. You don't remember? Everybody was asleep. Everybody was asleep. He got up in the middle of the night and went down to the local 7-Eleven. This
is actually a true story.
He went to the most dangerous place in the world because his glizzy fix was in.
All right, this part is a true story. That is a true story.
You know what's funny?
And when he got in there, tell him what happened at it. You was in a situation.
It wasn't a hot dog. Okay.
What happened that time in Seattle?
It was some of the most disgusting chicken
tenders
chicken I've ever had in my entire life.
Why? Because there was no hot dogs ready.
No, here's the question: when you went in the middle of the night in the streets of Seattle, very dangerous, PAX West.
Wild.
You got up, you didn't tell anyone, you snuck out. So the question is, when you went to go get there, was your intention to get the hot dog first?
No, I just wanted something to eat.
Okay.
But the glizzy was in your mind.
No.
We try to get.
You know what's crazy? How is King gonna tell me that I like trying to shame me to eating hot dogs when I publicly say that shit all the time? I literally take pictures every time I eat hot dogs.
Iron Rook said this making him want a hot dog.
Listen, he a multiple state glizzy slammer. He first of all, the road to Tokyo, I can guarantee you he gonna find a glizzy in Tokyo. I guarantee you he gonna get New York style glizzy. Yeah.
Obviously, I gotta try a glizzy in Japan. Obviously,
salute that man. Live your truth. Live your truth. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He said, "Of course, I gotta see how Japan give it up." That's what I'm talking about.
He said, "He an international glizzy slammer."
I gotta see a Japanese glizzy. I gotta see what that.
Don't say that. Don't say it like that.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip. I gotta see a Japanese glizzy.
Don't say it like that. I'm with your truth. Just choose your phrasing. Your phrasing is what.
That's solid. His truth is coming out. Steady truth addict.
Respect.
You gotta see them Japanese glizies.
No, but look, I have no problem.
That's right.
Doing whatever this stupid thing is.
That's
I
the
just
truth,
gotta get
baby.
the stuff.
You gotta get the stuff.
Dude, what's funny is Key's like, oh, you got to put the tassels on the nipples and no shirt. It's like, dude, someone paid me like $50 to take my shirt off once on my own channel. I don't care.
Yeah, he good.
I really don't care.
You ain't scared nothing, King. You ain't scared
Tell him
nothing.
about that. He do anything strange for some change.
never scared.
That's when you're an international glizzy
Hey, you
slammer.
ate a glizzy for some change, so I would.
All right,
listen.
listen. You came up with the wildness.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about who's the diabolical dude that wanted to see a phallic device go inside another man's mouth.
It is food.
So the process
And
is
it
you
was
said.
Forte walked in like,
So
what the
tell
hell
us.
is
So what you
going
said it
on?
was worth every second, right?
It was
Right?
worth every second of
And
it.
you was the guy. So just how diabolical get. You was the guy that took the video and slowed it down and zoomed it in.
Okay.
Right?
And I would have did it even more.
I just want y'all to understand. I
should've
rest my
slowed it
case.
down
Oh,
another
my
couple
God.
seconds.
I
This
rest
is
my
wild.
case.
Shout out to the
we
one
have
beater.
found the glizzy
Yeah, shout out to the
gobblers.
one bit. He said, "This is what happens when Solve the adult. Is it here?"
Yeah, yo,
So,
the kids,
I mean, what
the
it
kids
does-
run the show. So
Well,
Anyway,
it comes down to
Mm-hmm.
you know, been playing a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
This week's probably going to be a mainly an Assassin's Creed.
so we're not gonna get a chance to play Split Fiction on Monday like you said that we was gonna do.
All right. So this is what we'll do. We owe the realm.
oh, a stream.
We owe the realm a stream.
Yes.
We supposed to do a scary stream with all of us.
So if the realm agrees, we will switch. I would put a poll in
No,
there. And
no. I want to play with all. I want to play with all my friends.
He want to play the crew.
I want to play with all my friends. That's one. Pause.
He trying to hold you to that one-on-one time.
I don't like putting little GI Joes to the side. I want Cobra Commander in this too. I want everybody get inside. We all play.
Mm-hmm.
We own that. We ain't gonna try to bait and switch them with some old 2-man team crap. You want to see Saab or Forte in on the fun. They want to see Cog in on the fun. You know how many times I stream and dudes like, "Where's Cog?" You know, so that's a serious. No, it's a real serious thing. Like they really want Cog in on it. So they want it because they had fun the last time they played with him. He was doing some stuff. So we ain't gonna do that. But you and I, because you owe me. Not what you talking about, no realm. You owe me.
2-man.
And that's right. Since you want to slow down Glizzy showing, so I demand an attic this week.
okay.
Thank you.
All right.
There we go.
The actual
Thank you.
podcast.
Oh.
No. Well, you know, damn
okay.
well.
Oh, he said, "Oh, you don't like it how you like it."
Wow, you see what you did.
He did. He did throw it back. He put the pressure on you. He put the pressure on you.
Pressure. He know damn well I got to drop my son off, and that don't happen
We
on
will
those
play
Sundays.
it tomorrow at 6 p.m. Is that
Oh.
convenient enough for you?
Yes, it is.
All right.
It is.
So there we go. We got it right. We made it right, realm. Salute. Forte
That's how
in the
you hear
building.
fraud because he said he was going to do it on Monday anyway.
Anyway, Forte in the building. What's going on, sir? How we doing, sir?
What up, though, man?
Blessings.
Blessings, man.
Blessings.
I missed you guys last week, man. It was great.
Oh, you missed a
Great.
wild one. That was not the
listen,
one to miss.
I was like, y'all was wild last week. Y'all wild every week, though. That's
it's
how
all
it is,
good.
though. No, man. Feeling really good today, because I do what most people should do when daylight saving time is upon you. Go to sleep an hour earlier.
Oh,
That's right, bro.
So let me tell you, bro. I was like, oh shoot, daylight savings time hits tomorrow. That means I'm going to bed at about 10:30, 11 o'clock instead of my normal 12, 1 o'clock. And you know what? And normally I wake up at 9 o'clock every Sunday when stuff like that.
Yep.
Guess what time I woke up today?
What time?
9 o'clock.
Damn,
Because
right
I
on
went
time.
to sleep an hour early.
Early.
So,
Oh, my man
so your
rested.
boy woke up this morning. The birds were chirping. My wife was like, "Screw daylight savings time." I
Yup.
was like, "Oh, I saw you was up watching the Neighborhood till 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what was going on." So customers walking into this, cause I usually go into work a couple hours, knock some stuff out. So
Yeah.
my week isn't crazy before I come on here. So I was there till like 12:30, and then people was walking. It's like, man, I can't stand daylight savings time. I'm like, man, y'all.
Yeah, we're miserable people.
Yo, you see, I'm just like you. Because
very
when
miserable person.
Cog put that in the chat,
Oh.
I didn't know what he was talking about because I was asleep at 8 p.m.
Yeah,
Man,
forget y'all prepared
was-
people.
I was. Hey, listen. When I woke up this morning, I said, "What time is it?" My wife was at 9:16. I was like, "Oh yeah, this perfect."
Anyway, DST lover, what have you been playing, sir? What games you been playing?
Monster Hunter Wilds on PC,
Ooh.
where it you know, if you don't have anything higher than a 3080, you're gonna be mad as heck at the game because the performance sucks.
Oh, for
CPU,
real?
those CPU
I thought it
issues?
was the PlayStation 5 Pro was supposed to be
Oh, here we go.
the all use. I'm just asking questions because he's works in the
That
store.
sounds like
Well,
console.
listen.
That sounds like console.
No, I'm not console. I'm asking him a question.
He answered a legit question.
Thank you.
Listen, the PlayStation 5 version, especially the Pro version, is the most stable version of the game.
Ooh, you heard that?
Oh,
Repeat
okay.
that.
We-
Check
Yeah,
it.
because I got a PlayStation 5 Pro, so I can.
Yeah,
I
we
want to
will-
know. I'm conscientious purchasers, please.
Yeah, we will
Continue.
give it up to the PlayStation 5 Pro version being the
All right.
most balanced and most
dominant.
the performance on there is good, even though when it's like 50 to 55 frames per second, that's fine. It still runs better than anything underneath a 3080 on a PC. But guess what? This is why you spend $2,000 because you don't have those problems. You just cut your PC on and your computer does the rest, and it says, oh, bad performance? Oh no, you ain't gotta worry about that. You still gonna get your 100 and something frames. So it's good. So it's good for me, but I do feel for the people out there that
The less
are
fortunate.
having
The
issues.
less fortunate.
Well, that's because Capcom's slow to the draw when it comes to like fixing performance on PC. But yeah, Monster Hunter's great. I got like
Ooh.
53 hours in since it's been out.
Okay.
Wow.
I got me and my associate, one of my coworkers, he plays like religiously, so we be on slaying. Like I got to the point where one of my characters looks like Predator at this point with all the gear he got on. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have to take a picture and post it on
I gotta
YouTube.
see what's
but-
going
I
on.
mean,
That's what's
Twitter.
up.
Yeah,
So,
he looks really good.
what has really changed from it? Because I didn't like the last Monster Hunter because of how you go about beating the monsters. I pretty much know they're gonna stick to
Was
the.
it World?
Yeah, I think it was Worlds.
World
the last
was
one.
the
Well,
World was the
last
main
one was Rise, and the one before that was World.
Well,
Yeah,
the
it was
last-
Worlds. I didn't
biggest
play
one.
Rise. Yeah, I didn't play.
Yeah, it's because like World was a really good job at finding like the middle ground to like
Yeah.
casual and hardcore.
Yeah.
And I tried Rise. I'm like, this is not the Monster Hunter I just played. Like,
Oh, Rise made it more serious.
no, Rise is Monster Hunter how it normally is.
how it
Oh.
normally is. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So, and what is this last one?
It's a good balance of World and Rise. I feel like more builds are more viable in this game. You can do a lot more things in this game solo if you want to. When it comes to like monster hunting, of course, it's always going to be best to play it with your homies and stuff.
Japanese glizzy.
I done a lot of runs and went after a lot of huge monsters with like I have like right now I have a broadsword build that I'm using. I have my axe build. I have my super my two I forget what they're called, but my 2-sword build. So you can really dive deep into the game when it comes to like just build diversity, where pretty much every build is viable. It really mimics what happens with the monsters you're chasing after. So if you need something with more power, you have it available to you, and that stuff's easy to switch on the fly. And like I said, when it comes to like the aesthetic of the game, it looks really good when it comes to like your character progression and everything. I also think the character creator, they did a amazing job with the character creator. Like just the stock presets they give you. I'm looking at these like, yo, they're really good.
Really good.
Like hair is phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Yeah. I remember
phenomenal in the game.
What about the black people?
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's what we saying, 'cause this is coming from
No, you gotta see this.
Well, we know about because black people hair is not represented the greatest in video games. We already know how
But
that
Capcom
is.
was on it this time.
But Capcom's on it though. When you're going through the hairstyles for men and women, you're like, this is legit.
Yeah, they get my hairstyle down always, bald, straight up. They never miss, son.
They never miss.
They don't miss that beard either, man. They even got the color.
Yeah,
you can straight make a king and put glasses on them in this game if
I
you want to.
cannot.
I don't know. See, this is how you get FOMO, and then you buy a game, and then you be like, "Damn it!" That's why I like to try it first before I buy it. Yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah. That's the thing about it. I mean, if you got a chance to play it, like I'm not the hugest Monster Hunter fan, but I got a chance to play the beta when it was out.
Yeah.
And that really sucked me in. And like I said, it takes a person that's really into it. Like, exactly. It takes a you know what the funny thing about this? We got people saying 2-man. Remember we used to say 2-man, like we two-man this instant.
Now we can't. We can't say that.
Say none of that no more without saying pause anymore because the world we live in now.
Oh
people
my
don't know.
Lord!
It's like we went in there. Me and my boy, we 2-man the court. We got the court up out here.
That's crazy.
We can't.
Yeah, they taking everything away.
We can't. No, like in the 90s, in
Bro.
the early 2000s, we could get away with all that type of stuff. Now you got to be like, wait a minute, dog. It's a lot of sensitive ears out there.
Not New York. See, y'all was wilding doing that then. In New York, we've been playing pause forever.
Yeah,
and it's a game. It's a game. When I get to my segment, I'll explain. Because I do have to explain.
Yeah, but outside of that, man, it's it just takes a person that really is into the game.
Yeah.
And one of my coworkers really into it. So his excitement got me excited. Then I started watching trailers of it. Then I was like, okay, let's go. And this is the first one I went like super heavy into. So really enjoying that. But you know, I'm still on my NCAA grind, playing that all the time because it's like the best sports game out there.
March Madness is about to hit. So yo. Oh, so let me ask you a question. I know. Okay, you do the football hard. I know that. I know you do the football hard. Do they have a basketball equivalent for this period of time for the college joints? They don't have that?
No, man. And it's the unfortunate thing is because the last one we had was what I want to say 2K6 or 2K7.
Damn.
Was the NCAA one, which was really good. It was pretty much NBA 2K, but with college basketball. And then March Madness, I don't think that's been around since 2004 when it came to what EA was making. So I can see stuff like that starting to come around, especially now that all of the with paying players and NIL and stuff is a thing now, because that's the reason they really didn't make it. So I think with EA seeing the success around NCAA, let's be for real, they sold more copies of NCAA than they did Madden last year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that kind of lets you know that people are really, really into college. So let's hope that they do the same thing with NBA, because I do feel like that's the thing that's kind of missing, because it's like you got the only basketball game right now you have is 2K.
It's 2K.
Right.
And there's nothing else. So let's kind of hope that happens. But I do think at some point in the future we'll get back to that due to the fact that we can pay players, and there's such a big reason for them to focus on that, because those people are super marketable now. I mean, some of those people more than you know some of the people, almost as much people that are in the league at this point now.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's why I wanted to ask you, because I know you super into the college football, and I wanted to know if you
see that.
Yeah, of course. He rep for real. Like he's a real sports fan for real, true and true. So I wanted to know, and because I find it intriguing when individuals are able to tell you what school the dude is being drafted from, what is his tendencies and stuff like that, what are they looking for, and what team it might fit for. Because me going into like a draft, I don't know none of that stuff.
You know what's funny, King? I saw a chick one time say, I find it hilarious how men can tell you down to a certain stat of a player, but they forget our anniversary.
Yeah, because they're interested in that.
Listen, let me tell you, the funny thing is E3, when rest in peace E3.
Yes.
Hopefully Icon can do something about that. But it's not gonna happen.
Jeff got that in the string.
I used to be the same way, King. I used to always forget what our anniversary was. I knew what month it was. I just remember like what day it was. Like I knew it was like the middle of the month, but then I realized, I was like, it's always the weekend of E3. Because our anniversary is June 11th.
Yeah.
And then it would be funny, 1 year E3 pushes it a couple weeks.
Mess your whole thing up.
That's the whole thing. Well, I remember now, because it's like Xbox always has their conference that weekend. It's always the second week of June.
Don't ever let your wife hear that you remember her anniversary because of gaming.
You
gotta have that association.
You notice what Addict just said? You know what Addict just said? And it was that's the key point. You said her anniversary. The moment that women understand that it's y'all anniversary, and there's some women out there, I'm not listen, there's some women out there that will bring that man flowers, that will buy that man chocolate, that will go outside and do all the extra stuff that the man is doing. It's an equal, because it's y'all. But the majority of the time, it's up to the man to make the date. It's up to the man to go pay for this, that, and the third. And all they decide to do, go get their hair and nails done, right? Come through, and deliver the same gift they've been delivering you on Tuesday. The same, they rewrap gift, but the guy got to have the new gift,
gift,
and do different things. I think it's supposed to be a cohesiveness, and I think guys would remember that day more. They was looking forward to that day, thinking that I'm gonna get something. Like, I'm gonna get something new too, and I'm giving out something new. Good, it'll work together. I think that'll work because remember, Forte said he remembered because of E3 weekend. Why? Because it's a surprise for him because he get new stuff.
Yeah, he get to do stuff. Yep, you ain't lying. And then that's why most men remember Swedish Day over Valentine's. They know Valentine's is a national holiday.
National holiday.
But most guys know when Swedish Day is because that's like, quote unquote, your day, even knowing it kind of gets hijacked every once in a while.
Oh, feed and Maria's on you, King. Oh, that ice is thin, my lead.
No. Listen, Feed. If you're a female that actually does do that, then you're absolved of all guilt. But what I'm trying to do is shame the ones that aren't. Right? Because I've been in relationships where I was the giver. All right, and I like to walk in the room and see flowers for the king too. You understand? Like I like those things. It's a misnomer out there that men don't like to be treated or pampered well as well, and that's I think that's bad. I think it has to turn. I think in society listen, some dudes like to get pedicures too. Like you know what the greatest thing that me and my wife do? Facials. And I feel I love a facial.
We know last week you loved it.
Pause, my guy. You were wilding. That was a
I'm trying to save you from yourself. I was like, he's really going there? I'm trying to save him.
Hold up. You guys clipped me over that Japanese thing.
I was trying to say that, man. Astro Parrot, I'm trying to save him.
Listen, see, now y'all nasty. Y'all nasty individuals.
They chat agree. They said,
I'm talking about.
Cox said what we were thinking.
Yeah, because they're nasty people. I'm talking about makeup, facials.
He said with the most straight face. I like facials.
He got serious with it.
Y'all are nasty people. Anyway, Forte, back to what we were talking about. Go do your thing, Forte, because I can't stand this realm. Y'all are some immature babies.
I can't stand the realm. All right, y'all, let's make it rain.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let's make it rain.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
King like faces. Let's make it rain.
Wow. Wow. I'm done.
So the funny thing is,
game's rigged for the start. Hold on.
Shout out to Lady Hollywood taking me to Belize at the end of the month.
Ooh, she taking
you
you to Belize.
You see?
Wow.
That's what see Hollywood. You understand exactly what I'm talking about because I saw, when you took her to places. So it's stuff like that. People got to understand it's give and take in a relationship. It's not just give on one side. It's not just a one-sided thing.
Yo, you are going to love Belize.
Belize is
amazing. You look at a picture of it, that picture doesn't even do justice.
Yeah, shout out to Sean Poe outside. You already know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so the last thing I'll say is, and I had a come to Jesus moment this week. And I have them every week, but this one stuck out the most to me.
Yeah.
So my daughter, I'm facing my camera and stuff. My PC's right here. My daughter is usually sitting behind me sometimes. She's playing on my PC. She was playing Resident Evil.
Okay.
I was playing college football over here. And she looks at the screen and she sees like the icons for the characters and stuff. She was going through 3 because she had just beat 2. So she's going through 3 now and she's going to go to 4.
If you think about all the Resident Evils are up to date but 1.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So we were sitting there and she looks at my game. She paused the game, looked at my game. She was like, hey, what are those icons next to the players? Like, she kept saying, what's a QB? What's a CB? And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And I'm looking at the screen and I'm like, what's a CB? And she's like, and I'm like, oh, and I'm going through the thing, telling her like, oh, this is a wide receiver. This is quarterback.
Oh, quarterback. Yeah.
And she was like, and she just saw the abbreviations.
Right.
Now, I didn't think about it until that moment because we went to 2 Michigan games last year. She's super into Michigan football now because she wants to be marching band for Michigan when she gets there. That's one of her goals. Because she goes to high school and she's in marching band in high school starting next year. So she did that. She watched the Lions playoff games with me. The one playoff game, I should say.
salute. Rest in peace.
She watched the whole Super Bowl with me. And I'm thinking, yeah, the whole Super like, and then she started asking me about things about football, and I'm like, wait a minute. Is this literally a daddy-daughter moment and I'm like, we're literally just up here talking about football. She's like, oh, so what did this player do? What did that person do? Why is they named this? And I'm like, yo, bro. Like, I have an older daughter. She's super content to herself. She plays video games too. That's probably the one thing we have in common. But she's really, really quiet. My youngest is like a ball of fire. She wants to know everything. She wants to talk about. She learns more off of TikTok that she brings home and asks us questions about that she probably learns in school at this point. But to me, I was just sitting there. I was like, man. And then she was like, when's the spring game? I'm like, I was like, what, we going to a spring game? And she's like, yeah, I want to go to a spring game.
Fire.
Like,
that's fire. You got one.
So I'm in.
Yeah,
Utopia. Yes,
that's awesome.
Because my wife, she just roots for the teams and she talks about, but she doesn't watch the game.
She doesn't know the intricacies.
Oh, they got King. They got King.
Oh, they got you on King, but they got King.
They got Attic with the Japanese glizzy. So did they get King already? Astro Parrot already worked his magic.
Yeah, they already got King.
Oh yeah, they got him. They got him.
They got him.
Yeah,
Nasty word.
They got him. Astro Parrot do not play. Salute. He's a legend.
Shout out to you.
When I catch you in traffic, it's over.
I mean, you're the one that said it.
Yo, for real, it's out of control. Y'all.
Anyway, so that's been it, sir.
That's been it for me, man. Just when I woke up this morning, at the same time I normally wake up.
Oh my God, we gotta stop with you.
Wait. Woke up the same time. I took my shower because normally I take my showers at night. I mean, in the morning, but I took it at night last night because I was like, I'm gonna take it tonight. Get up. When I woke up this morning, 9:16, I walked to the bathroom, brushed my teeth.
The game was rigged from the start.
Game was rigged for the start. Hold on 1 second.
Have to wish my March babies, both daughters, happy birthday this week.
Salute.
19 and 25. I am getting old. Forte, that's me with my daughters with WWE.
Ooh, salute Hollywood Rules with the dope daughters.
Yeah, I got one with boxing with me. That's crazy.
What's funny is I didn't really. I have a friend that I'm helping with wrestling. Yeah. So in order for me to help him more with that channel, I gotta watch it a little.
So how's it been? And
I ain't gonna lie, when I saw
John Cena turn heel.
When I saw John Cena turn heel and that face he had, it was the face.
The face.
It was like, I'm pure evil face.
Yes. Bro, wrestling can get addicted.
Yeah.
Then you start tuning in every week. See, now you get the fever. You tune in every week like that. We from that was it the Monday Night Wars.
When I saw John Cena's face, I was like, whoa.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the addiction.
I just you see The Rock like.
Yeah. Do the joke. Get him out of here.
John Cena
So I would ask you all a quick question. So when I woke up this morning, because since I took my shower last night,
since you were enjoying daylight saving so much,
I'm with him.
I took my shower last night. I woke up, brushed my teeth. I did the HOE bath at the sink, washed my face off, and washed my hands and put my deodorant on. I was out the door, bro. I was out in 20 minutes.
Sounds great for it.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time? Because everybody's done it. When's the last time you took one of those HOE baths at the sink?
The
HOE.
We're a family-friendly show.
We're just gonna spell it
WWE
out.
best soap opera on TV right now.
Facts. Yeah,
it is.
For sure. Especially with Forza's out selling it.
Well, Forte, I could say the majority of the time on Sundays.
Stop Warren Cox.
I was.
Yo, he's so ridiculous. The majority of the time on Sundays, where I'm coming from my debauchery, and I'm running down to the show.
That's right.
I'm just like,
yeah. When I'm late, when I'm running late.
But I'm still in the same house. I don't go no place.
Yeah.
I can't take my HOE outside.
Anyway, thank you, Forte, for your enjoying your being preparedness for DST, unlike others.
I sound very upset.
I'm very upset. I'm so rested. I love it. I hate this thing.
Well, to be fair. it just cost us an hour of sleep. You sleep during the day half the time, so it probably costs you a lot more.
Oh, it
than
costs
us.
me. My sleep happens all over the place.
Vampire Cog.
Yeah, I'll
So
be a
basically,
vampire.
you're Thanos. It cost me everything.
It costs me everything.
Because I was asleep by like 1 o'clock too. So it only cost me maybe an hour.
Yeah, I'm
45.
hurting. I'm hurting. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer, the prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. We love it. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. And all of y'all thought that Javante Tank Davis was going to get his win overturned. Sick.
Yep.
That's not how boxing works. If you get jerked, you get jerked. Pause.
That's it.
Exactly what happens. See you next time. Hopefully you can get a next fight. But we got a lot of good fights that's coming up this year. We have a lot of good new promotions that's opening. You saw TKO. Turkey Al-Sheikh has thrown the money behind Dana White, snatched Dana White over. Dana White is now starting his own league in boxing.
Boxing?
Yeah, it's called TKO. Dana White is in charge with Turkey Al-Sheikh's money. This guy has an unlimited flow of cash, and he's trying to take over. Now, there's a controversy that's going on. He has the Ringside. He brought Ringside Magazine. Remember Ringside Magazine?
Yeah.
He brought Ringside Magazine. So also,
what?
Okay, so
That's
check
a
it.
staple.
Yo, he brought that, and then he brought the charts that ranks fighters. This is how much money this guy has. He brought that magazine.
That's crazy.
Then he brought the ranking system.
Hey, yo.
This is corruption at its height.
What happened with Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn ain't fighting back?
No, they don't have money to fight this. Eddie Hearn has bent the knee.
Oh.
He has given them,
They got money in their pocket?
it is so everyone. Only person that he doesn't have in pocket is PBC.
Damn.
Al Heyman and them, because Al Heyman has wild bread too, but he
that's
don't
kinda
have he don't have Sheik money.
Yeah, Sheik is
All right, so check it out. So he got so much money, he's doing a fight in the middle of the street. I'm not BSing you. I'm dead serious. The next fight is going to be Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero in the street downtown in Manhattan.
Wait, not in Manhattan.
Yes.
Wait, they doing it here?
They doing it. They was already here. They did the press conference
Outside
here.
on some 42nd Street with the cars in the back. It's gonna be a Tekken stage.
So remember when Muhammad Ali? I think Muhammad Ali and somebody else did that. They had their fight outside. He's bringing that back. He also wants to, and I don't know how he's gonna get it. I really don't know how he's gonna get it done, but I know he's gonna get it done. Because he has that much bread. He wants to have a fight in Alcatraz.
I'm done.
All right, so he doesn't care about the attendance about the arena attendance. What he's about the visuals. He's trying to turn boxing into the biggest combat thing in the world. So all right, so also that the former head of the WWE is running it with Dana White. So you already know that's the entertainment aspect of it. And he's locking it in with Dana White with having one singular belt. So what he's trying to have is the ringside belt as that belt. The de facto belt.
Wow.
Now, this is where the controversy comes in. Canelo is about to fight some guy. I don't know. But he has
he ain't fighting Bud?
No, he's fighting Bud in September.
Okay.
All right. So this is how you corrupt it.
Let's get to the
You
corruption.
already got a fight lined up for September, but you're fighting somebody for Cinco de Mayo that has a belt. So, Canelo always stands with the WBC belt.
Yeah.
Eddie Reynoso, his trainer, was going to come up to bring up the belt and give it to Canelo. Turkey was in the middle and said,
can't do that.
Get that out of here.
What we doing?
Get the belt out of here.
WC, no.
He had some fighting champion, because it's called Fatal Fury.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, the fight card is called Fate, because he like video games too. This is the best thing about this dude, because a lot of his fight cards, a lot of his fight cards
got gaming
have
sensibilities.
video game sensibilities.
That's crazy.
So, and his promotions have like Tekken and stuff in the promos. So this is why I'm kind of with him, but I'm like, I know what absolute power do is going to corrupt.
Absolutely.
So he's standing there with both his belts, and Canelo could not have the WBC belt. So there's a big controversy going on because remember, if you cut out the sanctioning bodies, you're cutting out that bread.
Game was rigged from the start.
Mofo tracks.
Boba time.
Boba time.
Yo,
Not yet. One more week. One more week. We waiting for the tassels, and the boba is coming. The tassels is coming.
Okay, so I got to say a couple of things. All right, so two things. One person that hit me up and was like, because we were talking last week, and I said something about me attending a pride function, standing up, whatever, and I had my Crocs. Now, if anybody remember, I took pictures with my pride Crocs that I had on or whatever, and the round. Well, if y'all remember, I was trying to get us to have these tie-dye shirts.
Yes, I remember.
And we was gonna go actually support while we was in California because we found out that
every time we did A3, it was always gay pride in LA. Always.
Yeah, hold on. We got one. Zip Davis.
In honor of Addict offering up his throat to the great serpent and sucking down some big balls, can COG please hum the Starfield theme? OHWEE.
I got you. Zip Davis.
All right, so check it out. So somebody.
There you go. Great serpent. Give it up to the great serpent.
That was definitely a pause-worthy super chat.
That was wild, crazy. Continue.
So somebody had hit me up and it was like, "Oh, King, I did not know that you were an ally or supporter."
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Don't get me playing pause.
Yeah.
Mixed up with me being whatchamacallit, being like insensitive to whoever's plight that's out there in this world. No, pause is a game that we play and it's kind of funny. It's just it's a funny thing for us.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anti.
We're not anti anything. It's just something stupid and fun that we do. And it's something that's ingrained in us because if you ever watch anybody from New York that's around my age bracket, they do that. Like if you watch Cameron and May's show, it is what it is.
That's why I brought it.
It's hilarious because we get the humor. Right. Now, what I want to say is I don't support racism in any form. All right, and I'm talking about black against white racism. There's a lot of things that I've noticed that my eyes have been open to that I'm like I didn't even know that was a thing, right? Because all my friends are diverse. I've been like that my whole life. I don't support discrimination in any forms of fashion. I don't stand next to anything like that. And if that is your thing, and if that's your crux, and if you understand that's the problem that you have, stay far away from me because I cannot tolerate it in any form of fashion. Now that I got that off my chest, what I've been playing this week, because there was something that was bothering me this week. So if anybody saw Fight Night Fridays, you understood exactly what Fight Night Fridays is about. Fight Night Fridays is an inclusive environment where no matter what's going on, you're able to get in there. Yeah.
Oh, did you hear his new intro?
Yes, I almost peed myself laughing. Continue.
I had to put a disclaimer up as a warning disclaimer because I don't want individuals that if you're sensitive, soft, or otherwise insecure, I don't want you showing up there because that's not an environment for that. In that environment, it will be heavy crap talking, and we about that life. We're about picking up the sticks. You see. I got a controller always in a radius of me.
One of the first Friday Night Fridays was me and you played Tekken, and there was some crazy smack talking in that.
Oh yeah, for real. Sure. We do it together in company. It's dope. Listen, we're gamers, and this is what we do. But this week, what I was playing Marvel Rivals as you, and I'm learning different intricacies in the game. Also playing Fortnite, as you may know. But I slid over. To my PlayStation.
Oh, you turned it on. Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Dragon Age.
Oh, God. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. It's on PlayStation Plus.
Oh, it's on PlayStation Plus right now.
Or Extra, one of those ones.
Yeah. Whatever it is, the highest rank.
We got to recruit. Yeah. I'm telling you muted. Oh, you muted on purpose. Okay, sorry.
I'm telling you, dudes, this is the first time I was thoroughly excited for PlayStation Plus.
That's what's up.
This is the 1 month, I am not going to lie, I say yes. They finally got something that really matters to me. So I'll be streaming this week, Vanguard over there for Dragon Age. And I'm really, truly excited that they took a large title like this that has just been released and placed it in a service that I've been playing for. This is the reasons why I pay for these services. Because it's the fear of missing out. Had I didn't have this service and it came out, I would have been kind of pissed off that I would have had to start it off again. So I just keep my service on at all times. Plus, it helps my kids. But this is the one month I can say honestly that I'm super appreciative that I have PlayStation Plus, and I'm going to be playing a little bit more over there this week, so y'all can check me out on Twitch because I'll be streaming it.
Yes.
And I want to see what's all the hubbub about because the game looks good, and I heard that it has PlayStation 5 Pro enhancements, so I can't wait to dig into that.
No doubt. Salute. And of
It's
course,
good. I enjoy Dragon Age. Like, there's issues I had with it, but the overall fun concept I had with it was a fun time.
Yeah, you said that in your review. I respect it.
I can't wait to make the Jeff Grubb hairdo. My
Shout out to Grubby Grubb with the hair. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread everyone else around the ILP. That's tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Matty Play, shout out to Fine and Duke, talking all things Gears Collections, which we will also get into here on the Realm. And then shout out to the last word, little reunion. We never explained ourselves why we left and what happened. So it's good to get up with Ebontis, it's good to get up with Ty Guy Travis, talk to the people right quick. That was fun, man. And like I said, it'll probably be like maybe once every other month or something, like just to catch up because it was getting a little redundant with being that nothing was major was going on in Destiny for a long time. So that was one of those things. It was good to kind of catch up.
I gotta play that raid one.
Yeah, we do.
One time.
At one time. I'm holding it for you. Me, you, Sinister's ready, DJ. They got to get the whole band together, Back for Dead, and I'm saving that moment for that. But yeah,
I assume Sin's already learn how to do that raid. Like,
oh, you already know how they do.
At this
You
point,
already know how they do. Salute. So yeah,
just tell me what to do and put me in
put me
somewhere.
the car. Put me on ad duty, baby. Let's go. Anyway,
I don't mind doing the mechanics and raids. I actually enjoy doing the mechanics.
Yeah, they're actually fun. Man. Shout out as far as my games. Picked KCD2 back up after the vicious reviews, murderous row that we had with all these, games and events that we were doing. I was like, let me get back.
I'm still in that well with Assassin's Creed.
you're in the mix, baby. You're in the mix. Yeah, but look, it finally not that I wasn't having fun. I was having a lot of fun. But as Addict knows, like I really struggled with the combat. And, I had some things that I was doing to kind of get by. But it really changed for me now that I've learned the Master Strike. Now that I got the Master Strike down, I'm a Hound Master. I'm a Savage. And I'm a Poison guy. So I'll put my arrow poison on the arrow tips, poison on the sword. I am running around rampant on people right now.
You know what that is called?
What's up?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and maybe 1, I didn't play 1 a whole lot, is one of the very few games that has a good AI.
Oh my god, the AI is really good.
That's what makes that combat so hard because they're gonna outfight you unless you fight smarter.
And when you by yourself in the pre-mut stage and you try to fast travel and they run the goons be like, yo, give up your money or your life. What's up? Like they got dumb dudes on the corners, especially at night, and it really brings terror for the fast travel in this game, and I like it. It's such a brutal learning curve, but it's the most addictive, immersive sim going. They still got to fix that lockpick. Oh my god, that lockpick is brutal. Oh my god, especially on control. Jesus.
Yeah, it's bad on controller.
Yeah.
I did it on PC and it worked a lot better on PC.
Yeah, but I'm
playing
just,
that on controller.
I am enjoying all these side. I still ain't even doing the main quest. I am enjoying so much of the side quests. They fully fledged. There's this one story with the Nomad quest that I really like. I guess are they Mongolian? I forgot what they are, but they have different race of people and the culture and the story. Like it has so much flavor in their side stories, better than a lot of people's main games quests. And like full on animations, 5-6 people dancing. I was like, this is wild crazy. Salute to KCD2. I'm loving it. It's still currently giving me my game of the year feel, and I'm just it's Forte, you be very proud of me. So what I did is shout out to the PC Master Race. Here's my issue with y'all.
Like, wait, what y'all?
Yeah, y'all. This is my issue with y'all.
Straight to you.
I'm talking straight to you. So this is why I wasn't going. Why I stopped playing KCD2. Because remember, review copy that I got it was on PC, right? Normally, Xbox, fun of the OLED. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, right? The control. I get that, but here's the thing.
I mean, last time I checked, this goes to an Xbox.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? So now I'm like, all right, let me get the ROG Ally. Because obviously I'm not going to bring the big doofy tower into the living room next to the TV. I'm not that type of guy. I'm not a tower next to my OLED in the living room guy. It's too doofy. It's too big for me. I am sorry.
It's beautiful though.
Salute to you and all the
Here's
people
some
that
of my
got your piece.
hard-earned money for being one of the only real ones out here. FR.
Blessings.
Blessings. Salute. Much love, Will. You already know. So yeah, so I said,
I like that name. Simple.
You know what I'm saying? Real
Straight
simple.
to the point.
So what I did is I said, you know what? I got the Ally X. I got the dock, take it out the bedroom, put it in the living room, right? So this will force me to get this. I need to game on PC in the living room more. I don't like gaming here at the desk. This feels like work. Like I'm doing a podcast. I don't like that feel. I want to be living on the couch, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So anyway,
I'm with you.
So I connect it, I get it set up, I got the thing going on. Bro, I'm having all type of problems. I'm like, what's going on with the resolution? The Windows 11 putting it up to 4K, but then when I'm playing the game, it's flickering. I'm having a meltdown. All type of troubleshoot gaming issue. I'm like, bro, all I wanted to do was play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and that's it. Yeah.
And then people wonder why I fight so hard to keep the hardware around. Because I don't want to deal with that.
So I had to look up online ROG Ally, LG CTV, why my screen cut off, why am I losing frames, all this. I was so close to, D, I was like, I literally was going to shut it off. I said, I'm just going to buy the Xbox version because I'm not dealing with this. But then I thought about it. In KCD2 Addict, you know how much progress you lose? You know how much? Bro, you can spend
progression.
No cross play. I'm like, I'm going to lose all the hours in blood, sweat, and tears. I said, you owe yourself to at least try to research it. Researched it. Figured it out. Hold on. KSRT, I apologize. You right. I should have reached out. I forgot. I was thinking about you, but I was like, maybe he don't do
That's two people that I called. Yeah. I call him or Hard Geek Shiny.
Bro, I'm sitting there. So I ended up researching it, finding out what the issue was. It was a dock thing, and then I had to go into my OLED FreeSync AMD settings on the TV and then turn this. Bro, it was like 5 things I had to do to play. But I will say, after this adventure, after that, then I got the wireless adapter, put that into the ROG Ally dock. I got my Razer controller Addict. Oh, it was glorious. I got the 120 frames.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Troubleshoot gaming.
So after you've been educated.
Yeah.
Because, you went in there. It's kind of like a big download. You ever got a console?
Yeah.
Yes. A big download?
But think about this. I'm the techie and I'm frustrated. Imagine the common dude just want to just play game. I wasted 2 hours troubleshooting. No,
you're not a techie. You are. Tell them what you are. You are IP engineer.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I'm an IT system administrator, but also on the server side, and I have cloud administration.
So listen.
But this is a different
specific dude that you call when you have.
True, but this is IT is very broad. This is a very specific PC skill set that I don't have. So
you asked a software engineer about cloud stuff.
They don't know exactly. IT's so broad.
To them people, not me.
So
let me ask you. This. I was having a meltdown. Being an IT, being an engineer, whatever engineer, you're inside of that ecosystem, so you understand it.
Yes.
Let me ask you this: how many times have you went to help somebody with an issue that they're having? Just in the back of your mind, because you're there to help them no matter what.
Yes.
But in the back of your mind, there are tools that are available to them that they can do on their own before they even get to you, so they can figure out the little.
Absolutely. And for me,
and it frustrates the heck out of you because it's like, why are y'all don't even pay attention to the tools we give you before you call me?
Right.
So my thing is, you did what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, but here's the problem that y'all have. It's the arrogance of the PC Master Race community.
Go ahead.
You are correct. Use the tools and research and do all that correct, right? But even if I have this level of knowledge and I am frustrated, could you imagine Joe Layman, who has no experience, and he turns on it just like, all I want to do is play a game. Why isn't this working? Why isn't that working? Right? That's where the console guy, I get his frustration. And not because I really had a meltdown. I was this close to buying KCD2 again and starting over. I was so angry that I couldn't play my device that I paid for, my dock, my TV, all this PC stuff. I was like, man, this is annoying. But yes, I used the tools available, and then I got Somo, fix your face. KSI, I see y'all in the chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this, and this isn't against anybody that decides that they want, that they do get frustrated from stuff. I even get frustrated every once in a while. But I will tell you this, as a person that has a PC, built the PC, did all of those things. When you decide that you want to partake in this part of the industry when it comes to like building and stuff, you have to have an understanding that there is frustration that's going to happen. Right,
but as long as you admit that exists. That's it. Hold on, let me get slow-mo. So what? Cog, you couldn't play Outrun. Yeah, but that's one game in like 10 years. Hold on, let me get y'all. That's like one game in 5 years. I'm talking about I just want to play a game. I shouldn't have to troubleshoot gaming. All right, good. Yes, I don't. Thank you, Luke. That's what you got to understand. The common guy don't got time. He got a limited window, and you now
those are the people that play on console.
All right,
and
they got a
limit.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why people.
So you're saying that the PC is an option and the console is very specific.
Yeah, exactly. If you listen, if you want to play, this is the thing. If you want to play on the bleeding edge or whatever edge that is, if you want to play like you said, you got a handheld that's got PC like performance and stuff that you can play on your TV. You have to be willing to deal with the frustration that sometimes things are going to be the way they are, because guess what? All of these games, for the most part, are built around a console base.
It's high maintenance gaming.
Yeah, but as long as Forte is right though. Forte is high maintenance. But no, Forte. See, as long as he said the thing. As long as you prepare, you're willing to. You're admitting that there is some challenges sometimes. That's
like, all. You know when a dude is frustrated. Yo, she wanted me to take a hit. She wanted me to do this. You wanted to date a high maintenance.
Yeah. Fact. No, fact. And to Slow-Mo and my brother Asante, you are correct. I should have reached out. My arrogance was like, I have to figure this out. And I was just like, I don't want to bother anyone. I don't want to be the dude that Forte is mentioning, right?
Well, to be fair.
And the last thing I will say, but then I'm gonna let Addy go.
Yeah.
But this is the thing that, like I said, Slow-Mo is like kind of, I'm not saying irritated, but he's getting on you about. At least you could fix the issue that you were having.
Yes.
Outriders, you couldn't even play the game.
No, facts.
And you couldn't even log in. And when you did get back into the game, what happened, Cod?
No, I was out. They had me in my boxes. I lost all my gear. But I will say I've had multiple instances on PC where I couldn't log in and I couldn't play. So it does equal itself out. I get y'all.
Just saying.
Yeah, fair enough. But no, that's it. That was my experience. I'm very happy now. I'm getting 1080p, 120 hertz, my ROG Ally X in the living room, OLED. It is glorious. And now I can play my PC games where I want to play them. And I'm gonna be honest, like it was really nice. You know what I'm saying? A big back and forth. So that's pretty much it. I've been on that. Road to Tokyo updates. We already told you what's going on. Obviously the tassels and all that stuff.
Duck the fade.
He did not duck the fade. Stop saying that. You know what I'm saying? But we do got to take care of business.
He could say I ducked the fade all he wants. When we go around the block and it's his turn again.
We gotta spin the block. We do gotta take care of some biz right quick, man. It's that time of the month. You know what I'm saying? As far as that Lords of Gaming situation. And we just gotta give out some kudos, man. We gotta give them some kudos real quick. So shout out to LOGNET, shout out to lordsofgaming.net. That is our sister site for those who are unaware. We've been blessed. We've got tremendous writing talent. Everyone that applies it does their thing. We really appreciate and get the feedback and the articles that's been going up has been really cool. So we want to celebrate one particular scribe who went above and beyond last month, killing it with his reviews. He did a review of Dragon Pirate Yakuza. Also keeping that spirit of the ninja alive, going with his Ninja Gaiden 2 Black review. And we want to present the latest Lord Dizzy Longland Scribe of the month to Lord Digital Marine, aka Lord Alex Patsy. Salute. I've got to mute those because the game was not rigged from the start during the LOGNET.
If only that Outriders bug would happen to your Destiny characters and you can disconnect yourself from the addiction of playing a dead game.
Shut up.
Smile with horns.
Shut up for slow. I'm pausing.
The emote reading is crazy. To be fair,
yes,
we haven't really play Destiny like that anyway. So
Yeah,
stop
salute.
it
But that was a
now.
good super chat. I hate slow mo
Destiny
interrupting
is
me.
still playable, right? Is Division? I'm trying.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. But no, I want to again for a round of applause to Digital Marine, Alex Passy, who won Scribe of the Month. Salute to you, brother. Blessings.
Congratulations.
Right now, he couldn't make it, but he did actually, give us a little speech. So I want to take care of that for him real quick. This is Lord Digital. He said, Lord Digital here, your author of for the month of February. Recently, I reviewed Ninja Gaiden Black 2 for Lords of Gaming, and in many ways, its release felt like a dream come true. As I mentioned in my review, not only did we get a remake of a top-tier action game, but its release also seemed perfectly timed to attract new fans to the series. Since 2025 has been dubbed the year of the ninja, I'd love to hear from the realm about which other lost IPs in that vein you'd like to see make a comeback. Personally, his pick would be Ninja Blade. Oh, I remember Ninja Blade.
I love that game.
I love that game. Originally released in 2009 and developed by From Software, while it was considered mediocre at the time, I believe it could be an awesome revival, especially considering the studio's incredible track record with titles like Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. So I know mine. The one I would want.
Mine
Go
would be.
What you want?
Mine would be Tenchu.
Yep, I want Tenchu. That's what
I think I would cut off a pinky toe to get a Tenchu open world Tenchu. With first of all, I know who I want to make it.
Who you want?
I want Sucker Punch.
Okay.
I want Sucker Punch.
What you call it? Own the IP though.
Good pick.
I don't care about that. I'm just talking about this is my dream.
It's your dream.
I don't care who owns the IP. I'm in a world of free market. Free market.
Speaking it to existence.
Free market, because I see Microsoft do some wild stuff.
Facts.
I want to see
open world.
Sucker Punch make it and have that Ghost of Tsushima feel because I want the cinematics.
Yes.
But I want the tension because I don't want it made like Sekiro.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Game.
You don't want that.
No, that game. Go to hell with that game. But it's a great game for people that know how to parry. I don't parry good.
Yeah. Parry.
But eat some more. But I don't come at me. I want that game made because I thought Tenchu was the only game that had the whole Channel 5.
Yes.
Quiet, allowing one person to play that controller, and we all sat there,
bro. Sneak this way, sneak that way, go that way. True ninjutsu, where the ninja has to rely on stealth. You have to. There's no trying to go one-on-one. You have those odds against you, and then shout out to the 360 version of Tenchu, which first introduced multiplayer. Yeah, we had 3 or 4 of them. So yeah, I always wanted. I think it was called Tenchu Z. You know what I'm saying? Salute to that, man. That was really cool.
Yeah,
which game would you want back, Addict?
Lost Odyssey. I want a sequel to it.
Okay, one sequel to that.
That's not a ninja game.
Well, it doesn't have to be a ninja. He just said in general. He was just like,
I thought you were talking about a ninja vein.
He's keeping it in the spirit of ninja, but he said in general any game that comes back. Forte, any game that you need to come back real quick.
He said when he said Ninja Blade, that's like literally one. That game was like a 6.9 when it came out on Xbox 360, and I remember playing that game because I was like just like you, I'm super super into Ninja, and I was playing that game and I was like, bro, this game does not play like a 6.9. It's like one of those games that it always comes to my mind like of all games I played that had bad scores, that game of all the games I was like, no. Yeah. So if we could get so I always wanted them to kind of go back and do something like that again, and that literally would be my game because it was one of the very especially during 360, I was super into shooters. I was playing sports games all the time. This is one of the few games that was outside of that wheelhouse. Yeah, and when I played it, I was like, yo, jumping off of buildings, having fights in the middle of the air.
Sick.
I was like, this is crazy.
It was.
But
sick.
That would definitely be the game for me because I felt like, and that's when I got to that realization in my head that just because a review says something's bad or says something's mediocre,
that part
you need to try it for
For
yourself.
yourself.
Because if I would have just went off what magazines and
Hello.
IGN and places like
Preach.
that said, I would have never played that game. And that game is
Preach.
freaking incredible, bro.
As the great King David says, no one can tell you how your food tastes.
That's
Try
right.
it for yourself.
Try it
Stop
for
getting
yourself.
emotional over a score. And if you enjoy something, you enjoy it. There's a lot of 7-point something games that I think are amazing. I don't care what nobody talk about.
Shadow Dancer.
Facts.
Yeah.
Woo, that was a good one. RK, real quick, for Digital Marine, he said he wanted, which one, a franchise or something you want back. And you can't use a Sonic game. No, care. That's the rules. No Sonic game. That's cheating for you.
Can I talk about a Sonic Team game though?
Oh,
Because
Lord.
they
All
don't
right.
just
Sonic Team. Okay, I'm gonna let you get that one.
All right, well, on the Sega Saturn, there was this really impressive game called Burning Rangers,
Yes, that was the last Sega Saturn game ever made.
and that game is insane. It's insanely impressive visually. Imagine that on modern hardware. Same with Nights into Dreams would be crazy. But I have to agree with what Forte mentioned about like lowest scored games being hidden gems. Like I when he was talking about his Ninja Blade, I was
Chat
thinking.
loving you, bro. Shower Posse said burning rages, fire emojis. Continue.
I
Salute.
remember like really, even though everyone hated it, I remember really liking the Bionic Commando game that came out on the 360. That was like a third-person shooter. You're swinging around with the grappling hook. You shoot the other one. I love that, like the grapple kick. He's like, "Get over here!" You just jump in the air. Oh
Yeah.
Even if the story was, the gameplay was fire.
Fire, no doubt. Shout out to my man Iron Rook with a good one. Splinter Cell, more Pandora tomorrow, less Double Agent, later nonsense. Remember Spies vs. Mercs? He's like,
was my
you grab a
greatest
dude
joy.
up from behind, you whisper in his ear.
That's right.
That was, I got you now.
The original meat shields.
Yeah, that was the original meat shield. Facts.
Yeah.
Fact, they the OGs of this meat shield game. Pause.
Yo,
Anyway,
ridiculous.
we got one more award. And yeah, man, this one goes out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dizzy, honor my brother in terms of, giving proper credit to the unsung heroes of the site, the people who do a lot of the heavy lifting, the editing, the teaching, and the lifeblood. And this editor has made himself a household name, as our resident Lord Sonic expert, but also breaking great news. Switch to GTA 6 and staying ahead of all the inside game information, including that Pokemon Classic Collection rumors. That was
Apparently
cool to see.
that didn't pan out, but
Hey,
well,
we outside.
See it.
We outside, you know what I'm saying? So we probably present the winner of the Lord Dizzy LogNet Editor of the Month, Assistant Editor, LogNet's own Lord Sonic, Robert Kelly. Salute, and congratulations, sir.
Thank you so much, everyone. And it's been a busy stretch of time right now where I haven't had a lot of time for gaming, but there's been the one game I have been playing is links to an article I just published. It's an indie game called Radventure. The Kickstarter is happening right now. It's a collectathon 3D platformer. I remember following it and I was surprised. The first Kickstarter failed. So okay. I reach out to the developer. They give me an early build of the demo that's out now, and that demo is really, really impressive. So, chat, if you want, you can read the article if you want to get a little bit of insight on my opinion on the game.
Absolutely.
And you can download the demo yourself.
What's the name of that joint?
Radventure.
We're gonna put the link in the description. Get people to put them on game, man. We're gonna put them on game. Links in the description. Check out this article right now. Radventure, and the demos out there. You got a lot of things cooking, man. You got that going on. What else we had going on? You had
I also Steel Thy Shovel. I went to the Shovel Night concert.
Shovel Night, Steel Die, yes. The concert. You was in the building?
I was at the concert and I was able to talk with because unlike the some of the Final Fantasy cons, I didn't get the VIP tickets, but I got the VIP tickets for this one. I was able to talk with some of the people that worked on the game. And they were so nice, and I had to give them a shout out for supporting the Vita.
Yeah.
Not many did. Vita's life.
Vita's life, baby. I got mine in the corner over there. Don't let me go get it.
And
yes.
I didn't beat the other campaigns, but I loved the first campaign and the crossover bosses. Like there was Battletoads in the Xbox and PC version, and then on the PlayStation version, you got to fight Kratos.
Dope.
Insane, and it just, as someone who loves video game music, being able to see an indie company be outside and having having their amazing music be played in like a by a large audience,
Yeah, it's dope.
it inspires confidence that more indie games will. It's not just the Sonics and the Final Fantasies.
Mm-hmm.
It could be the indie crowd too, because there's a lot of great indie music out there too.
Absolutely. No, I love that stuff. As you know, me as a person who loves video game music, don't feel they get enough of their flowers. It's always good to see those type of celebrations, right? And seeing them on a big stage. So salute to that. Salute to you, killing it with the work, putting in the work. And yeah, man, looking forward to what you got next. And also, my man be outside. He be outside at these conventions at the show. He does the thing, man. So salute to you. Another great run at Editor of the Month, LordsOfGaming.net, man. And we got more stuff cooking, man. I'm super excited.
And don't be fooled by him. He's fast as hell.
Yeah, he fast.
Yep.
Yeah, he good.
Very fast.
No doubt, man. Shout out to my man Robin Kelly pulling up in the realm. Salute. Enjoy your Sunday, brother. And we got stuff cooking, man. I can't wait.
And just a teaser, if you look at my background over on the right,
I see what you're doing.
so you might see an article covering that in the future, especially since recent developments in the recompilation scene.
Yes.
I just wanted, before I go, just want to briefly comment on that. Is genuinely, even though it's gonna take a lot of work to get other 360 games on PC. The fact that the door got kicked open,
that's big.
Is big. And hey, Microsoft,
hey,
you know, COG, I know you're gonna get on me about this. Hey, listen, hey, you know what? I know you say, oh, we ran out of option. There's an option right here, and as someone who enjoys the Xbox console and understood that they have ascended to a bigger, you know what? Take the work you did on your box and please bring it to PC.
That's a good look. It's a good shout out, and I know a lot of the community wants that. We see what the work that's being done there, which is a good point. And look, people want it, so there's a demand. There's demand for it. So we'll see what happens with it, man. And hopefully the Back and Pack team will get extended into that realm, because that would be super dope for PC and everything as well.
Hopefully they ascend.
Yes, they need to ascend. Yes, I agree. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Arcade Man, enjoy your Sunday, brother. Again, congratulations. Editor of the Month, LOGNET in the building. Salute, bro. Always a pleasure. You already know.
Thank you, guys.
You already know, brother. Have a good one. You already know. And let's get these super chats popping and get going. Actually, we do have one Patreon question. This is a long intro. Boy, Jesus, we went crazy today. But
12 hours.
Yeah, I blame y'all. Y'all want
y'all want that? No, it was him and them glizzies.
I blame y'all. But anyway, salute. Oh, hold on. I got to shout out.
Acting like he doesn't antagonize the entire conversation.
I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Call him Captain Grenade.
I don't know. I'll just be having engaging conversation. Shout out to my man. Eamon. Oh, that's Ireland in the building. I know them names. Oh, yeah, it's definitely Ireland. What the crack, boys? He said, I see Sony is renting their console and gear. I guess those 75 million sales ain't good enough. What they rent? What they doing? Did I miss something? What's going on?
So apparently Sony is, they have paired up with a thing called Royal, and they're leasing out the consoles monthly with portals, controllers, and stuff like that, and they're being tallied as sold items. The same thing, but hear this out.
Okay.
They sell and rent everything. Nintendos, Xboxes, everything. So it's not just them. We're not going to sit there and harp on one team. What you could harp on if you did want a console war is the fact that the government was purchasing PlayStation 5s to give out to migrants. Now, you can harp on that if that is a thing that you want a console war with. I meant you to if you're going to console war, please console war effectively.
Oh my Lord.
But this is a console war free zone. Please, console war here. Thank you.
Right, thank you for the information.
We appreciate your patronage.
We got one more thing. We got shout out to the Patreon question. David Hutchins, man, salute to him. He said, "Lords, I need to ask, and this is a good tie-in for the first topic. I need to ask how many of you are playing or will be playing Split Fiction. If so, who are you partnering with? We know who didn't get partnered with this week. I feel like Joseph Ferris and Hazelight has been great at making co-op games. I played It Takes Two with my son and started Split Fiction last night. We are having a blast so far." What happened? Before I tell you what you're gonna say?
No, I said salute, man. That's I know it's a topic and we'll get to that, but my daughter saw it and she was like, "Hey, what's this split fiction about? I was like, oh, are you saying it's a co-op game that, that we can like, I got to depend on you to help me get through it. She's like, oh, this is going to be great.
Salute. And you got daughters too. That's kind of, that's a dope game for you. That's just a salute on that.
Yeah.
But King, if you don't have a, dance partner, I could be your Huckleberry if so being that you got left on the altar.
Well, I'll say, listen, let me tell you this. If Monday shows up and somebody don't show up because they're too busy gobbling glizzies in the corner, they do a freestyle glizzy challenge.
Too occupied with the glizzies.
Yeah, with no cameras around. They just
all right, and Attic, you're about to let us know what's going on with Split. But all right, so we just want to answer David Hudson's question. Let's get into it, y'all. We got a lot of show. Get this thing going, man. But this is the first topic, a Split Fiction, actually. Excuse me, that was second topic. Actually, oh wow, the didn't update. Wow, that's crazy. Whoa. I just seen the topic still got the old topics that I did. Oh, did me dirty. I'll update it on the fly. Professional podcasting. Don't worry about it, y'all.
So I thought we were doing Garrett's.
Yeah. Nah, bro. The OBS did me dirty. Like it literally didn't have this.
So we got to go with what OBS said?
Yeah, no, we don't. So we will fix that.
On my end, it's right.
It's right. Okay, it's bugged out.
It says Road to Tokyo, Gears Collection.
I didn't have it. So maybe it's a user error. I didn't have it in that error. Oh.
Yeah, so we did the Road to Tokyo already. So
let's jump. Let me do Split Fiction now then. Because it tied into the Patreon, then we flip it back.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Split Fiction. Shout out to Attic, you know what I'm saying? Sci-fi and fantasy game co-op adventure out now from the legendary Joseph Parris of Haze Light Studios. Getting fantastic critical review. Currently sitting at a 91 on Metacritic, and we also got some new updated information, I believe. Shout out to my man, I think Tacit, a couple other people put out as far as this player count, y'all. This is insane right now. What's going on? So obviously, they talking about the as far as the most played right now on Steam. I think it was as high as like 5. This is maybe yesterday. I know it maybe improved. As he wrote the article, it was at 258,000 concurrent players and still climbing. And that pretty much
is almost triple what it takes to
make. Yeah. So this is extreme early success right now. It's one of the most played games on PlayStation. I have to check. Let's do it real quick. I mean, it's probably early because when the game released this week on like Tuesday, Thursday, Attic? You know which game it did?
It released on the 6th, I believe.
Let's check Xbox most played games. Let's see what's going on. See if it cracks. Sometimes their list takes about a week or two. So it's not there just yet, but it is getting tremendous success. So Attic, man, you've been playing it, you've been covering it, you got a video on it. So talk about it. Like, what's the feel? What's the energy of Split Fiction in these streets?
Do you have questions? Because you said you had questions.
Yeah. Well, the first question is just straight to it. As far as the vibe, we do know Joseph Parris, like he's Lord Co-op. Right, he's the guy that is really bringing that whole genre back. So what's the level design like? What's the energy? How's the narrative feeling? How are you feeling about the game?
Sorry, go and repeat that. There's drama going on.
All good. No, as far as Joseph Parris being the Lord of Co-op, as far as the vibe, the narrative, how's the feel of the game when you first kind of get into it?
It feels similar to like It Takes Two, but it's definitely more updated. That this dude, he really shows that the industry, as far as like creativity, like these publishers, but the obsession of always hitting these quarter chasing, shows that when you let people be more agile, be more slim to like go into rooms that publishers wouldn't normally let these developers try, you get stuff like Split Fiction. Like Split Fiction is one of the most unique experiences. Like the last level of Split Fiction in particular is some of the craziest co-oping and some of the craziest mechanics I've ever seen in a video game. Like it felt like every little section of the last chapter, especially the last chapter, the whole game's lit, but especially the last chapter, I feel like the execution could have been better.
Yeah.
But when I'm looking at how they're what they're doing, I'm like, yo, who came up with this?
Yeah.
Were they on drugs?
So the level design is that crazy. So again, we get the perspective of two women, and one, they're both like designers or something like that, and one is coming from
They're both book writers.
Okay.
And essentially, the machine that they're using is supposed to like, they didn't really go into detail if it lets them relive it, or if they're supposed to be able to like see their mind better to be able to like anticipate some of the these stories. So like when you're playing it, essentially what ends up happening, and you see it, is everyone gets their own little bubble. It's kind of like a VR, like an AR or whatever it's called, and they're in like this machine that like lifts you up off the ground, but the two of them end up in the same one. So that's why their minds are like bashing together.
Okay.
So that's why like you jump from fantasy to sci-fi. And now as far as like, I'm generally more of a fantasy person, but I was feeling the sci-fi levels more.
Yeah, some of them sci-fi levels look. I see people with bikes. I see what's going on.
I wouldn't say the fantasy levels are horrible. It's just I felt like one of them was better than the others. The sub stories. I played like 3 of them, and those were very underwhelming. So I kind of stopped playing them at that point. But one thing I will say is like, this dude knows how to make co-op games. He's literally made the best co-op games in the industry. I'm just gonna say it. Like, there's no one even coming close to his co-op games. Not even a little bit. It Takes Two is the game of the year. I do feel this is a game of the year contender.
Woo! That's strong talk.
Yeah, right now it's my game of the year, even over
KCD2 right now.
Even over KCD2. I feel like KCD2 probably offers me more for like the kind of gamer I am, but I enjoyed Split Fiction more. But keep in mind, I haven't beat KCD2 yet.
Right.
I'm like 40 or 50 hours into it. But man, like, it's good. You have any more questions?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So we got that. All right. Let me get into the co-op aspect and the performance. So obviously I heard there is a split screen couch co-op, so we're taking that back. But one thing that he's really promoting that I'm seeing is like, which is very pro-consumer, like one person has to own the game, and then from there, anybody can play.
No microtransactions.
Wow.
And he's been very clear on, look, I think the game's 40 too. It's not even a whole 70.
So it's 40 and crossplay, from my understanding.
Crossplay, yes, and that's genius because now your game is going to spread like wildfire. So that's why I'm kind of curious if like 300,000 people played it on Steam, or is it literally half of that bought it, but the other half got to play it as well. So that's why the numbers are so crazy. It is like, look, this game's going to be one of those games where it spreads like wildfire. Word of mouth is going to sell this game way more than marketing pushed by EA because he did the ultimate thing. Low entry, and I do think it's 40. I don't know. I didn't pay for it.
It's 50.
Low
50. Okay.
50. Okay. So $50, low entry, gets you into it, lets you invite a random person that you want to play with. All they have to do is download the friendship, the one that that pretty much says that you're coming to play off someone else's game. And what ends up happening at that point is now the word of mouth is on multiple platforms.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed this. So you play with your one friend. He's like, man, now I gotta buy this so I can play with my girl. Like, so then now let's say me and King playing it. He playing the friend pass one, and now King like got to play with my son, so he's got to buy it so he can play the same game with his son.
Yeah. You know how they be nickel and diming like crazy with the car. That is super dope to see. So basically,
that was what It Takes Two, and I believe A Ways Out had it too. I can't remember if A Ways Out had it.
Yeah, I believe so.
But that's been consistent. And shout out to EA for
letting that to happen. Because EA could a little bit like, bro, you a little too ambitious with your spreading the love, but we could charge these dudes for each individual, situation. And couch co-op with the split screen.
Yes,
old school
So
Nintendo Switch energy too.
I did play couch co-op.
Nice.
See, the whole game is designed. Even if you're playing it with someone online, you're always going to play it looking like couch co-op.
Oh, so it'll always be so. Even when you're online, you get in the split screen.
Yes, because what happens is like, let's say it's in the middle, like if they're doing something that they don't need the whole screen, it will rotate more towards your way because they know that you need more of the screen at that time. Like there's this one top part where you had to do something on a device, and it literally rotated the screen, and he had like this much screen to do it because he only needed to look at something.
Got you.
So but it gave me all of this screen to do what I was doing. Like,
oh, that's crazy. So we got some really innovative ways to handle split screen, handle couch co-op, and yeah. Please.
The innovation on that last level, I don't know if unless someone looks at this game and copies it, I've never seen another game do it quite like this.
So basically,
like, it gave me some very it's how Ratchet and Clank should have been. Like,
wow. So pretty much,
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
So pretty much what you said is Joseph Ferris is pushing the innovation on co-op to levels that basically say like because I was about to ask you like what was that moment or like a couple of moments without spoiling where you go, this is the game of the year, like this is there's nothing like this.
There was a level that was kind of like Mario Galaxy, and it was a boss fight. So one person's doing like the Mario Galaxy around the world thing, and the other person is creating openings for the person that's doing the other thing to hurt the boss. Like it's got some of the most unique boss fights I've ever seen in the game.
Oh man, this is
because it never leaves from that you both are doing something. Like I don't care what you both are doing something different. It's not gonna be one of those scenarios where we just put in a co-op feature, but you the same person. You both are doing something unique.
That's super dope. Well, I was gonna say
it's kind of like Astrobot, but I would say this game's better than Astrobot.
Whoa, careful now. That was a game of the year contender.
Well, this
that
game
was
came
the
out
game of
last
the year.
year.
Excuse me.
If this game came out last year, it would have beat Astrobot for game of the year.
So you okay? All right, you got your chest out with this one.
Even with the faking the scorecards for Astrobot, you think it would have still won?
Yeah, you messy. You messy.
That's console warring.
You guys very console worry. Oh, sir. Oh. But what about the difficulty? Like for people who struggle.
It's easy. It's a very casual game, but
can I hold you back? Like if I'm messing up, like I could really mess up the situation. If you got a bad partner,
he does this because he knows that a lot of like couples that maybe one person doesn't
one's
play
a game
a whole lot of games and one does.
So he
does things like that. I did notice that if you do some of the platforming, it kind of like magnetizes you to the actual platform that you're going on, like the small platform.
Okay.
So he wants you to enjoy yourself, but enjoy the experience, not the difficulty. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the mechanics is where this game shines. The co-op experience is where this game shines. The working together is where this game shines. It's not the difficulty isn't the selling point.
Okay. So now, in conclusion, that you obviously beat it. Did you? Because you're a big ending guy. Like, were you satisfied with this narrative and the conclusion of this narrative, or is this one of those? It's okay.
It's probably the weakest.
Oh, okay. So that's the weakest of the game. So when you say that the strongest thing is the experience
it's not like it's
itself.
horrible. I got a good. I felt like the last boss could have been a little bit more epic. It was epic, but it was like one of those like. I don't want to get too much into that.
Yeah,
but
that's gonna spoil.
I just felt like it could have been improved a little bit, but that doesn't say it was whack or anything.
Okay.
It's just I felt like the last boss, because it's like the bosses up till then, I felt like it was one of the weakest.
Oh, okay.
But keep in mind, some of the bosses I fought, I was like, who came up with this?
This is amazing.
Because it's not even that it's amazing. It's like I've never seen some of this stuff done, especially that last level. Where it's just like, who came up with this concept? Because if it's Joseph,
that boy's a beast.
And I think Joseph runs one of those things where he knows he's making a smaller product, so it's going to cost less. I feel like he's one of those strong arm people where he's like, this is my vision. But I'm willing to let you guys help me make this vision. But I'm going to stick with my vision because I feel like a lot of companies these days, like Halo Infinite, like they end up bending the need too much to the community, where it's like we have this vision for Master Chief, and then when people didn't like Halo 5's like direction, they just switched it all up instead of like, this is our vision, not your vision. Now, if we do the entire trilogy and you guys don't like it, that's one thing. But let us cook before you judge the overall concept of where we want Master Chief to go. It feels like Joseph is like, I want this game to play this way, but I'm gonna let you guys decide. Okay, this is kind of how I'm seeing it, and then to me, it feels like the developers are all coming together to figure out what's going to make the best gameplay. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. Look, again, it speaks for itself. The reviews are out. People are raving about the game. Obviously, for a big endorsement for you, and you can be critical at times. So to see your enjoyment, your excitement for what's going on here, it's crazy.
It's definitely one of the best experiences I've had in a long time. The only other co-op experience was It Takes Two.
It Takes Two was a game of the year. Well, it won game of the year. So in your opinion, is Split Fiction better than It Takes Two?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
So he outdid it. He got another masterpiece in the tuck. Okay.
Yeah. Is it gonna win game of the year? Mm-hmm. I think it just depends. If GTA 6 doesn't hit this year, there's a good chance that game wins game of the year.
So at minimum, this is a game of the year nomination.
Oh, no, it's definitely going to be a nomination. I don't know if it wins it, but it's definitely going to be a nomination.
All right. We talking. All right, so let's get to it, man. Let's open it up to the realm. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta be right back.
All right, no doubt. Let's actually start with King. I'm curious. King, man, what we feeling? Split Fiction. I know you didn't get a chance to play. You know what I'm saying? Because someone left you at the altar. But for what you have seen and what Addict is talking about.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was ready to play the game. I didn't get a chance to play the game. And from what I saw from the trailers, that's it. That's the only thing I saw, because games like this, I know it was not too long. Mm-hmm. So what they're going to do is show you a couple of the highlights, get your palate wet for the game, and they really want the game to go off of word of mouth, which is smart. And give the buddy system. I think this is the best pro-consumer strategy.
Yes.
In this economic crisis times that we're living in, and you know what? I got to stop saying crisis. It's going to progressively get worse. So a game that is $50, that all you need to do is buy one copy in order to share with your friends, that is cross-platform, cross-play, is the most pro-consumer move that you can do.
Facts.
Do I see other companies adapting the strategy? No, because I believe corporate greed is high. I don't know what tape he has on the president.
The cachet he got in the building is crazy.
He has a Diddy tape on somebody
at the top of EA
that is in control.
Okay.
Because technically, this is not supposed to
happen. Facts. Especially at EA. Especially at EA.
Yeah, you're talking about the most corporate. They are not friendly to your consumer ever.
Didn't they used to have the online pass? Wasn't it them too?
Yes, EA is in talks to have games for $100.
I think Ubisoft had it too.
Yeah.
I don't think it was just them. I think Ubisoft had it too.
Yeah, but I believe EA started. If it's bad for the consumer,
EA probably started it.
Right? I believe EA had their hand raised first in class when it was bad for the consumer. To have this game, and he not listen. He's notorious. And he's unapologetic in his stance in it.
Facts.
His conversation to the public when he's standing up on stage, his verbiage is very harsh. And I just want to know, what dirt did you have? So good.
King has a good point, because he's literally speaking against everything that EA's about. Like, we got none of that bull ass from microtransactions. We don't do none of that paid sale stuff. And he's literally being published by one of the biggest corporates of that. You know who? I believe between Joseph and Vince, they have changed drastically how EA.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it. I'm more intrigued about that than anything, because this man. First, I've enjoyed every game from him. Okay, so I was in line with that game being game of the year. I thought A Ways Out was legit.
That's
me and King played that from beginning to end.
Oh, so
because we played that from beginning to end, because I got left at the altar again from Solve.
Oh,
remember? I played halfway through with Solve, and he never showed up again. Addict said, "Don't worry, I got you."
Well,
we made it to the end.
It's not that I didn't want to play with King. I didn't know I was going to get the code, and I got the code very last minute, like a day and a half before it came out. And can you let me finish before you antagonize? Antagonize after I finish. Like,
I want to see how you got there.
So I essentially was like, I need someone that's going to be able to dedicate time into this,
and I ain't got
then
the time
I'll play
like that.
King. Okay. I'll play King on the back end because I wanted a review out. Like,
He treated me like a side chick and didn't name me. Pause.
I will give Attic his flowers. I remember when it came out, we were sitting in Discord, and he literally was contemplating. He even brought King. He was like, "I want to play this with King, but I don't think King is gonna have time. So I got to find somebody that I can play this with."
I gotta find a no-lifer like me.
A no-lifer.
It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. We in Discord talking about.
He knew damn well.
So it was he made a decision. Okay, he knew he put thought into it.
Listen, when I'm joking around with him, he understood my schedule. My schedule, I had to. Me and Dip Down are doing something that's very important. So the day that I would have got a chance to play with him, he knew I didn't get any sleep. That I had to work with Dip Down.
I even told him to go to bed.
He did. He was just like, "Yo, go to."
Citizen said he's sitting there with no life. We ain't get the call, but I can tell you.
Yeah, facts. Tell the truth, Citizen. Tell the truth.
No, but that's not the only thing. I had to find someone that had the game too. Because the friend thing didn't work before launch.
Oh,
so I had to find someone that didn't have.
All right, so he excused it. He excused.
No, he picked the right person because I wasn't buying it because I'm a friend.
I ended up playing like 70% of the game with Dreamcast guy.
Nah, I got other stuff that I gotta do. But anyway, so he knew what I had to do. But my intrigue is more to what leverage does this man have? Because I know for a fact his next game is going to do the same exact thing. They're not making money on the game after the game initial sale. And if somebody downloads the Buddy Pass, that's a lost sale to them. Right. So, and I'm pretty sure they get a chance to see the metrics, right? Yeah. So let's say the game sells 1 million,
I could have,
but 2 million people played it.
Yeah, I get it.
That's 1 million sales that was not there. True. And somebody has to be good with this and greenlight whatever project is coming up next. No, you got to hear this part because this is the Putin part. Then the game goes on to win Game of the Year, right? I know the company's. I know somebody in the company teeth are grinding to the white
could have made so much.
And we could have made so much money. And he's saying, I don't care about what you could have made. I'm making the world a better place. I'm making gamers happy.
But the flip side, from a financial side, you could say, okay, EA, if I would have did what you said and charge twice, it wouldn't have blown because people, people be like, yo, we like that free 99. I could just jump. That's what the
shareholders don't care about that.
But here's the thing: EA is not the type of company to continue a practice that they didn't see success in the previous ways they did it. Let's say it takes two. Because here's the thing, you need 2 people.
Right.
And if you're trying to sell individual copies for 2 people, why you think it's one of the most viewed things on Twitch right now? Because you only need to buy 1 copy to play the experience.
Right.
Facts.
And like I said, I guarantee if you go and you look at how they handled It Takes Two and the way that this was handled, it ended up resulting in 5 to 6 times more copies being sold because it's visibility that's important. Because
active users,
people. You could just
and then you spread the word of mouth.
You're not guaranteed that they're gonna buy that.
You know how that's logical as hell. You're speaking the most logical. That's the best logical thing that you're speaking. You know who's illogical? Share.
They don't
care about us.
I think a lot of people kind of put, not you guys, but I think a lot of people really overthink this process. I think in those board meetings when he was pitching this idea, and especially like you said, King, that
I forgot to mute when you
shitting on EA is always fun, but everything to come out of EA Originals has been the opposite of EA's Mo, and most are great.
Yeah, true.
Good point, Don. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't gotta be. I can hear it. I got it turned on my PC. No, but I think when he pitched this idea with them, especially with somebody not having to buy the game to do it, I think he just thought about just traditional co-op. Like, we can make this game traditional co-op, but I think it expands more because the biggest problem we have is the fact that most people play games online. It's like, you know, the whole co-op thing, sitting on the couch is kind of died when we had like Xbox Live and PSN and stuff started, and stuff, networks like that came out.
Only Nintendo keeping it alive, really.
I think it's actually a good thing when
that's out of necessity.
Yeah, they kind of look at it like, okay, we can still have the same effect as a person sitting on a couch next to each other, but then the internet is the bridge to another person. So it almost feels like we're looking at like, okay, let's just give somebody your friend code and allow them to be able to play the game with somebody that already purchased it, because it would be the same thing if they were sitting in the same house anyway. So that's the thing I think a lot of people kind of just overthink, like, how are they just giving this game away for free? And, you know, there is an exec or probably some shareholders that's like, man, we could have sold even more if we were charging more, or even if we like gave half price for another person that had a friend code or something. Those are all ways of doing it. But I think the vision is, let's get more people playing the games together. Yeah. And then that's where you start seeing the thing. Because like, from my experience, I have people come into the store all the time, and they're always asking like, hey, what's a good co-op? And now, you know, It Takes Two,
right?
No
Way Out. Those are always the games, because guess what? Those games we know are going to challenge you, but also make you fight with each other.
Yeah, with your friend.
With your significant other or whoever you're playing it with. So it was really, really nice to see when I saw when they announced Split Fiction. I was like, oh, I was just more happy for the fact that myself, I could play with my kids, my wife, because me and my wife almost got a divorce when we played It Takes Two. Almost got divorced because I'm like, yo,
co-op games are fun. Like couples, that was dope.
It was a great time. It was super fun. But being able to see other people get into that type of game and knowing that, hey, what's another game like It Takes Two? Like, that's literally what the conversation for like the last 7 to 8 months.
He's created a lane.
But I think you got at it.
Got it.
You know what I see EA doing now with this EA original stuff? They're doing what Sony used to do, where the top percenters of their company is funding the experiments at the bottom of their company.
We got to give EA their flowers, man.
Yeah, because EA is like, look,
I think somebody took the flowers.
They didn't have to do this. They could have easily been like, no, we need to generate more money. But I think EA's finally realized, I don't know if it's because like Vince is there, maybe they've had change of leadership in the past like 5 years.
Videotapes. The videotapes are out.
I feel like they're starting to see, if we don't fund these smaller projects, we're never going to find the next thing to replace the big tanks that we have now. And that's how situations like Joseph happens, where they gave his company a shot. He gave them, I don't know if his first game was by them, but he gave them a Ways Out, which didn't do amazing, but it showed potential. Yeah. Then it gave them probably EA's first game of the year in years. Like, then apparently this game, Split Fiction's the first 90+ Metacritic that came from EA's corner in like 15 years or something like that.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, if the industry chases trends, why y'all not chasing this trend?
Right.
Like, how much does he have to beat you upside the head with, if you happen to be consumer friendly and you make quality products that engage in the community, you can have high Metacritic score games, game of the year contenders every time that you do this. And you're not chasing the how much I can squeeze out of the consumer. You can actually make something positive while seeing growth, accolades, and appreciation.
You know what's funny, King? You make good.
Yeah, but go ahead.
You make good games. 9 times out of 10, gamers will give you money if there's microtransaction in it.
But this
Look
have
at
been
Marvel Rivals. It's a good game, and gamers like, yo, take my money. I want to look lit in this game. Like,
but this okay, so. To that extent, there's good games that have been made and have been poorly received. I'm talking about this guy has constantly, every game that has come out from him has reached all those achievement milestones.
He's 3-0 right now.
Right? Why isn't his formula?
Right.
Because he has replicated the formula. He showed you the formula, replicated the formula, and duplicated the formula to show you that it's a successful formula. Why isn't this trend being adopted?
It's not making the kind of money that people want. Like, it's making good money, but the reason people chasing after the Fortnite money and the
Yeah,
GTA
it
money.
ain't Marvel
It's because
Rivals
we're
money.
talking about country money,
yeah, we
like
talking
home
about-
money countries have.
Well, we're looking at a next financial crash, right? In the industry. I don't believe that this game cost $100 million to make.
Right.
No, it definitely.
I don't believe.
Fair to say,
but
he recouped probably.
right, he recouped his money with that 1 million sales.
Well, it's better than what a lot of these other companies are doing. They putting $300-400 million into a project and not even breaking even.
Not even bringing the project out. Imagine that. Imagine canning a project
or a game coming out and it gets canned.
And it gets canceled.
Yeah, 11 days to it.
Right.
The process is this.
Stop console warring, King.
I'm not. I'm just giving facts that it's true. I'm not talking about. I didn't even know what game you're talking about. You gotta dig back into the tape. Check the tape. I don't know what you're
Chad,
talking
stop
about.
console warring. We need an emote.
Yeah, me. They keep saying it because they want me to go make it. And I'm trying to figure out how to do it. If I have, I got a contact.
You got to cut a contact.
Yeah, but my guy is sick. Please, Graphic God has a sinus. Yeah, he has a sinus infection, and that me and him was talking about it. It's really bad. All right, so but I want this replicated. I want this replicated by Sony. I want this replicated by Microsoft. I want this replicated by Nintendo. I want it replicated by Ubisoft. I want it replicated by all the companies that need this, because I think if we can get a bunch of studios doing games like this that are cross-platform, cross-progression, cross-save, that is one purchase, that you get a chance to play with a buddy, that is more consumer-friendly, this is, and financially smart, that the game is not too long in hours to play, and the price.
Like all this you talking about.
Yeah, see, but what they would like is more Game of the Years, more high Metacritics, more sales in games that $50 versus $70, the risk versus reward is a whole lot higher on the $50 game opposed to the $70, right? So you're able to go in more, and then I can bring my friend in, and then he can like it, he could buy, he or she, and then they can extend it, and it keeps the chain going.
Oh, I feel you.
This is the smart practice. I want to see this adopted more than live services, is what I'm saying. Live service is a gamble.
But it's saturated.
This ain't too much of a gamble.
Right. Yeah, I agree. The risk is like, no, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I would love that. You know what I'm saying? I think the issue just comes down to until, games like Split Fiction start hitting Marvel Rivals concurrent, players and stuff like that, stakeholders want to see that ultimate bottom line number. To your point, though, this was less risk. Definitely seems more, profitable. Probably not as profitable as the bigger on the higher end of these other games, but it's something to watch. And there's still gonna have to be a shift anyway from the big guys, because we just can't keep having, for every Marvel Rivals, there's like 10 live service flops. You know what I'm saying? That don't make it. So no, I get what you say. I'll jump in. This is good. It's good to see, man. Shout out to Hazelight. Shout out to Joseph. I gotta be honest. I owe your man an apology. I remember when I first saw Joseph Ferris at the Game Awards. We doing one of our, the Lords react live to the Game Awards, and the man came out. I felt he was like, who is this dude? Yeah, I was like, he's brash, arrogant, after Oz. I was like, who is this guy? What has he done? Oh no, sir, I owe you an apology. Since the famous, statement and stuff like that, he's been on an absolute tear. One of the coolest things, if you check out his Twitter account right now, he's got like all four of the the boxes of basically 4 boxes of his games. He's got Brothers, he's got No Way Out, he's got It Takes Two, and he's got obviously Split Fiction. And he was like, I'm holding 12 years in my hands. So salute to you, sir. You have created a lane, you've created a genre. I have to affectionately give you the Lord of Co-op title. I think it is fair to say in his short tenure what he done. And King, we come from that. We come from like a good co-op game. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a long time. We're from the era now where the couch co-op goes away. We're from the era now with the nickel and diamond, like you said. Like, it's hard to get your friend to get to play something because he's like, yo, dude, what do I got to do to get in? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, the barrier of entry, I got to do all that. Think about, like, Destiny, Forte. It's like, man, like, before the days of cross-play and cross-progression, you got to buy again. And then it's all this extra stuff. You know how many copies of games we bought multiple times because we love it? And we just like, all right, we just going to have to bend the knee and buy that and 5 more expansions again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Like, shout out to RF. We watched the episode. COD was absolutely, yes, I was absolutely hating on Joseph Ferris. That's why I'm giving him his apology today. You know what I'm saying? Because this man has consistently shown and proved since that moment and made quality games. And look, this game is dope. He's got like one part of it is a sci-fi genre. One aspect of it is like high fantasy. What's cool, I don't know if you saw, he's on Twitter. His Twitter account is great. He's got a commercial. Like, King, you know what I like?
I like with defending the box.
Yes, he's brilliant. He's like, because you know how dudes be quick to say, I
said,
can't
you ain't
play
got a
Destiny.
friend. No, we got friends for you.
Yeah, I can't play your game because you're requiring me to play a word. All right, so we're gonna start locking people in a box. We're gonna freak ship human people to you. Yep. It's a great tool to get people to his Discord. He's like, if you can't find someone, get on our Discord. We got people nonstop. It's hilarious marketing. Genius, because he from that era, we from King. Where it's like I'm gonna take away your excuses.
Yep,
we are from the era.
You can't get those tassels. Yep. You need to drive up to the mailbox and get them tassels. Get the boba and the tassels.
I know what you're doing.
Get these excuses out of here.
That's why I got so much love for him, because he's taking. You know how single player game dudes are. Forte. This is looking at you, E-Montes. They'll come up with any excuse as to why they can't play with you. Right? So you go, all right, but damn, I gotta buy the second copy. I know you don't. You get a friend killed, but I'm on a different platform than you. So, no, bro, we got crossplay. He's taking the excuses away. And the whole remember, like, the old you could play, but gotta have online pass. None of that.
None of that.
To King's point, he's got some pull in that building, bro. You get big corporate EA to bend the knee, the kings of nickel and diming, the kings of Madden and was it FIFA passes and cards and packs, and bro, this is huge, man. It needs to be celebrated, and that is super dope, man. And shout out to Hazelight and everything he's got going on there. And I want to bring. I know it's a little controversial. I like to give light on the negative too stuff, but I liked his clapback, man, because there's been some grifting. People are like, yo, bro, what's up with the 2 females? Look, he went from, it was one, it was 2 dudes with the way out. Then he went from, that was, man and girl. And so he was like, look, first off, I saw that. He actually had time that day. Joseph Ferris had time. He broke it down. He was like, look, for all you people saying that, what's going on? He said, bro, these are about my 2 real life daughters. He's like, if you don't want to play with 2 women, that's your issue. That has nothing to do. And it reminds me.
But he already did a game with 2 men in jail.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. He said, I did that with No Way Out. I did that. So he said, this is about my real life experience with my 2 daughters. And it reminds me of when we had Abu on, when we was talking about Zhao. Remember that the narrative about that? He's like, bro, this is about my dad that passed away. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? So the fact that he had time and he was outside, like, I was loving that clapback. Normally you could be above it and be like, I ain't even gonna deal with that. I ain't gonna hear that now. Oh no, he had time that day and he wanted to address it, and he had a perfect clapback response. So salute to Joseph, man. And again, epic what you're doing. I was wrong, brother. You're a legend in the space already, and it's so cool to see the success and everything that's coming your way. And looks like, according to Addict, you have surpassed your last effort, which was a game of the year. So salute to them. And I got to get on that Split Fiction and see what's going on. But anything else we got before we move on?
I can't wait for the next topic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know you can. I know you can. Let's make sure the super chats is good.
Where's my Gears coins?
Oh my god, you are messy. Hold on, we got a couple of super chats that I've missed. I just want to make sure real quick. And we got overtime. We got a shout out. Shout out to Xbox Expansion Pass. Better make sure we did read that. My man in the building, the Epic Ghost. He's like, we work a 12-hour day. Don't make me troubleshoot. I feel you on that. We got Slow Mo being messy with his Outriders bug, and then we got so everybody's caught up on that. And then hold on one second. Let's pause these for a second. And then we're gonna get this Gears thing going, man. We got stuff to talk
After
about.
These messages will be right back.
Let me know when it's my turn, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip the coin, and this is tails, and this is no console war. And
now you got some.
This is heads, and this is if I console war. All right, and how y'all get these coins is y'all go to Xbox. Frontline Gaming Streams, and we have Fight Night Friday, and I'm gonna start giving out coins again. Dip down. I owe you a coin, and this time I'm gonna have it hand delivered to you. I don't trust you.
What time do those stream? Because I'm gonna have to start making it. What time do those go down on Fridays, King?
6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We get in there and we mix it up.
I get out of work at 6 o'clock, so I'll probably have to start shooting through there after work.
Oh no, we be on until 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I see y'all in the Discord every once in a while. I'm like, oh yeah, they got a full party in there. I should stop in there.
We was having some fun in there. But so when it gets to me, I'm gonna flip the coin, and God is gonna decide. The gaming God is going to decide what y'all get from me with this topic.
All right. So look, this is my topic, and Gears of War collection, the rumors outside again, back in the streets, so it looks like reportedly includes the campaign co-op for the OG 360 games, but no PvP multiplayer, which is unlike Halo Master Chief. Shout out to Games Radar. So they pretty much said Gears of War collection compiling all three games for the original trilogy has been rumored for a long time. Shout out to Special Dick. He's been beating that jump for a long time. And he said, but these new whispers are swirling around the internet once more, saying that Gears collection won't include competitive multiplayer. Microsoft has already bundled 5 of their iconic games in Halo Master Chief Collection, and now Gears Alien Apocalypse was equally impactful, and it's all in the same generation. The latest rumors started with content creator friends of the realm, Detective Seeds, who claims the Gears Collection is also coming to PlayStation consoles, but won't feature any PvP modes in a recent post that he made. Also, good friend to the realm and Windows Central own Jez Gordon. He corroborated the rumor, saying that he also heard that campaign co-op is in, but not PvP. So I want to start it off because this is actually my topic, and I'm going to steal from my cousin, Mr. 98% right himself. I kind of kicked this out for a while to Maddie, and I told him that I didn't think they would include it because I felt like, back compat, multiplayer backpack already exists, you know what I'm saying? And that, eventually in a world where we think E-Day is coming, that, they want to get everybody kind of ready for the new, right? So that was kind of my thing. And obviously the Jess thing came on after that. But, the Lord's been on record of slandering the lack of fun factor in Gears multiplayer. Sorry to all you Lords, Chrissy Baum, I apologize, but the player count says otherwise. as far as the engagement on Gears multiplayer. But look, all jokes aside, and in fairness to the Lords who say, God, Gears Collection without multiplayer, it's an incomplete product, right? Stop making excuses for Xbox. It's incomplete, So I want to bring this topic to the realm. King, you seem like you're ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Let me flip that coin.
Yeah, flip that coin.
Flip that coin. Let's see what type of king you're gonna get.
What do we get? Console War King.
Yes.
So can you bring to the, if the rumors are true and Gears Collection is coming to
well,
no
you
campaign
don't deserve it.
Why why
you're begging, you're gonna get exactly, and we're gonna make you pay more, and we're gonna make you pay $70 for the incomplete, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it just like that. You know why you're gonna like it just like that? Because we said so. We serve you cold food, and you're gonna eat it just like that. No war multiplayer so you could be having friends. No, single player, mind your business. That's what you do, right? You do single player show, story driven narrative experience, right? This is what you about. This is what you get. You get no multiplayer, no soup for you. This is the best. This is the best news that I got. All you dudes is like, yeah, we're gonna be doing this and we're gonna have multiplayer. You ain't having it.
It is a rumor for that. It's a rumor for that.
I'm rolling with this rumor because today is War Day. And on War Day, you get none of that extra. You know what you wanted? You want some extra salt? No. You want some ketchup? No. You're getting it exactly how we giving to you. Butt naked glizzies. This is for you. I am so happy.
You are happy that they get the incomplete product?
Yes, you know why? Because you like to play old games and pay full prices. We want to see if you like old games, half-baked, for full price. And we're going to start. That's when we're going to really get you. You're going to start getting cars with no wheels.
Stop it.
We're going to start selling you planes with no wings. This is the best guns with no bullets.
You are ridiculous. So, King, what about this controversy? What about this controversy? This is another thing it came out in reference to not Gears, but pretty much we know the Xbox games are coming, right? So, with Forza being announced, there's some pushback from some. It's not a big majority that they have to have also a Microsoft account to play these Xbox games. What say
we want it that way? You don't want it. You don't sign up. Sign up. And we want your firstborn. Whatever. If you want to play, you're going to have to engage how we say engage. We want the monthly active users. We need to track you. You need to be tracked.
You need to be tracked.
Yo, as soon as you buy the game, somebody going to jump out, tackle you around your neck, and put a track on your leg. We're going to trank you in the street. You're going to be woozy. We're going to know what's going on. We're going to put a track
what are we subduing the PlayStation Nintendo fan bases?
Yes, we're going to get you. You're going to be abducted and probed. Pause. All right? So right now, this is what happens. You're a wild beast. We got to grab you. We got to track you. We got to watch your habits. It's over. Y'all waited. We get gears. You ain't getting all the gears.
So this is a setup. This is a trap.
Yo, y'all are so thirsty. They said, yo, give it to him without the main parts.
You get a plain glizzy with no fixins?
They just
hot dog with no bun?
They put a steak on the table and said, have at it.
Wow.
Yo, you messy. You are messy, bro.
You don't get no garnishments, no nothing. You a beast. And as a beast, you will be treated as a beast. And you will pay full price, you beast.
Yo, you stupid. So they can't get it. They can't get a discount. They can't get the full suite.
Run it up on these bumps.
and wait, you not even giving a physical copy?
Nah.
You serving it on paper plates?
Down, son. The best part of you idiots is it's all digital. So y'all brought that pregnant little disk drive for no reason because we ain't sliding inside that, son. We infiltrating y'all virtually. You own nothing. We like physical over here. We don't get digital.
Yo, you messy.
We doing you how we want to do you. That's the best part about you weak-minded mustard hearts. We doing you how we like it. And y'all gonna get it just how we giving it. And we giving it to you. No Vaseline.
Whoa, sir. That's very aggressive. Very aggressive.
That point's got a little too deep.
I was very aggressive, sir.
Yo, just like you said. We went too deep. Pause.
Very institutionalized behavior. I don't condone that here in the realm.
Listen, this is what you get when you get war. Could you imagine if you would have got peace? It would have been all nice. But it ain't. So I want y'all to make sure that you'll run out and buy. $7.99 to $5 and to play it early.
I mean, to your point, the early data shows that Forza Horizon that people want it. People want this stuff. So.
Yeah, apparently. They said that if it's no physical, I'm not buying. Apparently, you're a liar.
That was one person. But
yeah. Well, guess what? Nobody cared about you.
One person.
We didn't care about you. We're gonna run it up on you. We're dominating your list.
Talking to one person. This is the one person he wants to talk to.
Yeah, he want to talk to that. Yeah, he definitely want to talk to that one person.
Look at the list.
Wow. So I mean, it's interesting. So I mean, obviously, King has his thoughts. Addict, this is a hot one.
Yes.
The rumors Gears collection.
I'm going to be playing Ice Cube that whole day.
Oh wow! I know what you did there. You're messy.
Yes.
You're
Look
messy.
that up.
You're messy. You're messy. One of the greatest diss tracks of all time. So Addict, it's a hot button topic. Gears collection. The rumors seem to be picking up that it is coming. I guess the question just comes down to if there is no multiplayer, how are we feeling about that? Are you cool with that? Are you not cool with that in the scope of this whole thing?
I've never really been a fan of like the Gears multiplayer in general, so I don't really have an arm in that race. But I know a lot of people that really love that. So I do think it's odd to bring that without the multiplayer because you did it with Halo Master Chief Collection. Maybe that's the reason they ain't doing it is because of how much of an issue that was.
It wasn't overtaken,
but to me, it's disrespectful to Gears to ship the whole franchise without the multiplayer parts of it, because Gears is like arguably one of the reasons Xbox is where it is. Like I feel like Halo got it to where it was, and Gears continued that hype. And I feel like even if it costs more money, more resources, you owe it to the Gears community that helped get where you are, that multiplayer aspect of that collection.
Let me ask you a question. What say you for the people that say, well, hey, Gears...
They're wrong.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask the question before I ask you. Two things. So they'll say, hey, Gears multiplayer is on back-compat right now. If people want to play it, they'll play it. And then the second thing, as far as like splitting the play base, because it's like multiple Gears. There's a 2, there's a 3. Did Judgment have multiplayer? I don't remember. Did Judgment have? I can't. Did anybody remember?
Judgment was co-op. Yeah, Judgment had that. It was like the experiences, so the set pieces and stuff in multiplayer. It wasn't like pure multiplayer.
Okay. So they had some like a light form kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So
once again, that's you could say the same thing about the Halo Master Chief Collection. Like all those games are on there too, but when they brought it back, it's not necessarily about what's right or wrong. It's about respecting the Gears IP and the Gears fans. Like there's a huge demographic. It may not be my type of multiplayer game because I don't like that multiplayer at all. But I understand being a Gears head. Like it's like equivalent. Like they bringing back the Master Chief Collection and they're like, we're not doing the multiplayer. And I probably wouldn't even bought because I already played the Halo single players, and I don't normally play games again, so I wouldn't have had no incentive to like buy it. So I'm looking at it from like the perspective of a Gears fan, where it's like most games I wouldn't have really said nothing, but if your Halo, Gears, and Forza are the pillars, I think it's low key disrespectful to bring those back and not the way that you would have done the other one. Maybe it is because Halo Master Chief Collection was such a headache they didn't want to deal with that again. But it would have been lit if all the Gears games came back and play all the multiplayers just like the Halo one. And to me, you should have learned a little bit from the Halo one, so it would have been easier to do it again. But I don't know. That's just from the outside speaking in.
Different game.
But
I hear you.
yeah, so it's just like, to me, that's the biggest thing. It's like not necessarily I care, because I don't care like at all.
Right.
But I can understand. There's a like.
Yeah, there's a base that wants to.
There's people that really love that base, and the fact that you're one of the pillars and you didn't put that in the initial thing, it is a little disappointing. But when it comes to like the digital, look, this is just the way Microsoft's rolling now. They don't really do physical releases anymore. So it's either get with the programs or don't play their games.
Do you feel
get out and lay down?
Do you feel it's aggressive to require a Microsoft account to play their games on other platforms?
It's just how the industry. I mean, Minecraft, and if you want to play crossplay, you got to. So it's like, look, like, should you need it? No. But once again,
we want that.
If you feel that strong about it, don't support it. Don't support the practice. Don't buy the game. I particularly don't care to link stuff. It doesn't really bother me like that. I understand you shouldn't need it, but there's a difference between needing and just what's standard at this point.
Right.
When I log into like Fortnite, I got to log into a Fortnite account. When I log into Minecraft, I got to log into an Xbox account. Like almost every publisher is doing it these days. I would be a little bit more understanding to it if it was like the multiplayer aspect part of it, so you can actually do that. Is this game going to be cross progression with the single player?
That we don't know yet. Yeah, but all we know is the rumors say that there's definitely co-op in it. Some people even worried that co-op would be in the game. And I was like, the whole game is based on co-op.
So if the co-op is cross progression, that's the only way they can do it.
Right.
So, maybe a good middle ground, because it's like the whole thing that happened with what's that game?
Which one?
That PlayStation dropped the ball on.
Last of Us multiplayer?
No,
Remaster?
No, the
Been going through a whole bunch of games. They dropped.
no they forced it and it messed up.
Oh, you talking about the Helldivers?
Helldivers. It's like Helldivers. Like, I do think you shouldn't force it on people. You should make an incentive where it's like, if you link them, you get like exclusive cosmetic or
yeah. They're trying to do that
something.
now with other games. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's just like, look, I don't agree with the practice, but I think it's like game pass, season passes. There's so many crazy game practices that are used every day now that you just got to be realistic. It's like, if you're going to stand on your ground, you're just not going to play games these days.
Right.
You're not going to play games if it's digital. You're not going to play games if it's always online. You're not going to play games if they force you to connect stuff. Like, there are certain, you got to pick your fights when you pick your fights. And to me, just clicking 3 buttons isn't a fight I'm willing to pick. Like, I'm going to save that energy for stuff that actually matters.
I feel you. And to your point, that's a good point. That's a great point. And to your point, I think what made the Helldivers, or chat, you guys, Rob, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think what made it different was that they initially said, hey, guys, play, right? And then everybody was playing free and running and frolicking and Helldivers, yay. And then, oh, by the way, account required, and then we're taking it away from all these countries if you don't do it, as opposed to being upfront from the beginning, you know what I'm saying, and having, say that this is what's going to happen as far as like you requiring it from the beginning. It's like they allow people to run free and then took something away after it, as you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's what we should have did with this.
But at the end of the day,
take it away.
Make your stance.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like this like always complaining but always supporting. Like, people complaining about Call of Duty for like 15 years, but they buying Call of Duty every year. It's like either it's like equivalent to like you have a friend that keeps getting cheated on, but they keep going back.
Keep going back. And and they keep complaining.
Either accept that they cheat or shut up. Like,
give
or
that
break
man a
up with
shield.
them. Like,
give that man a shield.
It's just like, look, I get it. People get frustrated with situations. I get frustrated with situations. Yeah. But there gets to a point where it's either you stand on your morals, like I did with Anthem. Like, and see, here's the thing. I'm not one of those people that like, I'm not even like necessarily for like boycotting stuff. I feel like even with like some of the agenda stuff that's going on in the industry now, I'm never going to tell you to boycott it, but I'm always for the consumer to vote with their wallet.
Yeah.
If I think your reasoning for boycotting something stupid, I'm going to say it's stupid, but I'm not going to out you for boycotting, because that's your right as a consumer.
Right.
But it's like, at the same time, it's like people just got to be realistic with the situation. 9 times out of 10, corporation's going to win that fight. If we all come together, which we normally don't, we'll win that fight. But it takes numbers, and it takes consistency.
That's right. Don't look for me to support y'all. I want to make sure that y'all don't get it.
We've done it in the past.
I'm
but
not
it's
signing
not
that
done.
position.
It's not done a lot. And I've just gotten to the point with all this where it's like, look, there's certain things I don't like in the industry, and I've been very vocal about it, but it's not going to stop me from playing the games.
I feel like
now, if it's something like crazy, then we'll have that conversation. But it's just like, look, like the digital stuff, I've been digital for years. I'm not the kind of person that should speak on that. Like someone like Maddie, he's big on physical stuff. I've never cared. I've been essentially digital since the Xbox One generation, like early on Xbox One generation. I don't care. I don't got like a giant wall full of games. I don't got none of that. The physical market could disappear tomorrow and it wouldn't bother me one bit. but I understand people that collect that stuff. That's why I feel like Microsoft should at least be like, look, if you want a physical version of this, you got to pay more, but we can mail you a physical version. I don't know about $350. That's really
$350. You can get a digital physical.
If you want a physical version, we will make one for you, but it's $100.
Nah, they selling
that bad, pay the extra for it.
Addict, they selling the early access version for $129, and that's all digital. So we got to do $350 for these.
Okay, how about if you want the physical version, we will start putting a physical version in every collector's edition. You got to pay extra, but you have to get it in the the collector's version. We're not selling it.
Yeah, for $350.
But here's the thing. Regardless how we feel about it, that's where the industry is going. So it's either we find solutions now or it's never going to happen.
We got the solution. Let's give it to Microsoft and let's see if they run it up. $350. Let's do this thought experiment. $300. Y'all shouldn't pick war. $350, and we're gonna give you a plastic vinyl collectible because y'all like that plastic crap.
The PVC.
Well, you're down for that crap.
But here's the thing. Like, look. If the collectors want to collect the games, I do feel like there should be a middle ground met. Like, and if they're that serious about it, then you have to get the collector's edition. Like, I don't care. I rarely get the collector's edition, but it's like either we find a middle ground for something like that, or they just go away. Because I guarantee you, it's got to make sense to the companies that they make money off doing that. And if they don't make money, they're not going to do it. So they got to make money.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because
I think $350. They make some money at it.
You're ridiculous.
Well, you see how we were talking about Kingdom Come, we were talking about the collector's edition a couple of weeks ago,
and that was $250.
And that was $250. And like he said, they kept saying like, you know, he wanted to put a statue in there. He said statues cost too much money. He was like, but let me tell you, we had like 9 of those things pre-ordered, and people came and picked them up.
People love it.
I think they will buy it for $350. I think so. I think
and a PVC car and the Forza Horizon track.
Hey, the Assassin's Creed one was going like I remember. The Assassin's Creed one was $299.
Wow!
And people were selling it on eBay before they opened the pre-orders back up because everybody thought it was going to be done.
You know what's
it was going for $800 for that thing.
Wild.
If you didn't pre-order it day one.
The direction we're going in another 3 or 4 years, physical is going to be a myth. There's never going to be that much physical laying around there. You're going to have to like go above and beyond to get the physical stuff. To me, if you set the standards and you set the expectations and you set the practices now, eventually people are going to understand if I want the physical, I'm going to have to pay more for the physical.
That's right.
Because at the end of the day, these physical copies are going away. There's nothing anyone can do about
it. You
on
to something.
Sooner or later, they're not going to be selling these physical copies at all. And that's where it's just like either the collectors do something now, or by the time they're gone and the companies don't want to try to practice anything like that, then they're just gone for good. Because right now, you know what you have to do? You have to go to these third-party companies that work with these companies to get these.
You wait like a year before you get the
to me, I'd rather just, if I'm that serious about like maybe Fable, if I want to buy the collector's edition, and I would never get the physical copy of Fable. I don't care to that degree. But
what if they give you the Jack of Blade statue or the T-shirt?
Well, see, the physical game I don't care about. I don't know about what else.
But for the physical copy, they're going to have to, they're going to give you the incentives.
So it's like the physical copy and the collector's edition. If you want that, you have to buy that. You know what that's going to do? That's going to make that physical copy of that game probably be worth more than that collector's edition.
Yeah, for sure. And then you hit them with the limited amount copies. You know what I'm saying? You know, FOMO situation going on.
I'm about all of this.
You're messy. Let's get Forte in, man. Forte, man. This is a hot one. This is a hot one. Gears collection, hot boys, bling bling. You know what I'm saying? What are we thinking, man? First of all, the Gears collection, the rumors it's coming, and the fact, you know, no multiplayer. What's your stance on this thing?
So let's tackle it piece by piece.
Okay.
The game, no multiplayer.
Yes.
The main purpose of this game isn't for people to play multiplayer. If you want to play multiplayer, you would have been playing it on Xbox the whole time that it was available. If you actually cared about playing a multiplayer version of Gears. When it comes to this, think about Sony and their portfolio. All of the games that they released that had remasters, did they come with the multiplayer aspects to it? Last time I checked, Last of Us didn't come out with the multiplayer. People are a little upset about it, but it still didn't come.
Right.
I just think that with E-Day coming around the corner, this is their way of getting people antiquated with the Gears of War franchise, and if they are interested enough to play multiplayer, this is a reason for you to go out and, play it on PC, where there's going to be a PC version probably for like Gears 5, or buy an Xbox where you can play all those older Gears of War and still play the multiplayer. So I think it's just more of, we're just used to that having, like you said, Halo had it. But Halo released on an Xbox, and we all know the reason that you remastered and brought back all those old Halo games was because you wanted to be able to. It did 343 just did crazy engineering when it came to the way that they put that game together, and is why it struggled the way it did. But a lot of people they already experienced the Halo franchise. Now, when Master Chief comes out on PlayStation, I can see it not having the multiplayer.
Whoa, just campaigns for them over there? They can't get no... Come on, that's sacrilegious.
I think, listen, when that Master Chief collection hits on that... When Master Chief hits on Xbox, on PlayStation, I don't think it's going to have the multiplayer aspect to it. I think they're going to use those games to get people caught up to the story, and then they're going to save the multiplayer versions for the full version game.
That would be so. What about? All right, because business. I hear what you say as far as port and how the ease of port and how to make something over there and just get it. They'll make money. But what about the people that say, look how much more money you're losing out at not having that engagement, them active users of people, and then cross-playing with the Xbox community and the Switch community. Like, you lose out on all this potential, active users.
No, well, and I actually said that I felt like they could really lean into, like, console wars, literally.
Yeah, you could be like, who's the best Halo players?
Yeah, they should have console war weekends. Yeah, literally.
There we go.
Xbox versus PlayStation when it comes to games like Halo and Gears of War.
Console war Fridays.
Console war Fridays. I can literally call it that. Call it that and just be like, hey, lean into it completely.
Facts.
I think it is a really, really good idea. I just feel like, not to say as of right now, in their mind, I think if they did a Halo, it wouldn't have it, because they want to gauge what the opportunity of the game on the PlayStation is going to be when it comes to Gears of War. Just because we love Gears of War and we play 1, 2, 3, Judgment, 4, and 5 doesn't mean that's going to resonate with the crowd over there, because guess what? Xbox didn't just start. Xbox has been around since 2001. Gears of War has been around since the Xbox 360 in 2005.
To go get that.
You had the opportunity to play these games if you wanted to.
You're leading into King's nonsense. Go ahead.
So now let's see what the newer generation, the Fortnite, the PUBGs and stuff like that, the Apex Legend kids, the newer Call of Duty kids that are coming into the industry and playing these games. Let's see if those people are interested, because what I see on Twitter and Blue Skies and on Xbox and in all these different places is people getting upset that the fact that Gears of War, is it going to have multiplayer? I'm thinking to myself, like, you played Gears of War on Xbox, you played it on PC. You're just upset because it's not going to be available multiplayer on PlayStation. But I'm like, you already experienced the multiplayer. You can log in right now on your Xbox and right now on your PC for Gears of War 5. You can play multiplayer
some of these dudes only got a PlayStation and they never gonna come to the Xbox street.
And guess what? And so you can't get upset about something not being there when you had the whole opportunity to play it the whole time.
All right. So that's fair.
So what's your solution to
what about the people that say, but Xbox Forte, that is anti-consumer. You're giving me an incomplete product. That the three components are missing, and now one of them is missing a major part of what makes Gears.
So I'm giving you an incomplete product of a game that most people that played those experiences paid more than $59 each for each version of those games. You're getting a full collection for the price of one brand new game, which is probably going to be $70 at this time. So I'm giving you an inferior product.
Yes.
When you're getting 3 full-fledged campaigns, like the best Gears of War campaigns that's released.
But I don't want to buy Xbox. I want to play it how I want to play it.
Guess what? Guess what? You still can play them on your PlayStation. You just have to like if you are gun ho and want to play Gears of War multiplayer because you like the wall bouncing and you like the shotgun gameplay. Guess what? Jump on PC or jump on an Xbox where it's available.
All right, but you said you was gonna give me the games, and I feel like I'm getting.
I am giving you.
You're not giving me everything.
Listen, are you saying that same thing to PlayStation when they didn't give you Last of Us the multiplayer?
So we capitulated is what you said with
yeah,
that.
we saw that y'all weak.
We're doing what the industry has let.
All right,
we're doing what you allowed us to do for an entire generation.
All right, fair. So what about now? Let's throw a hypothetical. Let's just say it's gonna be no multiplayer, campaign only. And you ain't. What about no horde mode? That's anti-consumer. If you need to give me horde mode.
Nah.
Horde mode, bro. Come on.
Nah,
horde mode.
You.
So
nah.
Horde mode. That's part of it. You ain't gonna give me. You gotta give me horde though.
Sorry, Playboy.
I think we're doing too much looking at like the PlayStation version and not looking at the Xbox version too. Like, because even though PlayStation wouldn't be getting these things, the Xbox consumers also wouldn't be getting these things.
Right, because they not gonna get a remastered version. And hold on, I got you. And you breaking precedent because when you made Halo, what is it? You brought Halo back, right? The Iron Guys, whatever that one. You gave us remastered multiplayer. Why you ain't doing it now?
No, but once again, when we brought Master Chief Collection back. Everybody, most of the people that played Halo, and let's be for real, we're gonna be 100% honest here.
Let's go.
The majority of people that play Halo Master Chief Collection and bought it and had multiplayer, they mostly bought it for the multiplayer. They already experienced the story. Remember, the Master Chief Collection came out with the anniversary edition of Halo 2. That was the one
anniversary.
That they remastered. Anniversary edition. That was the part that launched inside of the Master Chief because they already did Combat Evolve earlier before that. So you were buying to get a better version of anniversary edition of Halo 2, and you were getting the multiplayer. Most people. And we don't notice 100% because we don't see the numbers.
Right.
But I guarantee that most people that bought that game bought it for multiplayer. They did. Now it's completely different for PlayStation because guess what? We didn't buy Halo initially for multiplayer.
I got something to
say. Why did we buy Halo? I bought Halo because of a shooter and Master Chief being this beast out there. So we didn't fall in love with the multiplayer until we started carrying 150-pound Trinitrons to other people's houses.
Facts.
That's when we fell in love with Halo's multiplayer. So everybody that thinks that the multiplayer is the reason that people love Halo, no, we loved it because the story, the grand opera that it was of playing Halo 1, 2, 3 was the reason that we played Halo. So guess what? They're leaning right back into it saying, hey, guess what? The reason our fans love
making
Halo
them fall in love.
is because of that single player.
So are you implying that the reason that the Xbox fans love Gears is for the single player? Are you implying that the single player love of Gears is more than the multiplayer?
They fall in love first.
They felt that. When did you fall in love? When you were walking through those catacombs? When you were going after the locusts? What part did you fall? When you were scared to death? When you were walking through the
that was fire. That was
very end. Yeah,
that was
when
fire.
you were going through the catacombs. You lost your mind in that game. It was like one of the
best moment in the game. And you got the pillar.
I can't. Look, it's possible to be both.
Okay.
Gears is loved for both aspects.
They are now.
Some people love it for single player. Some people love it for multiplayer. It's just like Halo. Some people love the single player. Some people don't even like Halo's multiplayer, but they love the single player. Like we can't go on this. Oh, Gears is only loved for the single player. No. Gears is loved for both.
Wait, hold on. We got the engagement numbers.
People got into it in the first place because guess what? They weren't talking about multiplayer Halo or multiplayer Gears when they were selling you that game at first. Now, once people got into it and played the single player, they wanted to expand their experience and go into multiplayer. So the conduit was single player that got you into the multiplayer. Guess what? That's how Call of Duty was. Call of Duty had amazing campaigns and everything. And the more people got used to the campaigns, it got people into the multiplayer to the point where the multiplayer is almost secondary to the multiplayer.
Hold on. I got something.
All right, go ahead, Kid. You've been waiting. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yo, what if this happened? What if
Oh, I
they
can't wait
released?
to hear this.
What if they released the game with no multiplayer on PlayStation, but give you multiplayer on Xbox?
That's
Man.
wild. That's wild.
would be
You
bold
crazy.
as heck.
You
Nah,
wild.
that-
Yo,
Your console works.
and listen, no, because I pick war.
Your console
It's
works.
war.
Your
It's war. So
console
that's
works.
right. It's right. This is what y'all wanted. This is what God's asked for. The gods asked for this aspect. I want to know how you dudes will feel out there in TV land.
They already
Like,
not feeling potentially no multiplayer, sir.
Yes, they feeling it. They feeling it. You know why they feeling it? Because the dictation will be in your marketplace. We will be number 1, 2, and 3 in your marketplace. We do what we want with y'all. Y'all wanted physical. We said no, and y'all said okay. Y'all said okay. Y'all said yeah. We not gonna pay full price for an old game. We say yes, y'all.
Oh yeah,
And-
that's true.
and y'all gonna pay more than that.
They were saying
Yeah,
that
yeah.
with back compat. Remember they were like when Xbox's back compat program came out, people were like, "I'm not
We don't
interested
want
in
old
gold
games.
games." And then, that's kind of true. That's kind of
yes,
true. I go
yes,
with
you do.
Yeah.
And y'all gonna do something that these dudes never did. Pay $129.
Oh man, not like
Yo,
this.
so what we found out from the data.
What we've
data.
extrapolated from the data was a lie.
The data
Tony,
indicates
Yeah.
that we can take over your marketplace, be number 1, 2, and 13.
That's true.
And with number 1 being the highest price.
Yeah, of a 4-year-old game.
And y'all gonna pay hard body karate for old games. So what we're doing now, this is a new experiment. What about if we take out multiplayer? Because they launched their joint with no multiplayer and they sucked it up. So let's see if they're gonna take this. And you know what's gonna happen? The data gonna come back correct. So you know what's next? The next thing
What's
is
the next
Halo.
thing?
The next is Halo.
That would
Yo.
be diabolical if no
Yo,
multiplayer.
what if
I'm
we-
with Addict on it. That would
No,
be
listen.
diabolical.
Check it.
I
Check it
think
out.
you guys are
Check it.
drinking some really good juice right now.
Yeah, the
Like,
juice is good. It's called War. So it's definitely if this
in that
launches.
case, why is Forza multiplayer?
Listen, if this
The whole game is
launches,
multiplayer,
if
The
this
game is
launches,
built around.
yeah, it's
multiplayer, though.
There's really
built
no-
around that.
yeah.
The whole game is built around multiplayer.
Yeah, it's not a single player aspect. But if this launches with no multiplayer, you can guarantee Halo ain't coming with it.
That would be
Right?
wild.
So we definitely gonna exclude that. But check it out. Check it out. What if they make you pay per copy?
Yo, you bugging. I can't with you. You do it.
No, because they trying
Nah, you
new
bugging.
things with y'all. I like no. You can't. Nothing's off the table with
No,
this.
Is this what we're
Nothing's
doing
off the
now?
table.
Is this how we're coping?
This is how we-
Is
this is
No,
how we
well,
do.
you can
It's
cope
how
all
we
you
go
like.
from the-
You
we
can
go
say-
from exclusives to type exclusives
Check
to
it.
now missing features of a game.
Yeah, that's
Check
the new
it.
thing. Yeah, that's
Check
the
it.
message
No,
is the new
no.
thing.
See what it is you making light of stuff that's serious.
Oh man.
We got
No,
a
you're
physical
making light
copy.
of stuff
No.
that's
Listen, this is the problem. I got a physical copy of Forza Horizon. I got a physical copy of Gears. I
Nice.
got physical copies. So they said we ain't doing that. Right? Literally, no physical copies. Now we're hearing no multiplayer. I don't care if the game go over there complete. This is the part you not getting. I don't care if I told you if they're gonna do $350
But the
physical,
thing
if
is,
they're
is like,
willing to do it, let them do it.
I personally feel like we're spending too much aspect on this going to PlayStation, not spending too much aspect on Gears Ultimate Collection not having a multiplayer. Like it has nothing to do with.
I'm having fun with that.
Okay,
If I
and
want to
get
play
that.
multiplayer,
But
I can
our
go
entire
upstairs right
conversation-
now.
We can't come on this internet all the time saying we ain't about this console war stuff, and we have spent the entire conversation.
No, he
about
said
what
he on the
PlayStation
console
did
war.
with
listen,
Gears.
He said he flipped the coin and said he console warred it.
coin, and the whole coin dictated what king you were going to get. If you were going to get Extended King, it would have been a lovely, different conversation. But the gods of the internet decided, hell no. He has been bottled up for too long, and we need to release him. So
my
you
God.
can talk your
Shout out
ass.
to Two-Face.
Listen, your,
I love
exactly.
this. I love
Your-
this so much.
Your conversation, you don't gotta follow where I'm going. Your conversation could have been that. I'm talking about what these guys got to get. And
you
what
can
they
talk how
gonna
you want,
get,
it's
they
fine.
gonna
Look.
get a butt naked glizzy. with no relish, no garnish, no nothing. Just a shriveled up piece of meat on a bun, and you gonna like it. And the best part of this is it's gonna be number one in your store. And
no, it's definitely gonna be number
definitely
one.
number one.
It's
Yeah.
definitely
But you know, Addict, I'm getting personal glee from this.
Why?
The gods wanted me to get personal glee from
The
this,
gods
right?
wanted
The
you to-
gods,
Oh
the
my
gods
God.
wanted me, the flip gods wanted me to get personal glee from this. You know why? Because all I heard was they was waiting to play the multiplayer, and they was gonna do multiplayer, and the multiplayer is the best part. Well, obviously they didn't put a cherry on top of your edition.
You- Look, it is what it is.
Cherry for you, and I can't wait for it to come out because I'm going to take to the internet with bells on, and I'm gonna be streaming the multiplayer.
That's when you gonna play multiplayer on back to back.
Yeah, it's squabbling outside.
Listen, man,
I just think that I just think at the end of the day, it just ultimately comes down to it is not even about console war. And I just think the focus for Gears collection or Marcus Phoenix collection, or whatever they're going to call it, is just to bring more people up to date to what's going on in Gears. Because I think when the next Gears, when Gears 6 comes out, it's going to be a game that's going to be everywhere.
Right.
It did. That's
Later,
when you're going to see, later.
E-Day.
E-Day. When E-Day comes up, that's when I think you're going to see the multiplayer push happen.
Yeah, that's what I think so too. But do you think, real quick, because you cook it, do you think it's a resource issue as to why they're not doing it? Or it's just like, you know what, this is easy money. Just port the campaigns, less lift. We'll make hand over fist, and then we'll give them.
I personally feel like it's a cash grab.
It's a cash grab, right? It's
definitely. I think it's a cash grab too because they can do it and they know that people want to play it. I also think there's a lot of, and you know, I think there's a lot of probably innovative ideas they're using in the multiplayer in order to like make that as fresh as possible. I'm not going to say waste because you're not wasting anything by putting in.
Well, you're splitting player bases. You split multiplayer player bases.
Well, that too. Yeah. But why? But in my eyes, if the number one reason to do this is to facilitate to get more people into Gears because you're bringing it to another platform. At that point, you're doing that with just the story and the campaigns themselves. Right. And then when the next version of Gears comes out, when it comes to E-Day and Gears 6, now we're talking about what the multiplayer is going to do to keep people there. Right. And that's what, think about it, that's what they need to innovate on the most because we already know, like, no matter what this campaign is, we know what the campaign is going to be. We played it already. Right. The people that didn't play it are on another platform right now, but the multiplayer needs to be something different. It has to bring another element that they don't have right now.
That's been missing.
So why put that in this? Wait until you're 100% competent in what it is and bring it to the next game that everybody can play together. And then guess what? We'll get our console wars on Fridays.
No, look, I hear you. Sorry, I'm good at it. I'll let you go.
I was gonna say to me, I guess when it comes to like, I don't like Gears, but I don't. I've had a lot of
multiplayer. You like Gears, but you don't like Gears multiplayer.
I've had a lot of people like kind of like tell how Final Fantasy should be, how like the franchises I love.
I see what you're saying.
Gears' multiplayer is just not for me, but I'm not going to criticize it because it's not for me. But I don't want to ruin it for the people that do like it.
That do love it.
So it's like it's just not for me. Like if they want to continue doing it that way, that's cool. I just won't play it. Yeah. The game's just not for me. Let the people that enjoy Gears.
In fairness to you, I got to give some selfish Addict love, Addict World love. We haven't used Addict World in a while, but we got to get Addict World. The data does show that the masses don't like Gears multiplayer the way they love a Halo. I mean, that's fair to say. Like, and it's fair to say that, you know, and this was going to lead into my points, that there's really no competitive esports scene like there is with a Halo and a Call of Duty. There's no stick-to-itiveness, King. Like, we've talked about this. The joke has been roll around shotgun, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Wall bounce, man.
Wall bounce, run around. And again, no disrespect to Addict's point, to the people who are skillful, who are good, that love it, and that's their thing. The data says people are not staying on with that. So I understand the financial aspect of them saying, hey, why invest into that?
The problem with that aspect is that's every multiplayer these days.
No, not like
not
like
a
that
Fortnite.
though. Not like that. Not like the
Hey,
data.
where's Halo Infinite right now being played?
But that's not as a result of the engagement. The engagement started off super strong. They just didn't have the model to sustain it because they wasn't putting out content on a thing. But if you compare Halo's Infinite multiplayer versus Gears multiplayer day one, I would be surprised to see Gears multiplayer outshining Halo multiplayer on any statistic, on any metric.
My thing is, even though it's not it doesn't matter what like the statistics are when it comes to me, because I'm not going to play it regardless. The skill gap on that game is way higher than your average game.
Yeah, I'm not taking that way.
It is not a casual multiplayer. If you go in there thinking the thing is in order to make that, I'm a big advocate on not casualizing something that hurts the core audience. Just because I don't like the game, in order to make that game more opening to everyone, you're going to have to casualize it. Nerf the shotguns.
Right.
And to me, that's not what the Gears multiplayer community wants. I know that's not what they want.
True.
So I prefer them to focus on what they want and build it up from there than try to go towards my direction and ended up ruining it for them, because that's how Final Fantasy was ruined to me.
Fair, but also the flip side could be, remember people before Halo Infinite, bro, what's this? They're putting in just was it sprint and little simple clamber and the Halo hardcore community. What is this doing in the Halo game? And just sometimes the hardcore could get in the way of the advancement of where a series needs to go. And we've seen Halo Infinite come out and people go, oh my God, like this is really good. And even Halo 5, which people consider, not a great Halo, people love that multiplayer because of the advancements that they did. Sometimes developers have to push the series forward, otherwise the hardcore can keep it stagnated.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead, Addy.
I don't think the game structure is the problem. I think it's the competitive scene. Back in the day when Gears and Halo was running rampant in the industry, there was not Fortnite's running around, Epic, Apex Legends running around, Marvel Rivals running around. They could literally, if this game was played back then, it would do just the way it's doing now. Gaming in terms of multiplayer has drastically went a different direction. And there's nothing we can do, because that's the reason Halo Infinite, even though that content wasn't there, it was still good gameplay, but it wasn't yanking the people off of Fortnite. It wasn't yanking the people off the games in that time. Wasn't yanking the people off of Destiny 2 at that time. In order to succeed in this in this day and age, when it comes to multiplayer, you can't just off of what you do, it's how your competition's going as well. And most people want to go out there and compete with the Fortnites and the GTAs, but they don't have the product that those companies have. They have very addicting gameplay loops. Now, look, Gears is a fun thing, but it's very niche audience because of how the skill gap is. Halo Infinite's gameplay is fun, but you got to have people coming back over and over again.
And consistent engagement, keep them coming back.
These days, you got to come out there
King's Fortnite causing problems
already, being able to compete. You don't have the opportunity to spend years getting your game together. How many games now? We've seen games shut down 11 days after launch.
They drop a new game and Fortnite won't come out with their greatest expansion DLC on the day somebody dropped their new game. Fortnite,
that's right.
They're evil. Look, I'll jump in. You guys are good. This is a fun time. Sorry, I was instigating everybody. I apologize. This was fun.
That's what you do.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
You know what's funny, King? People say that you,
I'm a saint.
back
I'm the
in
good
the day,
guy.
People say back in the day that me and you were the biggest, console war
You
people.
two are out of control. I gotta keep y'all in line.
It's secretly always been called.
Yo, it's always been him. He has always been Baron von Zemo in the
Shout
background.
out to my man Gaz in the chat. Shout out to Gaz. I learned from Gaz. Let me stop.
Gaz, you're gonna love what I did.
Oh,
and,
man.
and once again, Halo needs more collabs. But here's the thing, Waldaddy. Even though Halo could probably use more collabs to sell its brand more, there's a lot of people that don't want them to do what Fortnite does and make the animations and make Fortnite do it.
Has there been Gears characters in Fortnite yet?
No,
I don't
They're not
so.
popping enough to get a.
Yeah, they've been in there. They have Phoenix and have everybody.
Marcus Phoenix is
Marcus
Phoenix is in Fortnite.
They got the chick and they got him.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah, not Gears.
So
Listen, Fortnite has had everyone.
Wow, I did not know this.
If you about that life, if you big,
Fortnite
they have
is
you.
everything, bro. I didn't even know that. All right. Sorry.
At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
my stance on that isn't like the Gears coming. I've accepted the PlayStation stuff. It's coming.
Yeah.
My thing is, if you're going to, it's like I always say with the Capcom stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna bring something, do it right. Don't sit there and just launch something just because you want a quick couple
Yeah,
bills.
you talk about from the purity of the
right,
product. Yeah.
In the long term, it's gonna work out better for you.
Yeah. No, listen, it is what it is. I'll finish up. Yeah, look, I get it. This is a fun topic. I think that I'm with Forte in the sense that the reason
Put Gears
why
in COD. I agree. Put
yeah,
Gears
the
in
reason
COD.
why it's happening is because they're looking at it is we need to familiarize these bases that really don't have an idea of what Gears of War is, what Marcus Phoenix is, and this story is, right? We can't just run up a Gears day and date on multiple platforms, and they don't have the history associated with the characters. So let's give them the stories, give them the campaigns, right? And, boom, they'll get up to speed. And then when E-Day comes out, they have that familiarity. Now, to the letter of the law, what Attic is saying is correct. Yes, from a letter of the law, it is an incomplete product. That is a fact. I am not co-signing and justifying just because I am biased and I don't like Gears multiplayer. I could care less for Gears multiplayer, but I understand a person's like, damn, I was looking forward to it. I get that. What I'm trying to say is I think the mindset is easy money, easy port, and then when E-Day comes, then you say, okay, here's the new multiplayer with all the new ideas we've been cooking over the years to take this to the next level, and then boom, now PlayStation guys, PC guys, Nintendo guys, you know what it is. You get ingratiated to the system. What would be surprising is if there's no horde mode. I'd be curious to see if they do that at all.
That's a question, you guys.
Yeah.
The ones that they just launched the store, no call,
that's
no
what I'm
overlord, nothing. Just that's where my issue is. It's not. Like, look, I get it. PlayStation would be funny if they get like an incomplete project. That's funny, but at the same time, I'm not speaking from a PlayStation consumer. I don't care about the multiplayer. Right. I'm speaking from an Xbox consumer, where I would be very frustrated if they release something just to get money from you and not do it right. I'm looking at the consumer's aspect, not just because it's coming to PlayStation.
From the Xbox consumer, they're fine. Because they're like, hey, we got it, minus the remastered version of it, though. Correct, right? From a PlayStation, Nintendo, and PCs, like, damn, we ain't getting that. We ain't getting that shit. We just get as kings of a plain glizzy and just go ahead, dressed up on a new multi-grain bun. That's all you gave. You gave us the same glizzy, but you just give us a new bun. So right. I get it. But listen, shout out to Paz, he disagreed. To me, it's about getting 3 audiences, right? Nintendo, PC, PlayStation, familiarize with one of their most popular IPs, right? Get them ingratiated on what that is. It's going to sell like hotcakes, and then you set them up for E-Day, and then you hopefully give them a full package of multiplayer suite and horde or whatever it is coming back with Gears. That's what I predict is going to happen. Not saying that. I get where you're coming from, Attic, from the letter of the law, incomplete product. You are correct. I'm not going to say that is not correct if people are upset, but it seems like the model
is a war gift edition.
The data, to King's point, dictates that as much as people complain on social media, they are going to buy. And that's what we saw with Forza Horizon.
Wait until it's in the store for 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I mean, the data show, because what that showed me, and again, not to reiterate that the console, but the truth, what I was told.
Nah, they don't want to.
No, I'm just saying, not the console, but what I was told was the reason people would tell me the reason I do not buy an Xbox platform is there's no engaging games for me to purchase that console. That's what I was told. Now we have 2 data points between Sea of Thieves and Forza. That is a lie. But social media is an echo chamber, and that when it's on the person's preferred platform, I'm willing to spend top dollar, and I don't care about physical anymore, and I'm willing to get the paid to buy it early edition. And I think that is something. Hold on, let me finish. This is something that Xbox's strategy. It's early. They are realizing, and that I know we got to see how it plays out. It's to their benefit right now that they're capitalizing on this base that the data shows that they are hypocritical in that sense. It is early, but it's true.
I love it.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, sorry. Forte, you was gonna say something. Are we good?
No, we good, man.
All right.
Just wait, and then all will come to light.
Yeah, we'll see what
98%
lit. That's the question, though, because people are saying in the chat, is the multiplayer of E-Day? Does that? Because here's my thing. It's like
question.
does that come on PlayStation?
That's
'Cause
a
the
good
way, like,
question.
I don't see a realm where like they're deliberately leaving multiplayer off for anything. If
No,
the only,
I think
like they are
EA's
leaving
gonna come with
multiplayer
it.
off
I agree.
because it's easier to get it out quicker. That's the
Yeah,
only
I
reason
agree.
that
And
sucker's not
development,
there.
I
It
agree.
has nothing to do with PlayStation.
It's to say, what's one we got? Oh, no, actually, I can't use that one because Doom didn't do multiplayer this year. Damn it! King's argument is looking strong.
Yeah, my
Oh,
joint. Listen, let me tell you something. They realized that box ain't really about that.
Shut up, King.
So,
Give me an
so
example
what
to
they
shut him up.
giving you what y'all like.
No, there's something that
Single
came out
player
that came out.
story driven narrative game.
Cross-play, multiplayer. Let's do. So, all right. He got it for now. We're going to get back at
they've
King.
only released like four
They only released 4 games. Yeah.
Like,
So
there's
we
not
got
many games
we got to wait. We got to wait. And then Outer Worlds ain't got no multiplayer. Okay. So Fable. Does Fable
They
have?
squabbling.
They not doing what you think they do, but your argument, I can't fight you right now because I have no tangible example of a multiplayer. Shut up! I don't like you like that.
Y'all want to mix it up? Get on the Xbox, son.
You still got. I know you holding on. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I guess to me, what it like,
I'm gonna get you.
I feel like we're just a bunch of people that don't play the multiplayer of Gears.
I'll be
Speaking about
playing it
why
when it
it's
come
not
out.
why it's not relevant.
Yeah.
Like if you get actual people, because I know Kevin plays it a lot. I know BG likes the game. Like you get actual people that like the multiplayer, you're gonna hear a completely different side of the conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the hot take on this.
Oh, what's the hot take?
The hot take is the people that are complaining about this are the people that are mad because they wouldn't be able to thrash on a community that don't know nothing about Gears of War.
Yeah.
Everybody you hear that is upset about this, for the most part, is upset because they know that is a baby's pond of people that don't know what wall bouncing even looks like in the game.
Well,
So for the first couple of weeks that game comes out, while everybody is trying to get used to what the gameplay is, you're out there cleaning up on people, making it look easy. So I get it. I'm one of the I'm one of the people. I want Halo or Gears of War to have multiplayer on
Bro, they
platform.
can lead into console wars with the multiplayer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And it will work.
And that's what I'm saying. They can lean into that because guess what? You can. It's something that you like. This is the thing. People always and they lie to you if they say this isn't true. You will always have a bigger push on how you feel about something if you're great at it. If you're really good at something, then you want that thing for other people to experience so you can show how good you are at it. And anybody that says it isn't that way is lying to your face because we're all competitive.
Well, okay. Then where does that line end then? Are we okay with no horde? Because
I would like horde.
Are we care no co-op? The whole game single player?
No, they can't. The whole game.
No,
The game is kind of like split fiction in a sense. You need multiplayer players. Co-op.
Where is that line where you don't need it because the masses don't play it?
I got one for you real quick. So what about to your argument? Who cares about Xbox hardware? They say, well, if you want it so much, buy the Xbox hardware, and then you reinvigorate the base to get hardware that you want. That's how you make it a differentiator.
And that's why I just said. That's why I was saying earlier.
See, here's
you want all of it? Go buy an Xbox.
Go buy an Xbox.
If they were generally doing that for that purpose, I would be more open to it. I just think this is we want to put out this product for the single player. But my point is like. The reason I brought up the other stuff is because we don't play that multiplayer.
Facts.
Start eliminating the stuff you play from Gears and see how quick you decide.
But remember, we talking from a selfish Xbox fan perspective, right? We good. We got it. It's out. It's here.
Right now. We can go do it right
we
now.
not talking about remember, we coming from a perspective that we didn't like the strategy, right? So we didn't like the strategy of it going anywhere. They get the inferior version.
360 versions of it. Like,
right.
But let's be honest with ourselves here. Why are we the reason what we really
I missed the game. Sorry. Good.
Yeah, you're definitely you on a whole nother level today, man.
Man, he's been like this since 2025.
I took the Ghost of King. I'm living up the Ghost of King from last year.
No, but let's be for real here. The biggest thing that ultimately comes from this is the fact that we would only me, King, I think we would be upset about this if this was something that was only coming to Xbox.
Right.
If Xbox was only making this collection of games and not bringing multiplayer, what are you doing? Like, because like you said, over here, some people like it for the multiplayer, some people like it for the single player. It's truly a divide on Xbox for that.
Right.
You're taking it to another platform. The reason you're taking it to another platform is so you can get people
familiarized with the
IP, so you can bring other games to them.
Right.
So that's the main. So if this was just an Xbox thing, then this would be a completely different conversation. Then it'll be like, what is Xbox doing? Well, you did this with this game, but you're not doing it with this one. So I just think, like, full stop. It's about a money grab, getting as much money as you can possibly get off something
less resources. And in our defense, look, when we tried to do Master Chief Collection, we blew it up. It was too difficult. It was too difficult.
I don't even think that had anything to do with it, though.
I don't think that's an excuse because that means you had years of R&R.
It took us 4 years.
Research and development to know that a better way of doing it this time.
It was hard.
I
mean, that's cool, but you did it. So do it again.
We fired Barney and we had to get new people in. It broke up us up.
Listen, 343 tried to do like, I give them their flowers. Like, they tried to innovate on something that hasn't been done before.
We did something that's never been done before.
They tried to take a game and say you could play this game in all aspects, and when you're in multiplayer, it will launch you into different versions of the game, and it was busted.
We broke frontiers in gaming that nobody ever did, and we realized how challenging that was.
How challenging it was.
It was undertaking.
I don't knock them for trying to do it. I do knock them for, like, literally taking games that worked individually and broke them all together, and it took 4 years to fix that.
Yes.
So I get where you're coming from.
And we don't want to give the PlayStation base and Nintendo an inferior product, because we see how that went. That was
just gimp it.
He said just gimp it.
I'm sorry, continue.
They're not into that. They're not used to that.
I'm trying to get on Addict's nerves. Addict is not biting. I'm trying to get on his nerves today.
They don't know what it is yet. The people that know what it is.
We just got to agree to disagree. Like,
no, tell us why. Tell us why.
Tell us. I ain't telling nothing. Like, I know what you're doing. It's not going to work. Like, I don't have enough in this stuff with the.
You care about it. You want to roll shotgun.
I've said it like 8 times. Like, I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Like,
you don't want to bounce shotgun with me.
A different reaction. You're not going to get that from me. So let's just move on. Like,
damn it. All right.
I love everything about this. Like, this, it could not have worked out greater.
All right, I'm gonna stop cussing. I'm sorry.
When I double down, he double back. Because he understands.
Yeah, there's a balance in the force. I didn't like it said the kid for this.
Balance.
Balance.
But today, the gods of war wanted me to go at it. Listen, I'm going to be the messiest person that you've ever seen on Twitter.
I already know what you're going to do. Addict, we know what the playbook is.
Ice Cube, I'm going to hit you up because I'm going to need some money back.
Let's say this is true and there's no PvP. Whose Twitter account is going to be doing Fright Night Fridays with Gears PvP and all of a sudden? Yes. We know what your whole playbook is. We know what you're doing.
And in the background, me and Ice Cube going to do a collaboration so I don't get monetized. But, I do appreciate each and every last one of y'all that was capping out there. I want y'all, now your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. Y'all sweating. Y'all telling me I'm coping. King, you coping because it's coming. No, I wanted to go over just like how they said it's going. Just like how they said it's going. I want you to get the entree with no sides. I want you to make sure that you get the Popeyes biscuits with no drink.
So basically, you want the value meal with no value.
Yes,
you get a burger with no.
Your meal, son. You just got the meal with no value.
Just to clarify, King, do you believe that
everything he said
E-Day is going to have multiplayer?
Yes, let's hear that. Yeah.
Okay, so check it out.
Where you at, 98%?
So check it out. Check it out. First of all, I don't believe it's launching day and date with them.
Ooh,
I do not. I stand on all of that.
So everything is going to be a staggered release. There's no.
You know what? Yep.
Well, we can't really say nothing to him until.
No, he's got us. Yeah, he's got us right now. We got to deal with his foolishness for at least to the end of the year. Yes.
I feel that Microsoft is going to show the Xbox consumer that you have value. You have value.
That. I just don't believe it.
So what this right here showed me, I have value. Because who's not crying about this? Us.
You don't play the multiplayer. That's my point. You don't play the multiplayer.
And you know what, Addict? And if I did, and if I played it heavy, and if it was a mainstay for me, you know what? I won't be complaining about it because I got it.
What?
Multiplayer. So this does not ever affect the lover of the multiplayer.
Here's my thing with this conversation. Like when I look at like the boycotting stuff, when people are like, I'm gonna boycott a game, but they weren't ever gonna play it anyway. So it's like it's easy to sit here and say, you know what? I don't care if it's not getting this multiplayer. No, you weren't gonna play it anyway.
You know what I'm gonna do today? Today, I'm going to play some Gears multiplayer while I stream.
Oh, my God.
You know why? Because I'm going to show you what we can do.
You said you didn't have time to play Split Face.
I got no, listen, I got no time to play with you. But I got time today.
I got time.
I got time for this. I got time to be messy.
So
and you know why I want to be messy? I want to know why I want to be messy. Because Microsoft said I could be messy. Shout out to the Microsoft, and I love the fact that you're getting the game. I want y'all to get the game in all its glory.
Oh my God!
Y'all gonna get the GIMP edition.
So for the record, we got Parris real quick, but for the record,
yeah,
you feel that this will be an ongoing thing.
Yes,
that
I like
moving forward, staggered releases on Xbox games.
Yeah,
moving forward, missing features on, and you're putting your 98% on the record for this game.
No, what I'm saying is this.
What are you saying, sir?
So far, they are doing what I asked. Right? So far, what I asked of them is to show me value for me.
So you are condoning inferior product to show value for the Xbox consumer. That's what we doing, King.
Listen, check it.
But the Xbox consumer is getting the same product. It's not.
Oh wait, no, the Xbox consumer already got their product. Their product has been delivered.
It's an older product. You cannot compare newer.
Delivered. I haven't seen your product that you're talking about, sir. But my product is already here. I'm gonna show you right after this stream. I'm gonna download it right now.
You said Gears is multiplayer in existence. Right now.
We have that. You're talking about some unicorn that don't exist over there. All right, you're talking about an if maybe and hope. So
it's literally the same product.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
You know what King's saying?
It ain't the same because they ain't got multiplayer.
King's saying, "Oh, my stuff work. It doesn't matter. My new shoes. I got the old shoes. I put those on.
Right. Like, he got the old Crocs.
It's just like you're getting the same shoe. You're just saying you have old Crocs. You put on when you want to.
You know what the difference is between me and them? When I show up the Game Pass, my new shoes is gonna be right.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I feel that part. All right, Pat.
You will get it.
Guess who's different? Me.
So you feel special now. You feel valued.
No, I put on this jacket, and this is the VIP jacket. You understand?
So the value is Game Pass. That's what you're doing.
I've been told y'all.
Okay.
I've been told. Y'all keep acting like I'm switching on you dudes.
Okay.
I'm not. But you know what they've done for me? And they have validated me.
I hate you right
and they
now.
continue to validate my choice.
I ain't got no ammunition for it. I'm going to come back on you.
Apparently, y'all still won our games.
Ooh.
But y'all didn't value us, so we not valuing you.
So now
you will continue to get no physical. You will continue to get no multiplayer. And you will continue to pay the highest price possible while I walk into the club with my jacket and my shades and just pick up my controller and play.
Was there Xbox Hellblade 2 copies?
No.
Oh, so not only are they not getting it,
we're
not getting it either.
Yo, check it. You know what? You know what's the wildest part about that? As a VIP member, I walked into the club, and all I did was do this. Install. And I played. Right. So I want to know when they doing that, you can tell me if we the same.
Let's get Lord Parris in the building real quick. He's chomping at the bit. He's like, "God, hit me. I got to get y'all some balls for this." Where are you at with this whole Gears collection, no multiplayer room, and this whole fiasco?
Before I jump into that, first and foremost, thank you very much for having me up.
Sure.
And I have to address King. That's literally why I came out, because King talking more foolishness again.
Hi, sir.
You will be playing Gears of War day and date on your PlayStation 6. I'm just letting you know right now.
Oh, you said on the PlayStation 6? Hashtag no PlayStation 6. It don't exist.
It's going to happen. I'm just letting you know. But to the point about the multiplayer stuff, listen to the conversation. And again, this is just my opinion. Obviously I could be wrong. Of course, Horde co-op would make sense to be a part of the collection, but you got to think about the multiplayer aspect of it They can't monetize it, number one. So you're putting it out. There's going to be, you have to support the multiplayer. So if there's cheating issues, you got to have a team to support it, all that. Why would you do that when allegedly, supposedly, a year later, you're going to come out with E-Day and you can put all your classic Gears multiplayer maps in that. You can monetize it with skins and all battle passes and all the other stuff that they're going to do. And then, I said in the chat, I brought up the Master Chief Collection. You got to remember that was a disaster when it launched.
Yo,
So
which multiplayer, really quickly, which multiplayer is the best multiplayer for Gears right now?
Which one?
Yeah, which one?
I'd probably say Gears 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2. I was gonna say 2 too.
All right, let me download that.
Continue. You got to get your practice
Continue, Parris. He being messy.
I'm be streaming this right now.
Messy.
Right
he know what he's doing. He being messy. He being messy as hell.
I know, but the point is, why would Xbox even want to go through that headache of any potential multiplayer issues? Now you're supporting not only across Xbox but PC, PlayStation, maybe even Switch too. Maybe they don't want to deal with that when you have a brand new Gears game coming out, a year later for the 20-year anniversary. Because you got to remember, it's 20-year anniversary in 2026.
Yes.
You got to think they're going to go all out for that Gears wise. So why do that in 2025? You use the Gears collection 1, 2, and 3 to get it on PlayStation, get it on the PC, get it on the Switch or whatever they're doing, and introduce it to that audience. Like, okay, this is how Gears work. Oh wait, now the new one's coming. Here's all the multiplayer. We monetize the hell out of you because now you're addicted.
Because now you're addicted. Now you're today. They want you to turn your mic up a little bit. Real quick. What about to Forte's point? It was a little controversial take, but with the Halo Master Chief collection of the rumors it coming, right? Yeah. Do you think is a world that they could bring Master Chief Collection without the multiplayer?
See, now that one I'm going to say no, because you've already established that game on PC and on Xbox. So why wouldn't you put it on PlayStation? So that one I would say no.
Okay.
But I think since you're brand new introducing Gears, you're probably not going to do the multiplayer because you got a Gears game coming the very next year, whereas the next Halo is probably years away at this point.
Got you. And to King's question, because we're putting pressure on King, as far as his standing that there will be continued either a staggered releases when it comes to the multi-platform stuff or feature missing things moving forward. So, for example, we can't get them on Outer Worlds right now because, one, we don't have an official date yet for the PlayStation, even though we would assume it's coming day and date, Outer Worlds 2 to platform.
We know how it happens when we assume.
Shut up.
Mr. PlayStation 6, you assuming.
Hey, listen, sir. Hashtag no PlayStation 6 is not out. But since you got me in a console war mood because the gods dictated so.
Yes. We got you in a console war mood.
If you could show me one, sir, I will capitulate.
Your mood.
Listen, if you could show me one, sir, I will capitulate to your demands. Can you produce that item? Again,
he wants you to produce a PlayStation 6.
He wants you to.
Hold on, Parris, go. He's getting exclusive. He's got a dev kit. He's got a dev kit.
Low key came back with one.
If he come back with a PS6 debut, we're about to break the internet.
No, I'm not even doing that. I just see he holding up all these damn coins. I got coins too. I can hold up all kind of coins.
But is any of your coins a PlayStation 6?
I want to know where my
Xbox.
How
about that?
So Parris. So since you showed up late, what happened was before this topic started.
Oh my god!
The blue side was no console warring, right? And the red side was console warring. The gods have chosen me to console war. Now, the moment that this is over, I will not be console warring. So
like the whole 10 minutes.
But listen, for the duration of this topic, the gods have chose me to be as messy as possible. And I appreciate Microsoft for shipping this game with no multiplayer.
We should start doing having super chats where he has to flip the coin to choose which
which king we gonna get.
Like the moment people are tired of hearing it, and then someone super chats, flip the coin, king.
We're dealing with
a two-faced with a two-sided console war coin.
We literally got console war both sides. Exactly.
No. The blue side is no console war. That's the Xbox love side.
Anyway, Paul Parris, we'll let you get your balls off before we head on. But it's a hot one. I just wanted to get y'all thoughts on that one. Obviously,
it comes down to when it comes to me. It's like, look, I don't care. Yeah. I generally don't care. But I can understand being like someone that loves that multiplayer. Mm-hmm. Like, it's easy for us to say how it's not, it's not needed. But like, it's not really built for us either. Like,
we it's fair to say that me and you are not the target demographic for it. But to Parris's point, to Forte's point, and King's
there's
point,
only like 30 people.
They only care because they see free food on another platform.
Right, resources. And Parris made a good point.
That's why they care.
You made a good point on monetization, Parris. I didn't even think about that. Like,
that is a really good point.
Yeah,
right
like
there.
how could they monetize?
Because that's and you didn't let me answer the other question.
Yes, please.
In a second, but you got to think about that now with these modern multiplayer games. Mm-hmm. All of them have some kind of monetization aspect of the good old days when we just got multiplayer and played that's gone. If they don't make money off of it, they're not doing it anymore. And I know my camera's fading out. No, but to answer the question that you were saying before, and I'll jump out of here, is as far as the multi-platform stuff day and date. Yes. Sorry, King. You need to expect moving forward, because I didn't get in trouble, but I got people grumpy at me about this. You have to expect moving forward. Mm-hmm. Every game. Day and date.
Help my brother get there. Help my cousin get there. Help him.
Wait. Check it. No, because he directly, no, addict. He directly, listen, he directly directed that towards me. And I'm gonna directly tell you, sir.
Wait, say that again, King?
Show me.
Oh, okay.
Enough of the conversation. Show me. Because I was the one telling people, yeah, you're going to get gears, but you're not going to like it. Mm. Do you like it? Well, no. And then when day and date happens, Parris, I was told that that Indiana Jones was day and date, and Microsoft proved me to be a champion.
Starfield was proving you to be a champion.
And each and every day, I stand on this pillar and I say they show me value for where I stand. Now, that game will come out.
Okay, accept it.
And y'all will be in the launch window around it, someplace around it. But we will eat first and we will eat best. And y'all guys can pull up the rear. And we appreciate y'all showing up to the party at some time.
It's fine, King, because when you're wrong, you can always fall back on the Game Pass bag. So,
can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Does it bother you that Forza Horizon 5 takes full advantage of the PlayStation 5 Pro?
No, that you a beta tester.
No, check it out. No, listen.
You're a beta tester.
Well, see, the best part about the fact that they're using the new technology that is available to them, it will behoove them to put out a product that has superior new technology. Microsoft and the developers over at Microsoft is not in the business of saying, we will gimp our product just for the sake of gimping our product, right? What has been... No, well, it is more features over there because that tech...
Gears just
Let me finish talking before you jump in.
All right, sorry.
Because the fact of the matter is this, that technology wasn't available when the Series X and S launched. The technology is available now. So if they were to launch that game on the PlayStation, and they're paying a pretty, severe tax to play the game. I paid $900 for my Pro. And if I choose to partake in that game, I would hope that it takes advantage of the tech that is available. And I believe Microsoft is valuing the consumer by making that available. Now, if you're talking about to the PlayStation 5 base that is playing the same exact game that I'm playing and they're paying more for it and they're paying that price for a game that has been out for years, good for you. Do whatever you're going to do. But for the PlayStation 5 Pro consumer, that individual that decided to fork up that money, you should get extra stuff because that's why you brought that. No, hell no. Because I am that consumer. Okay. And I do like to have privileges. That's why I game on Xbox, for the privilege that it afforded to me. And that's why I game at a higher level on the PlayStation base. I am above you base guys. I am a pro.
This guy.
I do not do this on the base level.
Let's
so if
go.
Microsoft did release a game on a PlayStation 5 Pro, I do expect ray tracing. I do expect high frame rates. I do expect all the bells and whistles that go along with the privilege of owning such a device. So if they did put something over there that wasn't up to snuff, take it back and bring me my pro advantages, Microsoft. Thank you.
So I'm gonna be serious for just 1 second here. I think I need to remind your audience I am a mod in that chat. So you come at me sideways, I'm gonna put you in time.
Respectfully.
Just so you know. But and I'm being serious on what you're saying right now, King.
Yes.
You're 100% correct, and it kind of goes back to, you have to think of it this way. Xbox, Microsoft, I mean, everything that Phil's talked about recently, they're trying to make money. My camera keeps going out, so I apologize. I got bad.
Oh, you're good, man.
But they're trying to make money. So why would they purposely not take advantage of a hardware feature for a game they're putting on a platform? So of course they're going to do that. To exactly what you're saying, they're trying to appease that customer that spent the $800, $900 on the PS5 Pro to give them the advantages of all that kind of stuff, because obviously a lot of those features exist on PC today anyways. So, but again, being serious for a second, you are correct. In 2025, you're still going to see staggered releases, but do you really think Fable is not going to be a staggered, is going to be a staggered release? I fully expect Fable to be day and date when it comes out in 2026.
Yeah, King,
everything 2026 and beyond, expect to be day and date.
Why do you expect that?
Because I think the strategy of what they did not take effect until probably the last 18 to 24 months, and studios didn't have the resources ready to go, the dev kits ready to go to properly port these games over to PlayStation 5. Whereas moving forward, I believe that they're doing that. They're simultaneously bringing these games.
You said in 2026? 2026?
Yeah, I'd say 26.
So, all right. Remember, last year I was console war heavy. This year I am not, right? So, new year, new me, right, Parris? So, next year, when the new year rolls around, you'll see what King version you get. But while this year exists, Parris, y'all will continue to stay on staggered release. And until further notice, hashtag no PlayStation 6.
I don't like this.
We're going to run it up on them both, Parris.
I don't like this.
And until further notice, until you can produce said device again. It is how I say and how we allow you to play. And if we say no multiplayer version, well, then you're just going to have to deal with it, because we said no physical and we meant it.
You messy, bro.
Anyway. And by the way, you're coming out to LA for a Summer Game Fest.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're going to be extremely messy.
Yes, they got to go down.
We're going to have fun.
You already know. Salute, man. Let's get these super chats. This is crazy.
I just wanted to pop in to say that.
Yo, take your PlayStation 6 with you.
Hey, I will. I'll bring it back to you in about 2028.
2029, sir.
Salute back. Oh, a great interview on Gamer Tag with you and Daddy, man. And Peter Moore.
Can I say that real quick?
Yes,
real quick before I go in. Yeah. Again, shout out to Danny, because he set that whole thing up. But getting Peter Moore on, just kind of talking about the history of the 360, and then obviously the stuff that he talked about. With the console war and thing. Look, I know Gaz, you out there somewhere. That just lit a fire to him. He happy as hell that he said that. I totally get. Of course, they stoked the console wars back then. Of course, that was a thing. That was a thing up until probably about 2021, 2022. But hey, stuff is changing, man.
Yeah, no, for real.
So it is what it is. But it's always great talking to Peter, man. He's look, he has no filter.
Oh, that's what I love about Peter. Yeah, Peter will tell you how it is. And he was featured, man. Fantastic job. Again, salute. Was it the 20th anniversary? Gave it to Jesus.
Yeah, 360 is 20 years old this year.
Salute, man. Love what you guys are doing, man. It was a fantastic interview.
It died a premature death, kind of like Concord.
This guy.
Wow. Okay, and on that note,
have a good one, Parris. You already know.
Make a 360 in an oven for the 20th anniversary.
Messy. Oh my God, let's get these super chats and get up out of here. Jesus.
Don't we have another topic?
We do have another one, but we got to get some super chats going.
Okay, so console war is over. It's over.
Play that thing too.
Oh, play it.
Between the topics.
PLZ to your arm dance, Lord Cognito. I'm happy.
I got to do a dance move. What you going to do?
No, you want that dance that you do with the ILP joint that we not supposed to have, that Black Viking or whoever made. Yeah.
This super chat is to start funding side quests for the lords. First quest is for COD to live stream his Nuru massage in Japan.
Hey, yo.
Let's get big in Tokyo.
Yo, we are not getting big in Tokyo that way.
Okay, so you know what a Nuru was.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild work.
Gears is my favorite Xbox game mode, not PvP sucks flushed confused face.
Confused face. Shout out to Daddy Fast. All right, shout out to Gears without PvP. All right, he's on that. Salute.
The game was rigged from the start.
It's a miss of opportunity. Stop defending it face with rolling eyes.
It's not a missed opportunity. It's missed for y'all.
Shout out to Daddy. He want that PvP.
You're not getting it. Buy an Xbox.
The game was
Don't
rigged
worry,
from
we're
the
not
start.
getting it either.
They want people on EDMP because it will be monetized. Don't want to split the player base.
We don't care.
They probably feel MCC pulled MTX sales from Infinite.
Interesting.
Sucks. Either way, you ain't getting it.
The game was rigged from the start.
Make it rain.
I think the business reason for no multiplayer is the requirement of a team to monitor the servers and matchmaking. They probably have no intention of supporting the game past E-Day's launch.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yep, and they feel like they're not worth it.
Shout out to
The game was rigged from the start.
And he ain't saying that.
TLOU2 released with no multiplayer, they used to it.
Yeah, well, that is true. Shout out to P-Raf, member for 12 months. PlayStation's getting the scrapeyard version of Halo called Halo Combat Devolved. They already put their TCLs from the pawn shop. Wow, this guy. Shout out to Parris.
This next super chat is
12.
crazy.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, next one's
It's your guys' favorite.
King and Cube about to come out with no Vaseline 2. Open mouth smile.
Shout out to D-Hon, Trent, salute with the sex. We like that currency. Got a couple more.
What are you buying?
MPI want to see Forte play is One Night in Paris.
Hey, yo. Wow. Okay. All right,
One
shit.
starry night.
It's ridiculous.
Let's go.
What are you buying?
Fight 116.
Run it up on these bums cool.
Shout out to Fight 116 being messy. A lot of console warring.
You did that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Got a couple more.
What are you buying?
Danny Passion
King9 Xbox fan since the OG Xbox, now I'm on PC.
All right. OG. All right, OG.
That's what's up.
A couple more. No, we keep it
We
pushing.
got one more.
Yeah.
I didn't do no goal or anything this week because just get a week off.
What are you buying?
Justin
Battlefield 4 and 5 are on sale for $2 right now, if anyone is interested.
Why you put it out there like that? Hilarious. No doubt. All right, so we got to pay the bills right quick. Be right back. All right, and we are live in the realm of OBSBot's Tiny 2 Lite webcam, maintaining the best in image quality, world-class 4K OBSBot Tiny 2 Lite, y'all, has now arrived in the realm of the lords and lords. Let me tell you something, man. If you want to experience seamless video calls in portrait or landscape mode with the Tiny 2 Lite, your content will be professional and productive like never before. It's perfect webcam for streamers, influencers looking for that unique and creative ways to do content. Like your boy in the Road to Tokyo, man. They had me out there doing squats for a Road to Tokyo live audience. And man, the OBSBot, the industry advanced AI tracking with the auto zoom, capturing me in all my glory in the realm of the lords. It's also convenient to travel with, lightweight, very small, and they're fairly priced cameras, man. They really do love these webcams. And if you want to learn more about the OBSBot line and features, go check out my man, Lord Addict.
What's going on, you guys? Lord Addict here. I wanted to come at this with more of an influencer perspective. Look, I've been an influencer for like 10 years. I think I know a thing or two when it comes to influencing, man. I know the job. And one thing we do a lot, man, we travel. We travel all the time. We travel from the West Coast to the East Coast. We travel internationally. And the good thing about OBSBot cameras, I have the Tiny 2. And you know what the Tiny 2 is? It's tiny. This thing can fit in your pocket. And I actually have to give it off to that. Usually when it comes to cameras, when I first hooked this up, I didn't expect the quality to be so good because this camera's so small, but they got it on both ones, man. And the good thing about this is it got amazing software, lets you use it the way you want to use the camera. What I like about the Tiny 2 is it's actually got a desktop mode where it looks down and it allows you to like do unboxings and stuff. I think that's really solid approach when it comes to this. Like the thing that OBSBot has done good with these cameras is they have given you choice. They have given you options. And I think anything that gives you options is something worth looking into. One thing I want to go over is all the cameras, because Lord Cognito got the Tiny 2 Lite. I got the Tiny 2 ILP, man. We put Lord Cognito through the crutches, man. We use the zooming features. What it'll do is when you move around, that camera follows you. So what did we do? We did some unique stuff with that. We made that man do some crunches live on the podcast. He did some squats, and it was glorious. It's always nice when you're an influencer and you have the aspect to do certain things that you wouldn't normally have been able to if you had a traditional webcam. But I do recommend OBSBot. I think especially with the amount of options they have on the store. If you guys want to go in there and just put your toes in, that Meet 2's available. But if you want to get the full blown Light and the Tiny 2s, those are an option. They're available to you as well. Go check them out, guys. Addict out.
Coming back, salute. Let's read that super chat.
No, I can redo it again.
Oh yeah, just redo it again. Cullen Prime.
If developers are just now getting dev kits for the next Xbox, how can they have next-gen games ready for the console release if it is in 2026?
I believe developers already had the whatchamacallits, the dev kits for the next Xbox. And as far as getting it up to snuff, the majority of these new consoles, the development kits are PCs just reconfigured to the specs of the console. Nothing outrageous. This is not bespoke hardware from back in the days where the development kits are really far reaching as far as what capabilities that it's able to do. Normally, it just has RAM, give you a spec of where in line that they're going. It's going to be some variant of probably AMD as far as the graphics chips goes. And they're gonna spec from there. It's nothing. We're not doing anything that's outside of the realm of the norm. What we're going to see is the proprietary software that's introduced to that hardware. Like we got Quick Resume now, so those things have to be implemented at a software level to the developers, and they'll talk about that. But we'll figure out whatever the new software iteration is available for the new hardware, but the hardware is going to be pretty much in line with the stuff that we have out there now.
Yeah, not to mention the majority, a good couple years of the generation, especially, this generation. I feel like games are still coming out for the Xbox One generation. Like they most of these launch titles that are on these other platforms, they could easily run on the previous generation. Most of them can. They choose to do that for business reasons. I don't know if they'll do that now because of the direction Xbox is going, but we'll have to see. A lot of things will be revealed next gen.
The next year.
Final topic that actually leads Cullen Prime's super chat leads right into the final topic, which is King's topic. And shout out good friend to the realm, Tom Henderson. Call of Duty 2026 being developed for the next generation Xbox. So yeah, it's been claimed that it's been assumed that another Modern Warfare title is in development for next gen Xbox. This according to reputable Call of Duty leaker, the Ghost of Hope, who took to X, formerly Twitter, to break the news after it was announced Season 3 of Black Ops 6 would be delayed. According to Hope, the 2026 title is not being development for past generation consoles. So again, no PlayStation 4, no, Xbox One, and is being developed for the next generation of Xbox. If true, this could be our first real hint that the next gen Xbox could release around fall 2026. Also pointed out by Hope is that apparently if Verdansk does not bring players back to Call of Duty Warzone, a third game in the free-to-play Battle Royale will not release. Officially, Activision and Microsoft have not released any information on Call of Duty 2026 just yet, but according to their sources, the next game in the Call of Duty franchise is the Black Ops 2 sequel, headed once again by Treyarch Games, following rough internal decisions that saw Sledgehammer Games wanting to develop their own full-fledged Call of Duty title for 2027. So yeah, this is King's topic. You know, rumors of a Call of Duty next gen only 2026 developed for the next gen Xbox. Your thoughts, sir?
My thoughts is, how come everybody got to listen to somebody else tell them something I told them a year ago? I told y'all that the Xbox was coming out in 2026. I said, nah, King, it's too early. I said, no, it's not. I said I knew for a fact that it was coming out in 2026, and I had tangible evidence that it was coming out in 2026. But the fact of the matter is this: we're back to the role of, if you don't like the face that's telling you it, that you're just going to dismiss it and you're going to walk past it until the face that you like telling you it is making it valid. And you know, it's what they said, reputable. Okay, I'm just Mr. 98% right. And this pushes back to exactly what I told you. The new console, whether you want it or not, is coming out next year. I told you hardware was going to be available for the Xbox platform. I don't know after this, right? But what I can tell you is this hardware is coming out, and it's not what I wanted. What I wanted was the handheld. And I think GDC will tell us more about that handheld this month. But I wanted the handheld to be a dockable device that can go under the television, that can give you the resolution that you're looking for, that can give you the versatility of a Switch. Well, apparently Microsoft says, yeah, we'll do that as well, whatever, King, but we do want to have a device under a traditional device, to Addict's point, under the television, that is a powerful console. I believe this is the reason why they decided not to do a mid-gen refresh. I believe that they always decided to launch in 2026 based off of the sales figures that made the Brooklyn device a device that wasn't viable in their plans no longer, because doing a mid-gen launch kind of stagnates you, that you have to support this device for a couple of years at least before you start talking next gen. This is why I feel that the PlayStation 6 won't be a reality till, you say, late 2028, early 2029, if it was to come out. And that's where it leads into my whole dogma about that device not making it to market. But this device will make it to market next year. It will have an incredible lineup of Gears, Forza, Halo, Fable, Perfect Dark. These games will launch around this console, with a Call of Duty pulling up in tow and cutting off the Xbox One generation along with the PlayStation 4 generation. Now, that game will be date and date on the PlayStation console. What won't be date and date will be Gears, Halo, and Forza, to show you value as a consumer on the Xbox platform. You will continue to see value in your Xbox choices going forward, with stagnant releases of those games launching on other consoles at a later date. But as a card-carrying Xbox owner, you will see privilege and excellence in your launch development and lineup with the new device, and it will be the most powerful device at launch. So, again, we're going back to taking the power narrative back in 2026. Have fun right now. Have fun with your pros, because it's over next year. COD, you're muted.
Oh, sorry, I had to laugh. I was damn a good call. All right. This is where you at with it. Addict, man, your thoughts on this report? Good friend to the realm, Tom Henderson, saying that the leaker from the Call of Duty, even though, yes, King, you have said this multiple times, we have not listening to what you said.
They said I was crazy.
We just reinforcing what this leaker has said, who's been reputable in the past as far as Call of Duty with their. Looks like there's going to be a cutoff with the old gen, with Call of Duty, and this new one. being developed for a potential new Xbox. Do you believe that Xbox 2026? Where you at?
Well, Jez actually commented on this on Xbox too. He said Jez discusses the article about Xbox Prime. He said Jez emphasized that this is not a research and development, but now the phase focuses on marketing positioning, negotiating with external partners, and marketing strategies. There's no NetBox dev kit in circulation, which reinforces Rand and Jez's theories that the next Xbox console will arrive in 2027, and they are debunking last week's rumors. So, Jez, I tend to go with Jez more than I go with this dude because I don't know this dude like that. I would like for it to come out next year, and I do agree with King in terms of like they've made the right call. I think right now they might be getting a little bit hit with the PlayStation 5 Pro stuff, but I think in the long term they're able to refresh a lot quicker than PlayStation would be because they have this next gen hardware out now. Because what you do when you put yourself in a situation like that is now PlayStation, even if the PS6 is ready next year, they can't release it next year. Like they have to at least have 2 years between the past and present one. They might release it in 2027. I would like it to come out in 2026, and I would love if King was right about timed exclusivities.
I know what you get Fable and you get me. I know what you do.
I do think these games are coming out for everything day and date. I don't think there's going to be like there might be like 1 or 2 games that's only on Xbox, but for some reason I feel like E-Day is going to be a launch title and it's going to be on both platforms. I don't think I would be disappointed if Fable gets pushed back that much because I'm thinking Fable comes out before June next year.
Oh, wow.
So I don't think it's going to be a launch title for like if there is a next gen hardware next year. I would love it because content creation's lit when there's new hardware about to come out. True. Man, my YouTube channel going to eat that up. Eat that up like some ramen, man.
Talk again.
I don't necessarily. I don't really care about like the hardware itself. Just the traffic goes up when the hardware is being talked about.
Said I'm good for the numbers. I like the numbers.
Yeah, so because I don't necessarily like talking about traffic like that a whole lot.
I just like the revenue.
I just like the revenue. I mean, obviously, I'm a content creator. The only dude. There's only certain roads I won't ride. I won't go into.
You good with that ride?
I won't go into the rogue roads. I think that's boring content. I won't go into the attacking other people's roads. I feel like that content's boring. But if there's people talking about hardware and games coming out, because I like to talk about the launch titles for hardware. That's where my videos come from. But it is what it is. I hope King's right. I do. I hope King's right.
Yeah, you'd be happy.
Well, I am right 98%, so don't worry about it. I got you.
We ain't going into that conversation. But my thing is like I have to go off what Xbox is telling me.
Yeah.
And what they're telling me is there's no red lines. They're telling me they're showing The Outer Worlds as an exclusive at the reveal trailer, but then they switched that up to coming out on PlayStation at the last minute. It was rumored that one big Discord rumor said that Doom was originally an exclusive, and they changed that too. And I tend to believe that because that whole Discord leak was true. Almost every single thing on that Discord leak has came true. It's like the NVIDIA games leak at this point. Like they've been 100% accurate just about. So I got to take that into consideration. Until they start showing me that they are willing to entertain timed exclusives, I have to assume everything's just going to be day and date everywhere. I would love to see that wrong. And to see Xbox, maybe not necessarily like change their stance, but wind down a little bit, where it's like maybe they overextended and they're coming back a little bit. But until I start seeing that, I have to, I have to just assume that these games are going to, be multiplied, which I don't understand. And this is my opinion. King would have to be right because, in my personal opinion, maybe you guys can answer this. How do you sell a new hardware when literally the games that would drive people to that hardware is everywhere? Like if you have next gen only games and they put them on the PlayStation 5 and Pro, because that'd look wild. They're not on they're not on the original Xbox series consoles, but they're on the next generation of Xbox. But they're still on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro. Like, so I hope they don't do that. Like that would be.
I got you
to
at
me,
it.
I hope they don't do that. I'm gonna have to ask King to flip his coin.
There you go. I'm gonna flip it. What do you want? What is
Red
this
is always
face?
Fanboy. Red is always fanboy.
Okay, and what is this?
That is non-fanboy.
Okay, I'm flipping it right now. Oh, always fanboy.
We gotta check this.
So who's being the fanboy? Me or you?
This is your behavior, sir.
Turn.
Oh,
behavior.
Ooh. So always fanboy for this right now?
I don't got a coin that just flips my behavior. So, you know we need a picture of King looking like Two-Face.
Yeah,
like
the Two-Face emoji.
Like what would two personalities that would be funny if he had two of his personalities?
A devil and an angel.
So you have the general on one side and you have regular King on the other.
with my dashiki and my
and then you have the coin. You have the coin doing like this on the picture.
Yeah, that's what's up. I can do that. But so I don't understand where I'll be fanboying at this.
Lord Henry, we need a coin on. We need a camera on that coin for
the
now.
question that Attic was saying in reference to, it would be wild crazy to have a next generation Xbox without the exclusives, because I say, for example, there's a Fable out.
That was
Gears out.
Fanboy King already told you that's not happening. That's okay, because I understand. Listen, I understand. Y'all think this stuff is made in the vacuum. They do enough stuff that they're doing over there to get plausible deniability. I know that. So when y'all sit there and say stuff,
a little bit on that, where they've never straight up, because it would be easy for them to come out and debunk rumors and just say, "Look, everything's going to PlayStation day and date." But I will say, when they do ask them that, they do give themselves enough like wiggle room to get out of certain things, because they say there's no red lines, and they will ask with Gears, "I'm not putting nothing behind a wall." Like they never just come out straight. Starfield's coming to PlayStation. Right.
There's no definitive answer per title and all that stuff.
Yeah, they don't ever give you a proper answer, and they're doing stuff with plausible deniability. Like right now with the multiplayer, y'all came up and surmised that there's no way to monetize it. If that works for you, that sounds like cope. But what I'm saying is they looked and said, all right, what is the cheapest way we could get this over there and charge them the most?
Digital and campaign.
Exactly. So really, they're not extending themselves to nothing but lines of code. That's magic money.
Yeah.
They're not physically shipping nothing anywhere, doing anything.
Low lift.
So, completely. So they're going to make hardware. All right. They're going to put it under your television. In order to make that hardware valuable to that consumer that you're talking to, it's not just okay for the game to be on that hardware as well. As well doesn't sell. Exclusive sells. So when they say only play these games here, and they're not going to put for now at the end. After it sells, then they release the game somewhere down the line. Right. Again, I'm telling you, I thought Indiana Jones had a date. It didn't. They just said that we were putting it on.
Right.
And these dudes are still running around with
month in, and there's still no official street date.
They're walking around with hope face.
But here's the thing. But don't you? I should say the argument could be made that a lot of it is out of just the necessity, the fact that these studios are not ready to fully adopt this
I don't believe none of that. You got 36 studios, and you have whatchamacallit,
they all studios. Equipped to make PlayStation ports. Some of them were Xbox exclusive only studios.
Yeah, but you know what? When you picked up ABK, they all had dev kits. They all well versed in making games on other platforms. So don't tell me that you have not been well versed. You've been making games for PlayStation, right? You got Minecraft.
Well, Indiana Jones is a Bethesda game, so theoretically they should be.
But in fairness to them, it was the court documents showed it was developed as an exclusive game. Phil was on record saying we made this exclusive to fight PlayStation. So it was made with that's what under the court
these are
record was
x86. Yo, it ain't nothing really different in these boxes. So don't sit there and tell me, oh, we got to really jump through hoops to make it happen. You ain't making it happen for whatever reasons.
I have talked to multiple developers. Something of like when I talked to them of like a Final Fantasy remake, when I asked that specific game, said it would take probably 6 to 8 months to port that to Xbox.
Yeah,
that's
like,
them dudes.
Yeah.
That's them dudes over there that don't know how to do quick resume.
AAA publisher developer that told me this.
Yeah,
like, it's not just a one-on-one thing. Now, I did ask about like money-wise, or how much money it would take to port that. They said that's not much. Most likely, any game that gets ported to Xbox, just the port money is always recuperated.
Don't confuse what I'm saying with what you're saying. I'm not saying that it's just a flip of a switch.
Okay, yeah, you're making it.
I'm not. No, this is not bespoke hardware.
Right. They're not big different.
Making it from a PlayStation 2 to a Dreamcast.
Right.
Those are two bespoke, different hardware. Correct. Power PC versus a motion engine.
Yeah,
we're not there anymore.
Right.
All right. So where we are at is the language is the same as far as getting it over. Now there's minor idiosyncrasies for each machine. Like let's say the transfer rate bus on the SSD. Yeah. And listen, it's very minor things. I'm not an engineer, but what I can tell you is this is not bespoke hardware that they shop in the same store.
No, I got you.
AMD is the same thing. The CPUs are the same.
Switch would be more of an undertaking.
Right.
Switch would be an undertaking.
Because that's NVIDIA.
And let's respect.
So what we're looking at is, I'm telling you, they have the manpower, they have the money and resources in order to make those things officially happen. Is a reason why Indiana Jones isn't there yet. And I believe, honestly, it's a fact of, okay, we said it's coming. Y'all did pre-order. Y'all already put your money up.
Right.
Sit down and wait. Who puts their money up without a date is wild to me. But the fact is, y'all already got a date, a launch, and an edition version of an old-ass game called Forza Horizon. And the newer game that was, and don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong here, Forza Horizon was made completely with no PlayStation version in mind, right?
Right.
So why is that version up and running? And Playground Games, excuse me, if I'm wrong or not, have their hands tied up
with Fable. So what you're saying is your argument is a strong argument, which is developer talent and resources is different. So the fact that Playground could do it, it means that it could be done. It's just who's the studio.
Somebody's
involved.
pulling the strings back there. And I want y'all as an Xbox consumer to have solace in the fact that your games that's launching around that window of that console will not be available on any PlayStation device at all. All right. And they will have to wait if they do get a version of that game at any point. But you will be eating because there's zero reason for them to release a new console and release those games day and date on a competing platform. That will give you zero reason to purchase it. So why release the console? The console will be released with exclusive games that are playable for that platform. And yeah, maybe they will look back at the series consoles and say a version of that stuff is available. I doubt that completely. I think that new hardware, that next generation will be treated as such. Now, Call of Duty is the difference here going in, because Call of Duty is available for the PlayStation brand. It's available for the series brand. I don't know how they reconcile that with releasing new hardware and it's a new generation. I don't know how they reconcile that, how they make that happen. That hardware has to be a crazy leap in graphics and a crazy leap in abilities, because it has to show the reason why you would get this version versus that version. And I want to see that part, but I don't believe that those other games that is made by Microsoft will be available for competing hardware at that point in time. I could be wrong, but I don't see the reason for it because I would not upgrade. I will stay on my series consoles, and it will suffer the same fate that they suffered with this Xbox One generation and this series generation. They will suffer the same exact fate, a worse fate, actually, because now you have it on multiple consoles where you just make that hardware irrelevant. I don't see them doing that.
Before I get to 40, I do have a question. So what about the mentality that every time they put out consoles, it's a loss? They're making loss, and the whole purpose of the
I don't think they're going to pass the loss off to anybody anymore. I think the PlayStation has shown you that even though the Pro is failing, I think PlayStation has taken the stance, and they took the slingers and arrows for this, and they're not going to die a martyr on this hill. I think going forward, like I believe with the Switch, $500. I don't believe that these console manufacturers are willing to fit the bill for you any longer. No more subsidies. You're going to pay upfront whatever it's the value of the console is. You're going to pay it full
premium.
Yeah.
Forte, this a hot one. Got Tom Henderson outside, you know what I'm saying, talking about that new Call of Duty, some reputable leakers saying, look, develop next gen only. We're getting rid of the past gen, next gen only, and current gen for the new Xbox. I mean the Call of Duty. So where we at? Do you believe these reports?
I hope these reports are true because I'm tired. I want everything to move forward. We're still stuck. We're still stuck in the past because all of these people, and this goes back to like what King just said. Like, why would I upgrade if that's not the case? You have a whole generation of gamers on PS4 and Xbox One that just don't have a reason to move. It's like, why should I move? Fortnite's still available there. Right. Call of Duty's still available there. Right. Madden, NBA, all those games are still there. And we saw the boom that we got from just a game like, a smaller game like college football literally sold consoles, and, Xbox and everybody like had not record selling, but up, their numbers were up for the month of July and August during that time last year. So this is a direction that needs to kind of happen. And I also think if Call of Duty does make this move, because we're going to see a bigger version actually this year if Grand Theft Auto kind of comes out this year, and Take-Two said that it is. But if it does come out, you're going to see a massive move in console sales this year with people going over. And then Call of Duty doing that next year, that would be like kind of the answer to everybody else. And then that's when you'll see something like Fortnite say, listen, this the last season of Fortnite on old gen. Fortnite gonna be available next gen only, because all it takes is one big one to kind of, because right now there's too many people still playing on last gen. Yes, it's like, think about Bungie, Rise of Iron when it came out. They came out and said the reason we're doing this is, they said for expandability of the game because memory and everything, they had to get rid of last gen. But guess what? They would have found a way around it if people were still playing on Xbox 360s and PS3s.
Yeah.
But they weren't. So they said, hey, pull the plug on that. So as of right now, it's no reason for them to do it.
I think that's the biggest problem in the industry is all those Sinister Six games, all of them are on last gen. No reasons whatsoever to move.
No reason.
Because when you get one game, like the NCAA, and I get it, like that's a game that like went away for a long time and people were really excited to come back. But a football game, even though it was that big, got people to that extreme to come over and get next gen. I personally believe all it takes is a couple of those big titles. Like, all it takes is Fortnite, really. That's all it really takes.
Well, I think Fortnite. This is the thing, though. Fortnite can be a trend. They could be the architect of it. They can lead if they want to. But they're looking at it like, First of all, our game could run on a Switch.
True that.
So why do we have to be the ones?
There's no incentive
to move?
for them. Yeah,
like we're at the top. They're at the top of know when it comes to revenue, when it comes to their game. So we don't have to do anything. So let somebody else like that really depends. Like how Call of Duty, like when we talk about the campaign and the multiplayer, how it looks in the overall cinematic of it. They're saying, oh, you can't do it no more. So you're going to be the one that's going to usher us into the next generation where we feel like the more people that transfer over, then we can pull the plug on our last gen, and because we know we're not leaving money on the table. More people are going to because like you said, when they do it, everybody else follows. Just like when EA was the first one to drop a $70 game, within a year, everybody started doing it. Right. So it just takes one person to do it. So I think that's the greatest thing.
I thought 2K was the first people.
Yeah, not EA.
Yeah,
2K was.
2K was. 2K definitely set it off.
Yeah, not EA. Because they're all both. They're pretty much both the same when it comes to the things that
2K,
they do.
when that VC.
But you know what the funny?
With that Black Magic edition.
But the real crazy thing is, and we had this, and shout out to Slumber, we had this conversation on DPS. They were the first ones to come out with it, but I even told Slomo, I said, Slomo, it doesn't matter. They're charging $70 for an NBA game and all these games, but people been spending $100 for their
the games longer, for
longer than that. Like nobody, like I remember.
That's probably why they did it, because they saw how many people were already getting the $100 version.
No lie. Those Jordan editions, the Kobe edition, those legendary editions, I had more pre-orders on those than I had standard versions of the game.
Wow.
Literally, we're talking about 300 copies of $100 versions versus 60 of the regular. Wow. Because people, that's just how it rolls. So it didn't shock me one bit that they did it. But the biggest thing, the one thing that's real interesting is the whole thing about Warzone. Not being rumored not being compatible with the next gen, and they want to see how the new map functions first. And that's a key statement right there. That lets you know that they're really, really, really close. And that's why I think this rumor is true, that they're going to pull the plug on last gen, because as of right now, they don't want to maintain two different war zones, because guess what? If this map doesn't work with this generation, they're not going to make Warzone on both. They want to be able to say this map works no matter where it is. So if this map doesn't do well, they're just going to leave it on last gen, and they're just not going to have Warzone on next gen. So if you want to be able to play Warzone, you're just going to have to download the PS4 or Xbox One version.
Breaking news. Death Stranding 2 release date announced June 26. Breaking news. Continue.
Yeah, if
you know what that means, don't you?
Indiana Jones is coming out that day.
You know what that means, don't you?
What that mean?
How did that get leaked, or did they form?
That's what I'm saying. People in the chat keep saying,
new trailer.
New trailer. Death Stranding trailer.
That means that PlayStation's not doing anything till June 26th. Because to me, if you was doing it, why show that off when you could show it off your own stage, unless you're not going to have your own event
panel
for
right
up till
now.
then.
Death Stranding. What is it, on the beach south by Southwest panel? What's going on right now? PlayStation is streaming right now. Kojima's on stage. Yeah, look like they just Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Is that the official name? And
It's called On the Beach.
It's called On the Beach.
On the beach.
Dope baby on the beach, baby. We got it here first.
That might be one of the craziest names I've ever heard.
That's a crazy
Throw
right
baby
there,
on the beach, y'all. We doing that. He's like, Norman Reedus is outside. Yeah, they showed they on stage right now. PlayStation is streaming right now. They figured they want to give the Lords this exclusive to shut King up and let him know. Throw babies on the beach right now.
Why is that shutting me up?
I'm just starting trouble. Completely not shutting you up on anything, but I wanted to get your reaction.
Like, what does that have to do with me?
Just wanted to start trouble with you. That's
they got a game this year.
They got a game. They got a game.
Yeah, they got a game, and I want to know if the Xbox version, where is that? I want to know how many months, because we all know it's time exclusive, or is it day and date? I don't know if we might get a mic, because Xbox have shows every month, so we might get a show this month telling us that it's coming out. You said it's June what?
June 26th looks like.
Yeah, it might be June 26th for the Xbox too. We never know. Kojima is in control, baby. We know how he rolls.
He got the IP, but
that's right. His own. He owns that, so he might be on stage right now taking your bag. And then he might show up on Xbox Beach stage.
But they might do stagger release.
Nah, it might not be staggered at all.
Stagger.
We don't know.
We don't.
We do know. We do know that he a free agent and he's volatile. He's loose.
He's loose.
We don't know.
Loose in these streets.
He's loose. So he's unpredictable.
Wow.
He's a wild cowboy. We like him unpredictable, Daddy.
Wild.
So what you're feeling on it? Just with the whole Death Stranding 2.
That's gonna be my video today.
Hey, listen, I mean, guess what? You got another game add to the roadmap that PlayStation doesn't want to formally tell you in the stream. They just want to just drop these nuggets of gold, and I guess that's probably the way they want to go about it.
Yeah.
Just drop a nugget here, drop a nugget there, and and hope people resonate with the announcements that way they're doing it. I mean, for the most part, as long as the games are coming, that's fine. I'm more of a traditionist, and I just want to kind of know, even knowing Xbox it's been 5 years since the announcement of a lot of their games since 2020. I know those games are coming at some point. There hasn't been any cancellations or anything.
Yeah.
Even with the initiative, we know that studios went through a lot of different turnover and everything, but we know Perfect Dark is coming. It's just the waiting game of waiting for it to come.
Yeah.
I don't know what a lot of PlayStation studios are doing, mostly just due to the fact that there's a lot of cancellations around their live service games, and everything is kind of being focused around getting back to what the core of what PlayStation mean to what their gamers want them to do.
Right.
So that's kind of where I am now. So it's great. Whoever wants to put a bag on their back and walk across the beach, have fun at it.
But that's not a PlayStation game.
Well, it's saying right now, but collector's edition revealed.
Yeah.
PlayStation, no Xbox logo anywhere. Pre-orders begin March 17th. They
don't do that. We'll hear about it later. Let's see what Aaron got to say.
I do think that game.
Throat baby. Next time Phil Spencer,
I do think that game will come out within,
throat baby on the background.
Within 3 to 6 months, I'll be on.
I think it'll probably come out day and date. I told you, my man's unpredictable.
Yeah, I'm looking at Xbox accounts right now. Let's see if any Xbox.
Stalking the Xbox
Stalking to see if there's how they need to be messy with but no nothing just yet. 5 hours ago was there last week.
Congratulations to our friends.
Let's see.
Congratulations to our friends over at PlayStation.
Big up Kojima camp.
Big up Kojima.
Big up Kojima camp.
Greedy, no tweets. No tweets from anybody on Xbox says right now. And Mario 64, it is.
Stop! I said Kojima.
As of now, exclusive to PlayStation until we hear further information. Anyway, back to you until you finish it. As far as that, you feel it's the right move. What you agree with King with the Xbox thing, with the 2026 thing, Forte?
No, when it comes to that, I mean, at this point, so the thing with the Xbox is not really I feel like we haven't even gotten everything we need to get out of the Series X due to just the balance of what the consoles have been at this point. So I'm never going to tell people I don't want to get into, because I love tech. So seeing what that next iteration of Xbox is going to be would be great. I would love it to be a handheld, because I feel like that's the next lane they need to go into. If it is a traditional console, I'm not going to be mad at it. But I feel like it's the complete opposite that we got from the Xbox One X. I feel like we did see a good uptick of what the Xbox One X was when it released. So we saw, Red Dead Redemption, with Rockstar really take advantage of that system. It was the best place to play Red Dead until it came out on PC.
Right.
But outside of that, there hasn't been that landmark game that really truly you feel like took advantage of the Series X in a way that it should. So I would welcome a new console.
The first game we're going to see is Fable.
Yeah, I would welcome a new console. It just ultimately comes down to what is the difference between a Series X and whatever this next console is. because that's going to be the thing. Like, you know, because I feel like right now it's going to be the same thing it was with the PS5 and PS5 Pro. It's like, is it big
it can't
enough?
be like that.
Yeah, is it big
that jump.
enough
Yeah.
for me to do the jump? Because
Right,
I feel like you haven't taken, because I feel like the Series X just hasn't been taking advantage of the way it needs to, and it's not because of the capabilities of the system.
Just
I
'cause
feel
of
like it's the little brother, which, you know, shout out to little bro,
Little man,
great
shout out to little
system,
man. For sure, little man.
great system, but you know, I didn't buy my $500 box to be held back by that one. So let's
I
hope
still
that they
cannot
make-
believe that man named his game On the Beach.
Yeah, on the beach. Hey,
On
well,
the
listen,
beach.
I'm in legit denial that he named his game.
D2 on the beach, son.
but I do D2 on the beach.
Yo,
But no,
I'm gonna go play that D2 on the beach.
D2 on the
Yeah, but I do agree with King on
Yes.
that. I do think that the
we
next
thinking
gen
2026?
system. Oh, because they got to come out first. They need to restart that clock and go back to the generation where they had their biggest success. I feel like that is the only way they can really see if their console making days are over for them.
Yep.
Because if they come out early and reproduce in some way the factors that happened in 2005 and 2006, if they can do that, then they would get a good barometer on how many people are really interested in Xbox itself, or
Yep.
how many people are just interested in the fact that there's new things out there for people to buy to play their games. So so that's why I think 2006 is a really good marker for them, because I think with PlayStation releasing the PlayStation 5 Pro, that means their system, at least at the earliest, is probably 2028. So that gives Xbox a good year to a 2-year head start before PlayStation starts making moves. And by that time, Xbox could already be working on whatever
A mid-gen refresh.
Exactly. And then they could kind of it's nothing wrong with having a system that's better than yours. So when they come up with their mid-gen, PlayStation comes up with their mid-gen after that, but then guess what? A couple years after that, Xbox is already working on their next thing. So I think that's kind of the plan right now, and that's why I always thought 2026 was the best thing for them. Instead of like chasing the power narrative with PlayStation, wait a year, wait 2 years after the Pro comes out, and just come out with another system that ups that system, and then go from there. It just try to get out in front of them, because I don't think the power really matters. I think being first to something, and they hold all the cards. 2026, Call of Duty being next gen only. Does that mean that the PlayStation 6 doesn't play it, and it only plays on Pro and up?
You mean base PlayStation 5? No, they can't get rid of that
I'm
base.
just saying. I'm just saying at that point. But think about it. If you come out with
No. They said that they're cutting off the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One.
Those are
PlayStation 4.
But yeah, they will be keeping the Series consoles.
Yeah, and the PlayStation 5.
Yeah. So what I was saying. So yeah, I got that wrong. But the biggest thing I think is, if you had a Pro, and then you come out in 2026 and you announce your next Xbox, and it's significantly more power than the X is, and it's in line or if not better than the Pro, then you have a real big carrot in your hand where you can tell people like, hey, that next Call of Duty game, now you're telling people why it's playing better on your own platform at that point. And guess what? PlayStation can do nothing about that until they come out with their next system.
You gotta eat that.
No, I get you. What you gonna say, Addy? You said something, Chop. You said, ooh, something happened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and if they have like, you know, they're trying to like kind of doing what King does, where it's like they're speaking off like a multi-console approach, but they're not doing that in the background. They can always fool off like, oh no, these games will be multi-plat when the PlayStation 6 comes out because the PS5 can't run them. But
messy. Let's see what happens. I mean, this is interesting. Shout out to Tom Henderson and the reporting, you know, with the third party. I mean, with the you know, the Xbox being developed, potentially developed with a Call of Duty 2026. It's interesting, man. I'm torn, because initially I had said I expected them to kind of drop 2026, get a jump on it early, kind of like what Forte was saying. And, you know, but this was under the pretense before the business update. This is under the pretense before they completely changed their strategy to this multi-platform strategy. And there's a part of me that's like, you know, we should expect to see hopefully a handheld between, now and maybe next year, right? We should expect to see, them flirt with other hardware manufacturers making hardware. You know what I'm saying? That's something else, we should think about seeing. I guess now is a part of me that's like, they are showing me that how aggressive they are with the multi-plat, that they are devaluing hardware. They're not saying that they're not going to make it, but it's just like, it's not the core focus to me is what I'm getting from them. Right. So if I'm taking that energy that it's not the core focus, and again, not saying it can't happen in 26, and King could be right. It could still happen, right? But my thing is like, there's no rush for it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. And I'm gonna tell you what the vibe I'm getting from them. The vibe I'm getting from them is, when we do come out, we're gonna have all these storefronts. You're gonna have Steam. You're gonna have Epic. You're going to have all this. So if you're going to do this new, never seen before in the history of gaming, you're really trailblazing a whole new mindset right now. You're doing something we've never seen in gaming, where you're a publisher, but you still have a console. So if you're doing that, to me, this strategy, to realize this strategy, you need a little bit more time. So to me, that pushes you back to 2027. Now, I'm not saying that, to King's point, that you can't have an idea of what the specs are. Right? You may have an idea. You may not have the full-on dev kit, but you may say, okay, this is the targets we're looking for, Activision. You're the biggest publisher in gaming. You got to know what everybody's doing, because Call of Duty got to be everywhere. So you're going to have an idea, okay, boom, they're going to be this amount of teraflops. They're going to have this, going to be this much better. Let's build it with that in mind. And then, okay, when it's ready, it's ready. So I don't know. I'm kind of... King will be mad at me, but I'm kind of relaxed my approach on it. I think 2027. I think they still need a year. Get at it. You was gonna say before they drop it.
When Homeboy was talking about next gen, he was talking about the Series S and X. I don't. It
says the Series X and X in there.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you read the report,
I read
the report is next gen hardware.
Yeah, it's next gen hardware. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think he wasn't talking about like 2026 is new hardware. No, I was saying he was talking about the next Call of Duty games aren't being made with Xbox.
No, he said for the next generation of Xbox. He actually says it. He said it's big. He said, according to Hope, the 2026 title is not being developed for past generation consoles and being developed for the next generation of Xbox. It's true. This could be our first hit that the next gen Xbox could release around fall 2026. So they are saying it. Yeah.
Or because we've gotten so many games crossplay, people are still considering next gen Xbox Series X.
Okay, so he names them.
He names next
Xbox
gen,
Series X and X, and the
current gen.
Cutoff is current gen is this. The next Call of Duty, not this year. He's talking about next year's Call of Duty. And that game will be released and he mentions the PlayStation hardware. He mentions PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro. He mentions Series S and X, and the new SKU for the Xbox next gen hardware, omitting the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. So those consoles are talked about. Those platforms are talked about in addition to the new platform,
to new platform,
and that is for 2026.
Yeah, they do say it in the report.
All of 2026.
Shout out to Fonz, and I kind of agree with what Fonz is saying too. He said these new consoles are going to be using AMD, so they're going to wait for the AMD UDNA. There's a part of me that feels that they still need to wait for some more tech that they want to implement. And remember, this console, they talk about the most technologically leap. They're talking about AI. So there's, in my opinion, it's going to be an NPU in that. Kid,
it has to be an NPU in there, if not one or two.
Right.
And the fact that Intel came out pissed as hell at Microsoft for I don't know who's the CPU.
Right.
That's the bigger thing that I'm looking at here, because it was supposed to be Intel at the CPU front. I don't know who they go with for the CPU now.
Yeah, we got to see.
We got to see. The CPU aspect of it.
That's the only reason why I still think they need like another year more time, because they're still, to me, they're still in between questions of, like, they're in the fringe of new tech about to come out. And I think it just needs a little bit more time to say, okay, we're going to go with You know,
I think they're going to jump the gun. I think they're going to jump the shark. I think they understand.
And use inferior hardware. How could you be the most powerful leap if you?
No, I believe the most. I believe is Xbox hardware.
Right.
It's going to be the most powerful leap for the Xbox hardware because right now the most powerful leap for the PlayStation is PlayStation Pro hardware. Right. So, it's words and semantics.
Right. I get you.
Whatever device that they do put out is going to be the most powerful hardware at that point in time because it's going to have RDNA 4.
That's naturally how technology works.
Right, exactly.
It's going to be stronger.
It's going to be naturally stronger. So it's just that was just hyperbole in that accent when she said that. What I do believe is, remember when the PlayStation 5 came out and the Series consoles, the Series X itself was full RDNA 3 and had all of that stuff. And I do believe that it's going to be some form of whatever concoction that they come up won't be full RDNA 4 because I believe in their head we won't necessarily need it. It will have bespoke RDNA 4 features and it would still be like an RDNA 3 hybrid, whatever chipset that they would use for that. The PlayStation, let's say the PlayStation 6 comes out and it has full RDNA 4 architecture, full RDNA. I think we will have a reverse of fortunes of what that is like. The same thing with the PlayStation 5 and the Series consoles. And I think Microsoft and Xbox is comfortable in conceding then when that console does release and knowing that they will be producing the pro version or whatever that console is in a mid-gen refresh when the PlayStation 6 does start to pick up steam. Then they release their pro version.
I think you're thinking in a console warring mentality that they still
actually
care.
I'm not thinking in the console warring mentality. What I'm thinking is because I'm not console warring anymore. That was the last topic. It's over. What I'm thinking is in a business logistics standpoint, where as the PlayStation 5 base console was made at the same time they were concocting the PlayStation 5 Pro and putting an MPU in the box allowed them to do different things. So I do believe that's probably the thought process going on. They will produce a piece of tech next year that will be at the time the greatest leap in
and it will be
Xbox.
more powerful than the PS5 Pro.
And they will release whatever titles then. And then when the PlayStation 4 does come out, PlayStation 6 come out, we will get back to our weird cycles of things. I don't think no longer we will have the launching in the same month or same cycle together.
Right.
Because Xbox understands that is to a disadvantage.
Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with Forte. I think I've always been saying that their most successful generation is when they decoupled from trying to launch at the same time as the competitor, right?
And I believe this is the decoupling.
Right. They had the year head start. They had the start. I get it. That was where I was in pocket with you lockstep. But initially, the only thing that changes for me slightly is this aggressive multi-platform switch that is going to happen.
I don't think they care.
And I think they don't care as much anymore as far as what the competitor is doing. We're going to give up product when we give it. We're going to put these games when we put. Now, your strongest argument, what I have to give you, is the launch lineup. Let's just say it is 2026, like you say.
Right.
That launch lineup would be incredible. That's incredible. You're talking about Fable, Gears, Call of Duty, potentially a State of Decay 3, a Clockwork Revolution. You're talking about an amazing launch lineup that gives people incentive to buy hardware. And to your point,
all of that's on PlayStation.
Right. Exactly. Like, are you truly not going to launch those titles outside of Call of Duty, which we know is coming, whether it be not staggered release or not, on the competitors, right? That's going to be interesting to see if your prediction is true.
I truly believe if they were to we're really believing in this multi-platform approach, but what we're going to do is if we do launch in 2026, those games will be timed exclusives for 6 months. I think if they launch all those games, if all those games came out exclusive to the next generation of Xbox, they sell an absurd amount of those Xboxes.
And I think they have enough titles to not See, because what people is going to say, well, King, they already established a pipeline in making these games, and they will need to continue to get that money. No, I think then you will get games like South of Midnight. I think you will get this year's
like South of Midnight, the Vow come over.
Right,
No,
you
I
get a
what you're
Vow.
saying. I get
you
what you're
those
saying.
games, and I think then you start to see their strategy. If you want those games, we will love to give those games to you because it's no longer selling on our platform.
Right.
We will send those games over now while these games have that time to sell, and they will still be able to recoup old money.
I get what you're saying, and I can see that. It's a short. My only thing where I'm agreeing with Addict is I still feel that if first of all, I feel it's coming 2027, but let's just say you are right, 2026, new hardware, boom, right, which I will not be mad at.
Yeah,
that's for the record. I will not be mad. You gonna give me?
Yeah,
I'm not mad.
100% okay with that. My thing is until they start showing me that they care about selling hardware, it's gonna be hard for me to think that.
Yeah, like I'm of the mindset that if it comes 2026, that there still could be Fable still on the other joint. You know what I'm saying? And what you call it, State of Decay still on the other joint. You know, so that kind of thing. That's what I have to see.
I actually feel like they could put State of Decay exclusive.
This is my middle son. This is Brandon.
Brandon, what up?
Yeah. Brandon getting ready to go away to college. He'll be back soon. So he got his situation cleared up with his records for school. Woo! So
I do think
we're gonna have him on our Fight Night Fridays. He's gonna have Call of Duty.
He look like he got the hands. He like his smoke is giving out.
Yeah. So
That's what's up.
I do think there are going to be certain titles that they are going to be exclusive, like titles that they don't know if paying for a port would generate the money, like a State of Decay 3, stuff like that. I feel like they still very open to the idea of making those games exclusive. Unless like they do decent over on another platform, maybe they'll think about it. Because there's gonna be games that are so niche that even if they're on PlayStation, they're not gonna they don't think they will. So I do think there's a chance that happens.
We'll see what happens. That's all I got. It's a fun thought discussion. There's a lot of questions we're gonna learn next year. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't want to dismiss King's points because he's actually making some really fantastic points that I didn't think about. And we just gotta see how it play out.
And until we have more information on how they do the because we've seen how they're doing multi-platform approach, but King is right. They literally came out there and said Indiana Jones was coming at the beginning of 2020.
We're still strong right now.
And we still don't have a street date.
Yeah, we still don't have a date. So, no, we'll see how it plays out. But, man, exciting times. I agree. I think it was somebody said, or Addict, you said the handheld. I'm curious about when that drops. That's going to be another part of the strategy.
We're going to have information about that at GDC.
Okay, we getting that. Okay, that's it. Okay, all right, little front.
Listen. And I'm standing on that.
You're standing on that 98%.
I stand on that. At the GDC, y'all let me know what's up.
It would be different when you're wrong. You take that 98% down. So.
No, see, this is the reason.
Couple percentage points.
Addict. This is the reason why there's a 2% factor because I'm winning so much that. Take that 2%.
We got to focus on the 2%.
Because listen. When I'm winning, I don't raise it. Right?
You keep it there.
That's right.
Well,
I just said leave that.
It's pretty crazy.
Wow. Yo, you know what's crazy too?
You got to be wrong a lot to come down 98%.
You know what's crazy too?
Yeah.
We living in the age of post ABK. Shout out to me. Let's go.
Let's see where it's at, man. Let's salute. Fun time.
Yeah, I like that, Daddy. Let's go.
I don't like it right now. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. But right now, we can't fight you. We ain't got no ammunition for you right now.
Just wanted to drop some support on the Lord's Day.
Blessings.
Salute. Blessings. Oh, nice. We got to make it rain. That's what's up. Blessings on that. That's my man Crimson. With the 20, down.
Nothing crazy this week. Addict nipples is safe.
Addict is safe.
Next week we'll start the physical stuff again.
Yeah. We'll start your nipples out next week. Let's get to what you got to do.
The goal next week. Let's
not put the cart in front of the horse.
We also got a surprise next week. Oh, Hamish.
We can multitask. We've multitasked this whole time.
True. Hamish.
Peace and love, y'all.
Salute Hamish K. Salute. And salute member chat. Womp womp whoop whoop. My man Pete 1553. He's member for 19 months. Salute to him. You know what I mean? Salute. Let's get up out of here, man. man. Long show
Yeah,
today.
let's do it.
That
It's
was crazy. And of course, Forte, man, where can the find you at, man? What's going on, man?
Oh man, no, just chilling. But you can find me over at the DPS podcast every Thursday with homie Slow-Mo Backslap at 9 p.m. Going to be a great time over there. We hit 500 over there, so
Let's go.
appreciate everybody that helped us do that, and definitely got a lot of other things coming to the channel. Outside of that, Gaming Forte, my YouTube channel, same thing as the Twitter, putting work over there. But the biggest thing is just enjoy the games you guys are playing, and
Facts.
doesn't matter what other people think about reviews and stuff. It only matters about what you think about it. So
Talk to him.
enjoy the stuff that you're playing, and we will see you guys next week for another great episode of Iron Lords podcast.
Salute,
and shout
man.
out to Saul. I'm glad. I was sad that I missed you last week, bro.
Yeah, it was good to see him. You know what I'm saying? Popping, putting that DPS in there. Let's put that Gaming Forte joint in there while we talking. Lord Addict, where can I find people? Find you. What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Yes, me and King will be streaming. We'll be streaming Split Fiction tomorrow at 6 p.m. Tried to get it through the first couple levels. I will be dabbling more back into the streaming thing. I just had a lot of stuff going on, and things are starting to calm down.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to jump back to the stream. I made like 2 videos last week, and that's not like me either. I just needed a mental break, but I'm good. So this week we're going to start jumping back into that. Thanks you guys for supporting. We're pretty close to this Tokyo trip, man.
Yeah,
a couple
man.
more weeks and hopefully that will be fully funded.
Facts.
No, there will not be a nipple tease. You'll have to catch that next week.
You get the pepperoni to me. You gonna get a
But yeah,
preview?
we will be. No preview. You
tease
gotta come for
tomorrow.
that. You gotta come live.
Yo,
for that.
the one guy
But
is
next week,
wild.
me and my brother both will be participating in the boba thing.
Ow!
That's gonna be an interesting thing.
Bust
And
it down,
the
brothers.
next week with the realm, we're gonna
That's
find out
what you say.
next week with the realm. We're gonna find out what's next in for because now we're done with the
Humiliation is now back to physical challenges.
humiliation. And now we're back to the physical challenges, and we're back to that health is wealth. That's the whole point of it. So we have to figure out how that's gonna work.
No doubt, no doubt. Yo, you fun. Y'all are messy. Anyway, shout out to the chat. Salute. Lord King, where can I find people? Find you. What you got going on, sir?
Blessings, people, and I do appreciate you allowing me to be freed from my shackles of non-console warrior. With the flip of a coin, you can see I can turn into a beast that you don't want to see.
Yeah, we gotta check
But
that
again, we get right back to
gotta
the
check that
love
coin.
and the life. No, the coin is good, baby. Look at
That's
that.
the one you're showing me. That's the one you're
Actually,
using.
There's an actual plug-in for Streamlabs where it will flip a coin on
Oh yeah,
stream.
we definitely gonna need that.
Yeah, well, we could do that, but also when my camera shows up, then we can actually have the camera check it out and
OBSBot, salute.
and follow
we
it.
can do that. We can do the thing where it zooms down.
Zooms
Yes,
down.
yes.
About that.
Yes.
Yes,
That's actually better. That's actually
yeah.
better.
Crotch Watch 2025 is crazy. Yeah, so when we get to our physical challenges, might do a thigh master. Might be a
we're
thing.
not trying to
Yeah, well, that's for me. That's for me.
God bless.
Yeah, we can have
You
fun.
don't choose your own punishment.
Well, what we'll do is we have some stuff up there. But
Did
you-
Cobb choose to
No.
do squats on camera?
I did not.
I suggest.
And you're the one that got me doing it a whole podcast because I didn't want to. And
I
you were
didn't
the
want
one-
you to do that. I didn't want you to do that, sir. But anyway, back to
I love
me
how you
and
think you
my
choose that.
my outro.
Back to me and my outro.
Yes, I want to thank Parris for showing up. Parris showing up and an illustrious LOGNET team showing up. We had great topics today, and for all of y'all that love daylight saving times like Forte and myself, it has been a wonderful. And I wish it would not stop because I'm so refreshed. But we do all good things must come to an end. And what I could say today is I will be playing some Gears of War multiplayer today. I did download that while we were on stream. And you can catch that at Frontline Gaming Streams, where the King plays games daily. Now, I, unlike Attic, did not need a mental health break this week. I was dropping videos at Xbox Frontline News, which goes live at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
How productive.
And
So
Frontline
hold on, just to
Gaming
clarify,
Streams.
you are clowning me for taking a mental
No,
break.
I'm not.
Right?
What are you talking about,
no,
sir?
That's exactly what that
No,
sounded
I was
like,
telling
my friend.
you when my brother needs a break, I will be here for you. So allow me to finish without you jumping in and feeling attacked, sir.
That is wild.
I don't think you need. Relax, sir. I'm here
what
for
you
you.
about to say? You don't think I need a mental break? That's what you was about to say.
Whoa! Wait a second. I'm feeling a bit attacked here.
Oh no,
feeling-
because I am attacking you.
Okay, good. Please stop. Thank you. Attic and I will be playing again. My brother is back
I
this
need a
week.
mental break from that tomorrow too.
Okay, so then if he needs a break, Lord Cognito and I will pick up where Attic is taking a break.
We will be playing that.
Oh, okay. Now my guy is flip flopping. So I will be there with somebody from the room tomorrow.
Yes.
And we do owe you guys a game, so we're definitely gonna play that game. We don't know what day is going to be, but if you saw myself with Dip Down in Anime, please go make sure that you sub to his Patreon, because we are doing episodes and we are doing cross-pollination with podcasts, and it's Dip Down in Anime, and it's fun. I'm doing solo leveling. If you don't know what solo leveling is, I highly recommend you join his Patreon. And if you're a member of our Patreon, please make sure that your subscription is up to date, because we will be doing episodes there and episodes here on our stream.
Yeah, so
don't want to miss it.
So how it's gonna go is I gave Dip Down the first 3. So it was kind of miscommunication because I thought we were gonna flip 1, 2, 3 and then just back and forth. But Dip Down has the first 3 on his Patreon now. The next 3 are gonna go on ours. And then the 3 after that are going to go. But once they're all published, both Patrons will have access to both sets of them.
Okay.
Right.
So if you want to wait like 2 months, you have the option, or if you just want to sub to both of them to get them weekly, then that's.
I suggest you do it. Attic did not tell me how funny these things are. Cog.
It's hilarious.
I'm going to tell you, they got a dude that look like Michael Jackson. And he is the funniest dude in the world. It is. I don't refer to anybody by their name.
But
I refer to
you
them.
give them nicknames.
I give people nicknames. This is why I grew up in the age of nicknames. I give everybody nicknames in this show, and it is the most apropos fun thing. This show is the best anime I've seen. Now, if right now, because it has gaming sensibilities, I immediately understood everything. I understood what leveling, why they call it solo leveling. I understood what the dungeons were. I understood when dudes was pulling up with portals. It is, if you're a video game head, and you like anime, this is the perfect marriage. And I have not.
It doesn't show the color. You just pick the color on the wheel.
Oh,
sorry.
I was like, what?
I was like, oh, it didn't show the color in solo level. That's how it's choice and consequences.
I said, I'm not that far in that episode yet. It is the best marriage. Now, if you're on the outside of anime and you want to pick an anime to get in and you're a gamer, please jump in. It's like Dungeon. Yes. They don't waste any time.
They get straight to it. I got to do 1,000 backstories and somebody.
This is Dungeon.
Me and you might have to react to solo leveling. Me and you might have to react.
This is Dungeon Explorer, the anime.
Okay, all right.
You
for me
will love this. Michael Jackson and me is locked in step.
It is nothing like King is saying that he has only watched 3 episodes. Don't take what King say face value.
I wasn't mad at anything he said.
I was telling that's not what the show's about. But King's only 3 episodes in, so that's what he.
Okay, gotcha. And it got me hooked. So
it's gonna hook you the whole game, the whole show.
Listen, unlike Attack on Titan, when I was kind of bored with certain things and they're long-winded and certain stuff.
Yeah, they're very long-winded.
This is not. Well, this is fight them.
Attack on Titan is more about the universe. Solo leveling is about the main character.
Yeah. Shout out to Carl Wynn. That's the city. It gets good after episode 342.
That's One Piece.
I can't stand anime that be like, and you know the guy is telling you, yo, don't worry, it's gonna get better next episode. Don't worry, it's gonna get better next. Nah, and this thing, the intro don't take up.
The whole joint and mad pontificating. I'm like, yo, y'all don't just get to it already. All right, that's all good. I like what I'm hearing. Salute to Div Dad. Salute to you.
We might have to talk about you reacting.
All right. I mean, it sounds cool. Everything you say sounds dope. And I've heard about this one before. Like unlike Bleach, I did hear about this one. But
see, the reason I think we should get you to react just to the first season is because it's not long. Like it's like 9 episodes to the first.
How long these episodes be per episode?
They're short. They're probably like 20 something. 20 something minutes.
Size joints. Okay. Salute. No doubt.
Chicken nugget size.
Yeah, we like that. Salute to y'all doing your thing. And
not glizzies.
you like that size though. That's your preferred.
I don't like that.
That's your preferred size.
That's Addict's preferred. Addict preferred glizzy.
I don't mind a good glizzy.
Woo! Especially the Japanese ones. But
we have to see. I ain't ate them yet.
You had one of those. Yeah.
American glizzies is fine.
You know what I'm saying? So you go from state to state checking out the glizzies. You know
these dudes ain't got no pause.
New York glizzies was good. I have to give it that.
New York, we got those, man. We got those.
They got a glizzy app. It's an app out there for them.
It's an app. I'm done.
When you pop up state to state. You all you gotta do is pull up the app.
Pull up the app and get hit up.
When I heard them glizzy slide, right?
That's how we're gonna start all those reactions with COD. He's gonna call every anime we ever react to Bleachy Bleach.
Yes, that's how we do it. So we got it, man. Look, everybody enjoy. Well, I mean, again, salute to support for Road to Tokyo, all that good stuff. And we got some fun stuff cooking. Some maybe a surprise next week. It's obviously pepperoni time for you know who and his brother. But
I got to drive to the post office.
Yes, I got to get that. Anything else I forget at it before we go?
If I knew that, I would have went and got it yesterday. I mean, Friday. I didn't know it.
If it was a fifth, I'll be drunk.
Anyway,
I don't drink.
So anything else, Attic, or we up out of here?
We sending you guys over because I'm on my new thing. We only send people to people that support us.
Yes.
So I'm sending you guys over there to Fighting Cowboy. Go there.
Oh, the Cowboy.
Yeah, he cool.
He's over there playing Monster Hunter, man. Go over there and put some ILP
Raid.
in the chat.
Yeah, let Cowboy know what time it is.
Yeah,
do not put glizzies over there.
Don't put glizzies or don't scare the man. Don't scare the man.
Y'all can stop all
ILP raids.
Y'all can stop all that glizzy love.
I wish you would have said that.
I seen a glizzy pop up.
Go over there. You see one glizzy pop up. You see one. Don't go scare the man.
He got post-traumatic glizzy disorder right now, so he going through it. He going. It's all he see. He see one. He see a bunch as he's going through.
Now I kind of want to send you guys the weapon to put glizzies in the chat. You know that's what we're gonna do. I sent you guys the weapon. Go over there.
No, we gotta send him the Cowboy. We gotta send Cowboy.
Yeah, I don't want them to put glizzies.
He's not gonna do that. They behave. They're
gonna do it.
They're gonna behave. And even if so, he gonna laugh. It is what it is. We out of here. Enjoy your Sunday. Peace.
No glizzies.
you